Yeah.
Can somebody do this?
It's the Streamathon 2024! It's happening once again. I am so excited.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good
Let's
to be here.
go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third annual Streamathon. It's the third time we've done this.
Woo! 72 hours
We're gonna-
of straight
Nope.
streaming.
Nope, not that many.
48 hours.
No, it's still less. It's just 8. It's just the 8 hours.
Every time we get in here, he's like, extends the timeline.
Tell me that you don't want to do something so long that you become like just schizophrenic in the moment.
Yeah. I like that.
I do not.
That's
No,
good
thank you.
YouTube.
We keep our sanity
True.
at 8 hours, and that's boring for the people, I think.
Right.
I think. They want to see us slowly unravel
Yeah.
throughout the live stream, so we'll just have to try to accelerate our natural madness.
Yes,
Which I think we could do it.
We just want to show how long we've been working as real estate agents to just be like, we're putting in an 8-hour shift today, guys. We're really bringing it.
That's right. Okay, so welcome to the Realtor Foundation Streamathon 2024, the third annual, brought to you by Home Experts of Indiana, Mike Coop, American Family Insurance, and Ferris Property Group. Today, we're going to raise $25,000, guys, for the
Yeah,
Realtor
we are.
Foundation. It's going to be awesome. I'm super excited about it. The Realtor Foundation, the reason that we're here is to raise money for the Realtor Foundation. The mission of the Realtor Foundation is to support local nonprofits that are solving homelessness in central Indiana. The vision is that everyone in our community has a safe place to call home. That's what today is all about, for all the shenanigans, for all the laughter and all the challenges and all the ridiculous things that happen today. It all comes down to that, raising money to fight against homelessness here in central Indiana. And I'm super excited about it. We do want to shout out all of our sponsors right here at the top because they're a key part of us getting to $25,000 today. First of all, our big name and lights sponsors, Mike Coop, American Family Insurance, Home Experts of Indiana, and Ferris Property Group. Little clappy clap. Little clappy clap. I like that. I like that. But we've got a lot of sponsors. Ultimate Real Estate Media, First American Title, Mamba Mortgage, Randy Scheit, the Dilling Group, Team Turley at Fairway Mortgage, Atlantic Bay Mortgage, Hitman Solutions, Field to Fork, Coffee House 5, ATA Title, Possibilities Unlocked, the Mike Bentley team with Cross Country Mortgage, Brentwood Property Group, Meridian Title, Hoosier Connection Limousines, Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, the Mybor staff, and Jennifer Scott of California Closets. That's an incredible list of sponsors.
That is an incredible list.
That's really, really good. You know what? In many ways, I just want to call it out at the top. This is the biggest Streamathon we've ever had.
Yes.
Yep.
It is.
Yes.
The goal is bigger. We have more sponsors. The table here in Studio A is 2 times, Christian, right?
What?
2 times the size.
Seems big. It seems large.
It's
The table's bigger.
It's impressive.
Well, what happened was we brought in the table and that set the tone. We
Yes.
said we've got to set our goals higher. We have to
Yes.
get more sponsors. We have to
Yes.
have more
Yeah.
fun things happening. You know what I'm saying?
It all starts with the
And
table.
mostly to cover the cost of the table,
Yeah,
I think is what's happening.
majority of the
2X.
25,000.
2x the table cost
We
this
owe a
year,
lot of
so-
money on the table, guys. We need you to come through.
About 25,000 on
It's
the
about
table.
25. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, it's gonna be fun. But I do want to just like this is a big crew too. We got a big crew. We have the
Right.
3 of us. Obviously, we have Ben and Dawn from the Realtor Foundation. They're gonna be here with us all day long. Christian, you have the biggest tech team you've ever had for
I
a
do.
Streamathon.
Yeah.
Do you want to introduce your people?
Okay. Yes, we have my daughter Erin on sound.
Yes, Aaron. Great
Good
job
job.
She's
so
back
far.
from year
Sounds
1.
great.
Back from year 1.
Back from year 1, skipped year 2. She's back.
Yep.
We have Matt Odell
Yeah,
on
Matt.
the live stream.
Yeah, Matt.
Yes.
Year
And
2 from
and
year
all
2.
the graphics, right?
And
That's
just
great.
to clarify, we talked about this earlier. Aaron was here year 1, but not year 2. Matt was not year 1, but is year 2. They're both here for year 3,
Right.
and there will be a fight at the end to see who comes back for year 4.
Oh, I
right.
see.
We're having a battle.
make
They
sure.
don't know it yet.
Yes. got it.
on the table.
Yeah.
It'll be
Yes.
on the
So-
table. Can
but-
accommodate fights today. It's
So
really exciting.
we have to raise more because not only are the table costs higher, our staff costs have gone through
Yeah.
through the roof.
33% higher this year.
3x them.
really
So
are.
we need everyone to come through.
That's right. We have some of the usual suspects, too, from Streamathons past. We have Holly and Kate, who are going to be around hosting, interviewing,
Yes.
talking to things. It's going to be great. We have Kiki that's running around and doing stage managing. Hi, Kiki.
Yes.
So a big crew, lots of excitement. And I, for one, am thrilled to be back. This day is, we were talking about it last night as we were setting up. This is like Christmas in August.
Yeah.
Every year. I don't know why. Like, I can't sleep the night before. I'm just so excited. And today's going to be a great day.
It is.
Are you too excited?
I'm uber excited. Uber was a better term before there was Uber, because now I feel like now I'm just supporting a business, and we don't do that today. We're supporting a cause today.
We are. That's true.
I'm uber excited about this.
That's right.
Let's go. I came in with full energy. It's on. I was coming in with Megan here. We drove in today, and as soon as we saw the lights, as soon as we walked into the room, it just like shifted and was like, oh,
nice.
it's go time.
Yeah.
And for those that aren't in the room, which is everybody listening, you should see this. They put in a ton of work, and it really is next level. And so it brings the energy, and we're hoping that you do the same at home. Turn on all your lights and put out your Christmas
Yes.
and celebrate
Get your
with us.
microphones
Get
out.
your microphones out.
Yeah.
Follow along.
That's right.
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
That's good. Megan.
Yeah, I know.
It's here. It's on.
I agree. Last night I was thinking this is like the night before Christmas. You know, it's like everything was quiet, but I couldn't sleep because everything was running through my head and how cool this day always is.
Yeah.
But it's just been a magical morning already. It's
Oh,
going
it's
to
been
be
a magical
magical. That's
morning.
going to be my word today. It's magical.
I
you
like
guys.
it. It is going
Let's
to be a
go.
magical day. That's right. Well, let's just briefly turn our attention and welcome in the fine folks from the Realtor Foundation who we love so
Yes.
much. Ben Carter, Dawn Adams, welcome to the table. Welcome. We're glad to have you guys. We're excited. Ben, you've done this before. This is your third Streamathon. You know what to expect. How are you feeling coming in today?
I'm really excited.
Yeah?
Well, just to see something like this come to fruition.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we did it for the first time 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And just to see it grow, I mean, it's been awesome every time. But now, I mean, look at how many sponsors we have.
I know,
we
yeah.
have so much extra help. We got a bigger table. It's,
Again, guys, we
it's-
need your help at the table.
and just to kind of see what this has become has been really exciting.
Yeah.
And just the fact that you guys came up with this from the ground up is really cool, and we really appreciate it. But I'm super excited for the day. I think we're going
Yeah.
to raise a lot of money. It's a really big year for us,
Yeah.
and we're going to make a big impact.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear more about
Hey,
that
Terry,
too. Yeah.
what does
Christian.
fruition mean? Ben's using big words again.
It's related to, it's of or pertaining to fruit.
Okay, good.
Does that
I didn't
help?
want to ask
Correct.
because
Yeah.
it's
Like
embarrassing.
acai.
Yeah.
Yeah, like acai.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Todd's first on-air mention of acai. Let's count it.
Hold on, guys.
Let's
It's
get
going
it
to be
on
a
the
long
tote board.
day of talking
Yeah.
this
We got
through.
one.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
got the
There's
bell?
one.
Where's the bell?
No,
Where's
we're
the
not going to ring the bell
We
every
might
time
need-
he says acai.
We need
No.
a ticker. We're going
That's
to
not
need a
gonna,
ticker.
we could put it on the ticker if you guys want to. That's right.
Todd says acai again.
$5 every time Todd says
So
acai.
we have done $20,000 year one. We hit 20,000 year two.
Yeah.
This year we're going for the extra. We're going
go.
up a notch, 25,000. I'm excited. I think we can do it. And we already have our first donation in. It's Jody Jensen who made a
Yeah,
$50
Jody.
donation. Thanks, Jody.
Thank you,
Great
Jody.
start.
I
Great
think-
start.
I wonder if this is the Jody Jensen I know.
I don't know.
I think it is. I'm going to assume it is. Thank you, Jody, that I know. If it's the Jody that I don't know, we still thank you.
Yeah, we thank you anyway, and it's nice to meet
I got to
you.
figure out where my cameras are today. I'm
know,
lost right
yeah,
now. I
yeah, you
didn't
gotta
get
look.
focused on this. All right, I got some up there. All
We'll
right,
figure
sorry.
it out. We'll figure that out as we go.
Hey, on a personal note, Ben, your beard game is on point. I
Oh.
like what you're
Oh,
doing
yeah.
with that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, it
Coming
looks
in with
good.
that.
It's
As
a little
fellow-
intimidating.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's
It is.
nice.
I mean,
I
that's
feel
a-
like we kind of are having a beard off here, but like out of mutual respect.
No, I've been
And,
short on the beard, Ben, and I'm
yeah.
thinking about growing it out, and I need to manicure it like that. That's beautiful.
It's a lot of
Yeah.
work.
And it
It
rolls
really
right into a well-coiffed hair. I like everything.
yeah,
you're
yeah.
doing.
You look good. Ben grew out the beard because he knew the table was so big he needed to be seen from a distance, and so you look great, buddy.
Exactly.
Even
Thank
up close, I'm close to you, and you look great. Dawn, your first ever Streamathon, and just in the first 9 minutes, I hope you're getting a taste of what's to come today. We're gonna have serious conversation too, but on a scale of 1 to 10, your fear level right here at this moment about what's gonna happen
Just
today.
7 hours and
Gosh.
50 more minutes
What
of
is the
this.
fear level?
Practically over.
I came in with fear, but now I have none.
Oh.
You guys, I
Oh,
mean, you're
good.
bringing the energy, and I love
Good.
it.
It's all gone already. Well, that would be a first. that
Should we state our
someone-
fear level for each person? Or we
Oh, you want to go around the horn?
Yeah. No
Fear
sevens,
level?
right? No sevens.
No, seven's not allowed. Scale of 1 to 10. My fear level is a 3. I'm going to say a 3. Ben, what are you?
0.
0. Good for you. Dawn is
0.
0 as
Yeah.
well. Aaron?
1.
1 for Aaron. Christian?
I feel good. 0.
0 for you, Matt. 10. That's good.
There's
We
always
need
got to be
someone.
somebody to take
We need
care
someone.
of us. Just
It's got to, the tech team has to
The
have
tech
just
team
a
needs someone.
constant
Yeah, we're having a
fear
healthy edge on the
That's
tech
right.
team.
Yeah, healthy stress level. I like it. Todd, what's your fear level?
I feel like last year, didn't a couple balloons spontaneously burst at
Oh,
some
yeah,
point?
yeah.
And all I
Did.
see behind Ben's well manicured beard is just a bunch of balloons that makes me somewhat nervous. So that puts me at a 3.5.
Okay.
Right there.
Yeah,
3.5.
3.5. Just
Yeah.
knowing a balloon may detonate at any moment.
moment.
That's right. Megan, what's your fear number like?
Listen, I'm sitting at a 1, and here's why.
Okay.
As I walked into the room, the first thing I did was promptly spill my water all over Terry's station. So I just have this low-level anxiety that I'm going to spill again over all this beautiful tech and the tables.
We have so much to drink sitting
I
on the
know.
glorious
I mean,
table.
just look at it. It's like a minefield.
That's fair. And guess what? While we were talking, listen, the table thing is working because Nick Claghorn has chimed in with a $50 donation. He said tablecloth money. That's right. So make your donations. You can go to thestreamathon.com and donate all day long. We want to hit 25,000 by 5 p.m. So
Okay.
we're going to need all of your help to do that. Thestreamathon.com. But listen,
We also have we got a QR code too up there in the
Yay.
corner
a QR code in the corner of what?
of the stream, so they can just scan the code to go to Give Butter as well.
Oh, I see. I see it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Look
Yeah.
at
That's
that.
a
There's
great
a little
idea.
QR code right over this way.
There you go. You got it.
So there you go. Oh, wait, no, I'm pointing the wrong way.
Oh, yeah. Right hand.
There it is.
Oh, yes.
There it is, the QR code. So we're excited. It's going to be a great day. And we're going to listen. My favorite thing about the Streamathon is not when you make me eat pickles or when we have to do horrible challenges. It is hearing from all of the grantees and learning about the multi-headed dragon that is homelessness, because I think we tend to think of it as the person we see on the street or stigmas we've grown up with or things like that. But the cool thing about what you're going to hear today is it's stories from all over, and you're going to learn the myriad of reasons that people may end up homeless and how homelessness in central Indiana needs to be fought in many different avenues. And that's the beauty of all these grantees, is a lot of them are attacking it in different areas. So that was so eye-opening for me in year one, and I'm excited to hear more again today. It's
Agreed.
going to be good.
Yeah, I think it's clear that I'm a moron, but we spent years supporting the Realtor Foundation and other means, just because that's part of, we're here in real estate, and they do a great job supporting, my board does a great job supporting the Realtor Foundation and reverse as well. But we went for years, and I was like, I kind of knew what it was, and it wasn't until we really sat down and started interviewing and seeing where the money went that we started to realize just how valuable this cause is and what it really does and where that money really goes. And I hope for anybody that's paying attention and following along today that you get a chance to listen to several of these interviews, or all of them if you will, and you really get a sense that money goes very far and it serves a very good purpose, and then we hope you contribute as well.
That's right.
It's just so much more. It's so much more than you think it is. They're doing so much more than you think they're doing, and it's making more of an impact that you can ever imagine. And I think I learned that every time we come. There's never a time I've left with a dry eye.
Yeah.
It's just so amazing, and the things that are happening right here, so close to us that we can be a part of, is just so cool.
And the stat we constantly come back to, that it's always the most impactful, and we're going to just start off with it, is that the average age of a person experiencing homelessness in central Indiana is 7 years old. 7 years
7.
old. And so whatever image you have in your head of homelessness, I bet it's not that.
Yep.
So we're going to make an impact today. We're going to do good things. We're going to hear from 5 or 6 grantees today, I think, right? But the Realtor Foundation supports 30. Right?
Yeah.
So that's great. So we're going to hear a little bit of that and have a taste of that. And we're going to start it in just a couple of minutes, because we're going to be talking with Matt Foltz from Family Promise of Greater Indiana. So I'm really excited about that. Want to shout out our Name and Light sponsors one more time, because they have given the big bucks to help make this happen today. They have contributed a lot towards the table, but even more towards the Realtor Foundation. So we especially appreciate our Name and Light sponsors, Home Experts of Indiana, Mike Coop of American Family Insurance, and Ferris Property Group. So it's going to be a big day. Yeah. Let's get the funds coming in. Yeah. Let's make the money happen. Let's make good things happen, and let's take a bite out of homelessness in central Indiana here today. It's going to be good. So the Streamathon.com. Thanks to people who have already started donating. Thanks to all of our sponsors who have already started donating. And we're excited to see that number tick up towards $25,000. Yeah?
Yeah.
Feel good?
Let's go.
Everybody feel good?
Let's do it.
All right,
do
awesome.
it.
So we're going to hear in just a moment, we're going to sit down with Matt Foltz from Family Promise of Greater Indiana. And before we do, as we launch into hearing from our first grantee, a lot of times we're going to have these little videos that kind of tell you a little bit more about the organization, and then we get to sit down and talk with that person. And I will tell you, when it comes to Matt Foltz of Family Promise of Greater Indiana, I have a little surprise.
Ooh.
A little bit of a surprise.
Teaser.
That's a professional tease. That's what we call that in the biz. I don't know. I'm a real estate agent, but let's call it a professional tease.
Is it acai bowls?
It's not acai bowls. It's a little surprise as it relates to Matt Foltz. And I'm going to tell you more about that after the break. Christian, let's go.
Family Promise is a family homeless shelter. But when you think about shelter, you're thinking of a static building where families each have a bedroom and a cafeteria. We're very different. We're a dynamic program. We're a network of congregations who each choose a few weeks of the year to host families, and together they make a 52-week-a-year schedule to make sure that 365 days a year families have a place to go, from the first date they're homeless to until they find housing.
What's great about the Family Promise model is that there's all these churches around the city that sit vacant for most of the week. They're heated in the winter, they are cooled in the summer, they're big buildings typically with lots of space, lots of room, and they're not being used. So it allows us to put the space to really great use.
We're grateful to the Realtor Foundation because they've supported us for 10 years. At first, they bought us the rollaway beds that helped this program keep going, but now it's turned into a support that's more sustainable. They fund our aftercare program, which is home-based case management that follows a family and walks with them for up to 2 years after leaving our shelter. Because of the Realtor Foundation's support of aftercare, 88% of families on December 31st of last year that left our shelter in the previous 2 years had still retained housing.
I don't think anybody ever expects it, because it can happen to anyone. It can happen to people, like my husband worked his job for 10 years, and we were stable. We lived in the same house for that entire 10 years. It can be anything. Like mine was a natural catastrophe. Other people, it's financial, and it can come out of nowhere. Everybody that in that one case is completely equal, because you all start at the very, very bottom. And it doesn't matter if you came from the bottom or you came from the top. You're all going to face the exact same experiences.
Tara and Joseph's story is dramatic. Joseph worked at a plant in Oklahoma, and when an F3 tornado took out the plant, he lost his job, and so they decided, where are their jobs? Indianapolis. And so they came here to find another plant or warehouse. They had job prospects. He actually got an interview at a warehouse, a soft drink company, and he had to walk 5 hours to that interview and 5 hours back because they didn't have any extra money for bus passes. When the money for the hotel ran out, they called Family Promise, and he just needed to start employment. He actually got the job.
We were in the Family Promise program for 3.5 weeks, which is really fortunate. But my husband worked 12-hour shifts, 6 days a week, overnight, which meant, well, I got to sleep in a nice bed at a church that allowed us to stay there. He was at work.
After just 3 weeks of working at this company, they saved up enough for first month's rent. We covered most of their security deposit that they were lacking, and they moved out. Now, living in their duplex for 7 months, they have goals again, goals of home ownership, goals of better employment, better education, and even buying a car. At Family Promise, we're especially inspired by Tara. Given her upbringing, she went through foster care when she lost her parents at 12 years old. She and Joseph haven't known stability until adulthood, and now they never want to have their children go through what they went through. So when they're starting to have dreams of home ownership like they are, and college degrees and better employment, it's just inspiring, and we're glad we can be with them for 2 years to do that.
Well, the aftercare program for me and my family has been really important in making us feel like if in any case we needed some support, whether it be emotional or financial or even physical in some ways, that they're going to be there no matter what. It's knowing that even though you're out on your own, we're not alone, and that we can still accomplish things. And we always could, but there's always going to be someone behind us making sure that we get there in the end.
For everyone who supported the Realtor Foundation, thank you. When there's a family that's moved out, and they don't move out with a lot in their bank account, and they find a new challenge or a new obstacle in their life, you've made us able to support them through it and make sure that they retain housing. Thank you for that.
So we are excited about chatting with Matt from Family Promise of Greater Indianapolis. Family Promise is a partnership of congregations and community organizations responding to the crises of children and their families who are homeless. They work to eliminate homelessness in Greater Indianapolis. Their vision is a community where homelessness is rare, short-lived, and recoverable. And we are thrilled to be joined by Executive Director Matt Fultz. Matt, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Going great. Thanks for having me. I had my acai bowl this morning,
Yeah,
so I'm all ready to go. I'm fired up.
That's
Look
a
at this
perfect.
guy.
He did it. He
I'm
did
so,
it.
do you put the power? You get it all power charged, like the
course.
honey
That's
and the peanut
Oh,
butter.
you have to.
That's a
Yeah.
personal
Yeah,
question.
Of course.
That's
if I
a
could
personal
just
question.
have that just streaming into my mouth at all times.
Nope, I don't care for that.
So good.
Yeah.
Listen, I promised you guys
Yeah.
a big mega surprise on the
Yeah.
other side of this video.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the big surprise is
He's your brother.
no. Matt Fultz and I graduated together. We had 1 million classes together. We've known each other since we were little.
Really?
Little. We played Little League together.
Yeah.
We were in all the smart people classes. Weren't we, Matt? Weren't we? No, Matt.
Trying to be humble, but yes, we were.
No, so I knew that Matt was coming in. He did not know that I was going to be sitting here and bothering him today, but I knew that I was going to get to bother him, and it's all I could think about
fun.
was having this conversation right out the gate in Streamathon. I'm really excited. But let me say this, Matt, because knowing you back then, you were someone who had a lot of firm beliefs, and you articulated them extremely well, and you were someone that was committed to what you believed in, and it surprises me zero to see that you are now using your work life to impact the community in positive ways. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised at all. We knew it from a young age that you would do really cool things, man. So
Wow,
super exciting to be here with you.
Appreciate you saying that. Yeah.
How have you been since the days, back in the days?
It's been a little while, but
Yeah.
doing great. I'm a lover of this community. I love serving our neighbors here in Indianapolis.
Yeah.
And so I'm just very humbled to do the work that we do, and just grateful for the support of our stakeholders, just like Realtor Foundation.
Yeah, for sure. And we were just saying that you are relatively new to Family Promise, right? As the executive director. Tell us about your transition in.
Yeah, started February 26th of this year, so just 5 or 6 months in. Been great. We have a very dedicated staff serving several hundred people on an average day here in our city who are experiencing homelessness. We serve families with minor children who are experiencing homelessness. So when you said earlier the average age is 7 of those experiencing homelessness, that's very true. We see it every day. We see a lot of children, a lot of single parents who are desperate for help and who are struggling on our streets here in Indianapolis. So,
And when you say you serve them, just for the audience that maybe doesn't understand what that means, what does that encompass?
yes, so it kind of goes back to what your discussion was earlier about there's a myriad of reasons why a family would experience homelessness. So when someone comes in and starts working with us in our program, they are working on all of those barriers. So we operate off what we call a housing first model. So we believe that if you're not housed, it's impossible to work on all those other challenges, whether it be employment, transportation, criminal history, child care, all of those things that families struggle with.
Yeah.
But if you're not housed, that's your most needed priority. So we kind of start there. So we help families first get housed, and then we case manage them throughout that process. And it's a long process. We don't just get someone a lease and then say you're out of here. See you.
Right.
Good luck.
Best of luck to you.
So we do have 3 different programs. We have what we call diversion, and so that's for people who are currently homeless but maybe can maintain their housing with a little help. So they may be living with a family member who says, I need help with rent or utilities, and we can then help them with that, and then they can maintain that housing. If that doesn't work, we do have what we call our apartment shelter program. So we operate 25 apartment units throughout the city of Indianapolis.
Wow.
Yeah, and so we're able to house families there. And the great thing about that model as opposed to a traditional shelter is, one, it extends some dignity to that family. So those children oftentimes don't necessarily know that they're in a homeless shelter. They're just transitioning. They're moving from one apartment maybe to another apartment. So, and we don't have to separate parents from children. In some traditional shelters, a father may be separated from the children, and so our model is such that that's not necessary. So, our average time in our apartment shelter program is around 100 days. So, during that 100 days, so a little over 3 months, we're working with them to get evictions sealed, to help them find employment if needed, to help them with transportation solutions, childcare, all of those things that people need help with. And then we're able to help them transition into a more permanent housing solution. So whether that's helping them get a Section 8 voucher and get their own apartment, or finding, sometimes they need to move to a different city because they have family there, we can help them with that. So whatever that solution looks like for those families, we're helping them with. And then once they even exit our apartment shelter, we're not done there either. They move into what we call aftercare, and they're still working with the case manager and who's helping them, and that can be up to a couple of years. And that case manager is still helping them work on the things that they still need to work on to help them maintain permanent housing. So really, it's kind of an all-encompassing program. And our case managers are on the front lines every day. We get, I'll tell you, our phone never stops ringing. The need is so great. Here in Marion County, we have a couple thousand people right now on our streets who are homeless on the street today in Marion County. And so, and about a third of those are families. And so, so the need is so great. So we are just looking at now how we can, serve more, how we can grow, how we can help just reduce that number even more. So I will tell you, I'm a lover, as I said, of this city. I'm a lifetime resident of this city of Central Indiana, in Indianapolis, but we have a very high eviction rate. We have, last year in 2023, we had more than twice the number of evictions as the city of Chicago. I'm not talking about per capita.
Interesting.
Yeah, not per capita. That's total number of evictions. And so we have a real housing crisis in the city. So it's leading to those ballooning numbers of homelessness. And so, and I appreciate your comment earlier. You said that, we see in the media what people think homelessness looks like, but it's often very different. It could just be someone who is couch surfing or living in their car, or but it's not always the person huddled on the street, with a blanket over them. And that's what we've kind of been told throughout the years in media, that's what homelessness looks like. But it's often very different, and it's often people that you would never even think in your mind that's who would be homeless, but that's the reality of it.
How do people find you guys and all the things you offer? Like, how do you get connected with folks that need your services?
Yeah, we get a lot of referrals, one from other service providers. We, because of the nature of our model and the fact that we don't have to separate families, we do get a lot of father-led households, so more than other shelters in the city. So we do get referrals from them. We get referrals from the city. We get referrals we have a great partnership with IPS, Indianapolis Public Schools. So when their social workers become aware of a family who may need services, then they can refer them to us. And a lot of it is just word of mouth. We get a lot of people who, have been helped by our program, and then they know of someone else, a family member, a friend who's going through that, and then they say, hey, give Family Promise of Greater Indianapolis a call and see if they can help you.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I know that you have not been there for a real long time, but in your short stint there, do you have a success story, like a favorite or one that especially gets your heart, where you're like, oh, this is why I do this?
Yeah, I can tell you I was only 2 or 3 weeks on the job, and I went to my first move-in with a family, and it's one that's emotional for me. It was a man named Michael and his son, Michael Jr., and they had been living in a garage with no running water, no electricity, and so they came to us, and Michael was desperate, and he said, hey, like I want something better for my son, and and so we were able to get them housed. And Michael's on disability, and we were able to help them access housing with a housing voucher. And so he now just moved into his own apartment. And just last week, we filmed a video for Glick Philanthropies, another great partner of ours. And Michael was in that video, and he said, I wanted to exit this program as quickly as I could because I wanted to open up a spot for someone else. And he said, now I want to be a volunteer. I want to help.
Really?
And I want to give back. And those stories happen every day with us, and it's really amazing. And that's exactly why I went into nonprofit work, because I wanted to see those stories and to hear those stories. And we just had someone who exited our program who was homeless, who now just signed closed on her first home. So she's she went from homeless to homeowner. And
that's amazing.
Yeah, and those are the types of things that are really going to change this as a societal issue, right? Because for an average middle class person like me, my home is one of my biggest assets, and so that's how we can create generational change too. So so that's a great story. But every day we're helping people get a job that's going to be a livable wage, and so get their driver's license, and all of those things that some of us just take for granted. Right. Those are things that our case managers especially are doing every single day. So it's such impactful work, and it just it just reminds me why I went into nonprofit work to begin with. Yeah,
it's amazing. It's such a touching story too, and so moving. Just and that you get to be in it, and it was immediately when you got in that story sticks with you a couple weeks later. And it also sounds like you guys really meet people where they are, which I think. A lot of organizations try and do, but you're really out there doing it. You're meeting them where they need to be and then helping them from that place forward. You guys did something really cool we heard about in May called A Night Without a Bed, and I want to hear about that.
Yeah, so Night Without a Bed is now a fundraiser that has been adopted by other Family Promise affiliates. We have 200 affiliates in 43 states, and so it is a 30-day, month-long campaign. And it culminated this year on May 6th with what we call a sleep out. And so we ask our donors to just sleep that night somewhere other than their bed. So some people sleep on the couch. Some people will take their kids out in the backyard and pitch a tent and sleep out there. Some sleep in their car. It just somewhere other than your bed, just to kind of remind all of us, right, how fortunate we are that we have a bed that we can sleep in that night. This year it raised over $200,000. Wow! And so just a great excitement from our donors, and we kind of just promote it on social media every few days. We'll announce, we've what we say unlocked a new apartment. Average apartment for a year with rent and utilities is about $20,000 now, which has gone up. Obviously we know what's going on with housing costs. So so that right there unlocked 10 apartments for an entire year.
Right.
Yeah, and when you talk about 100-day stay time, so on average a little over 3 families are being served in one apartment unit for that year. So that's awesome. So thank you to all of our donors who participated, and we'd love to grow that and do even more next year. So and we do have another fundraiser coming up September 26th. It's called Home Sweet Home. It will be at 502 East Event Center in Carmel. Another great event, and just goes to support all of our programs.
And I know we've only got this is the downside of a day like today is that we have limited time to meet everybody, and so we don't have a ton of time to dive into this, but you've already touched a little bit on where the money goes, right? It's going to support you guys being able to furnish or purchase apartment buildings. And is there other ways where's this money going for those that want to donate today? Where's this money going, if you don't mind elaborating on that?
I mean, it can be all these dollars go back into our operations, and so we're talking about helping people put a down payment on their first month's rent or security deposit on their apartment, or helping someone get a used car so that they can get to and from work. And so all of these dollars are going towards actual real life help for people. It's trust me, I'm not in this business to become wealthy, so there's no inflated operational costs. I can assure you of that. And if you came to our office and saw the conditions that we work in, you would know, you would really believe that really these dollars are going to help people. And and that's why. And I'm a personal donor as well for that reason, because I believe in this mission, and I believe in helping and serving. And when I say serve, we serve. I say we serve so many people, but to me, that's truly what we are. I consider us to be public servants because that's what we're doing here. We're helping people every day. And so these dollars are so needed and are really, really helping people and making a difference. And I get to see it every day. And I love sharing these stories because it really hits home when you can share those stories and tell people how their dollars are helping.
Hey, Matt,
awesome.
you mentioned poor working conditions at Family Promise. Can you blink twice if you're okay?
Stop it, Christian.
Well, let me see. I hope that the working conditions have gotten better since February 26 when I started.
That's right. Well, listen, I can't tell you what a treat it is for me to have this full circle moment with you, to know the person that you were and when we were young, and to see what you're doing with the gifts that you have to impact the community, man. It's an extra special personal treat for me to have chatted with you today. We all appreciate everything that you've said.
I just think it's amazing that we finally see somebody from Whiteland doing something with their life.
Wow.
So thank you so much.
Wow. Shots fired.
Let's talk about the Streamathon working conditions for a minute, because they're not great right now, Todd. They're not great. No, Matt, thank you so much. Matt Foltz, Family Promise, everybody.
Thank you.
Great stuff. Hey, a couple of shouts out. We got a few donations rolling in during that time. Brandon Warfield, Terry Stauffer, thank you guys very much. We got the Name and Lights donations from Home Experts and Michael Coop as well. So thank you guys. We're at $2,400 on our way to $25,000. We're close to 10% of our goal for today. What a great start. We've got a lot more fun things coming up. In fact, we've got a game show that's coming up in just a moment. We've got a buy or sell coming up before the hour is over. And next hour, a matching hour. All of your donations counting double starting at 10 o'clock. That's all coming up. We've got more Streamathon coming up all day long, and we'll be back with more right after this.
The Realtor Foundation. We all know about that fancy ball and the golf outing, but what else do they do? A lot. They do a lot more. The Realtor Foundation supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in Central Indiana so that everyone has a safe place to call home in our community. The Foundation's primary focus is on transitional housing needs and other supportive services for homeless Hoosiers. 100% of my board member contributions go toward funding these grants. Since it started, $2.8 million have gone to various organizations around Central Indiana supporting homelessness. That's a lot, guys. Let's keep it up. Hey, Shelly.
Hey, Kate.
But an effort like this takes more than just money. Right, Nancy?
That's right, Kate. Be the key.
There are a handful of committees working behind the scenes at the Realtor Foundation, any of which are a great way to get involved, to give back your time, and to see up close and personal the impact the Realtor Foundation is having in our community. Right, Gabby?
That's right, Kate.
She's who to talk to get involved. Since its founding in 1984, the Realtor Foundation has funded grants that support transitional and emergency housing, job assistance, mental and physical health treatment, addiction and recovery services, safe havens for domestic violence victims, youth services, and more. And that, my friends, is how we can be the key to ending homelessness in Central Indiana. Bye, guys.
Bye, Kate.
Bye, Kate.
What makes the Michael Coop Agency stand out among the rest in the crowd?
I think one of the things that's uniquely different about our agency is that my whole team are just very caring people, and it's not about the money. Clearly we do this because we get paid, so there is a financial component to it, but we became established many, many decades ago, so our primary focus is taking care of people, and we enjoy dealing with people on a day-to-day basis and helping them solve problems and manage their risks.
Hi, my name is Kiara Walker, and I am the Director of Veteran Workforce Development here at HVAF of Indiana. I oversee a team of 10 employment specialists who all work very diligently with our veterans who are unemployed or underemployed. As a team, we work very collaboratively with these veterans to assist them in all of their education and employment needs in hopes that we can get them to self-sufficiency, helping them achieve their goals in employment. With donations from community partners like the Realtor Foundation, we are able to accomplish those things with our veterans that we otherwise would not be able to. For example, we're able to assist them with transportation like bikes. Our bus system can only get them so far, and a lot of times our veterans struggle to get to work due to limited transportation. So being able to purchase bicycles for veterans is a huge need. We're also able to assist with interview clothing so that our veterans look their best at interviews and are able to acquire those dream jobs that they have worked so hard to achieve, and a multitude of other things we're able to accomplish because of donations from community partners like the Realtor Foundation. So I would just like to say thank you so much for continuing to partner with us and to see us as a good fit to donate to. We are good stewards with the funding, and we need this funding to assist our veterans. We enjoy serving those who serve, so we appreciate you for assisting us. Thank you.
Hi. Oh, not yet. Hi, and welcome to Friendly Fight. These two teams are ready to go head to head, battling it out to see who can come up with the best answers to our survey questions. The goal, to win and have bragging rights over their competitors as today's Friendly Fight champions. First up, let's meet our first team. All the way from Greenwood, Indiana, it's the Mike Bentley team from Cross Country Mortgage. We have the big boss, Mike, 7-time team captain, and he's joined by his teammate, Doug, a world-renowned yo-yo champion, and Courtney, who makes the best blueberry pie in town. And facing off against them from across the hall, right here in downtown Indianapolis, it's the Realtor Foundation board members. We have their cruise ship captain, Katie, accompanied by her partner in crime and karaoke champion, Michelle. And wrapping up the team is Randy, who makes tiny sweaters for pets in his spare time. Who's ready to play Friendly Fight? All right, teams, you know how the game works. We surveyed 100 people. We've got the top answers on the board, and your job is to guess the most popular ones. So it'll be you versus you. The team with the highest score at the end of the game will be crowned champions and can hold that over the opposing team for a whole year. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready? Okay. Name a way that people communicated before texting was invented. Oh, you got to push it. Yeah, there you go.
A phone call?
That's the number one answer. Oh, my paper didn't come off. Do you want to play or pass?
Want to play? Do we have other ways of communicating besides text and calls?
We want to play. I think this
We'll
is our
play.
era.
We'll
This
play.
is
Okay, all right.
Streamathon.
All right, so we're going to, you'll just pass the mic down. Hit me with a way people communicated before texting was invented.
Face to face.
Oh.
What? That's the only way you can talk.
Oh, man, that wasn't an answer. What do you got?
Thought of that nowadays.
Styrofoam cups and string.
Oh. It's like sad a little. I'm so sad. Okay, your turn again.
I'm going to go with email. No? Okay, now I really don't.
All right, so you guys get to talk and steal it. Here, I'll take this. Just one. Just one.
Letters.
All right, what?
Letters.
Letters. And that's the number 3 answer. Okay, so let's see what the other answers were. This is where you all go, whoa, and you say it. Okay. Oh, this tape thing.
Oh, go with pigeon.
Oh.
Still would have gotten it.
And
I said both of them.
Of course it was yours. You're outdoorsy person.
all right. Now it's time for round 2. Next, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Great job. Good job.
I probably am.
All right. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Remember, you got to forcefully hit it. Name a bad job for people who are accident prone.
Washing crystal dishes.
Oh, God.
I don't know. I need a. All right, I'm going to give it to you.
Yay! Dishwasher.
It's glass related.
Glass blower. Okay.
We're going to go with it because this is a friendly fight. It's a friendly fight. Do you want to play or pass?
All our donors are that kind today.
I do too.
You want to play?
Yeah,
all right.
Says my teammates.
Name a bad job for people who are accident prone.
Gymnastics coach.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. That's not an answer. All right, Mike. Name a bad job for people who are accident prone.
Skydiver.
No. All right, you only get one more X. It's back to you. This is a hard. I'm surprised.
Egg handler.
Okay, now we're gonna give them a minute to see if they can steal it.
Is that a thing?
Like somebody who works in a chicken coop? Sure. Yeah.
You obviously don't live in the downtown neighborhood.
I feel like this is my bad. I didn't realize this would be a hard category. Oh, they're ready. All right.
We're going way left.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, we're going to say doctor or surgeon.
That's the number 7 answer. So it's all going to come down to the 3rd round. But let's see what the other answers were.
Yes, please.
No one liked that one.
That's some crazy. Oh.
Okay, I thought.
Well, that's
Hey, I don't make the answers. The people make the answers. Like a waiter, if you dropped it.
Yeah.
And then
Window washer.
window washer.
I think it'd be helpful if we knew who the people were.
All right.
You got window, or you got
Egg handler.
and glass.
Yeah. Egg handler is the new phrase today.
Hashtag egg handler.
Anyone looking for a career change?
All right. We have one more, and this is for all the marbles, because you stole the first one and they stole the second one.
How's your marble collection?
Auburn!
Bigger than yours. Let's go.
Okay, are you ready?
Sure.
If kids ran the world, what is something they'd get rid of first?
Parents.
That's the number 4 answer. All right, do you want to play or pass?
We'll play.
Play? Okay. If kids ran the world, name something they'd get rid of first.
Homework.
All right, we're going with number 1, school/homework.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Name something kids would get rid of first.
Chores.
We're going to say that's number 2, rules, bedtime.
That works for me.
My turn again.
Yes.
Something they would get rid of.
First.
Marbles.
Green beans.
Oh, do we have vegetables? 2 more answers. Can we do it?
They're siblings.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I don't know how to say that nicely. No.
Bath time.
That's not up there. You get one more chance. What do kids not want to do? Or what do kids not like?
I already said school.
Work.
That's the number 5 answer.
We're still alive.
So what I'm learning here is he has the mentality of a child because he's done all of these. You make tiny sweaters in your spare time. There's only one more. What could it be? What do kids not like? They're not. I don't know. I don't want to give it away. They're not friendly.
Dress clothes. I don't know. I'm trying to think of my
Okay, it's over to you guys. You get a chance to steal. This is stuck to my foot.
Let's go with it. Yeah. This is for all the marbles.
Doctor's appointments.
No! The last one is meanies. Mean people. Boo. So the winner today is the Realtor Foundation. And you guys are the winners in more than one way because we're raising money to support you today. So I'm so excited. And you guys get to rub it in their faces for a whole year.
I need more marbles.
I don't have any marbles, but here's some eggs.
I have to stretch it.
I know.
So which one was your favorite question?
This one.
This one because you won it. Okay. Yeah. I like it. I think my kids would not want all this, except this makes me sad. Like, why? Why are we getting rid of parents?
We create the rules.
Yeah.
Kind of goes hand in hand, I think.
And which one was the most surprising answer?
Definitely the
Well, from-
one about communication. I think like people were way out there. Like,
Yeah.
they went way back.
I
was
mean,
thinking,
the
like,
ones you guessed were good answers, but I can't believe they weren't on there.
What
Like
about
email.
answers from teams like egg handler? Like
Yeah.
That was very surprising.
Crystal handler. Like,
Crystal watcher.
Oh, right. So, Mike, thank you so much for sponsoring today.
Yes,
Can you tell us a little bit about you and your company? Where's the...
Somebody took the microphone.
Oh.
Took the microphone. Yeah.
Okay, well, talk really loud to Courtney.
Yeah, so with Cross Country Mortgage located in Greenwood, we have offices throughout central Indiana. Just thankful to be here. Just a mortgage lender. So we got Courtney with us here today, rockstar loan officer, and just excited to be in partnership with the Ferris Property Group and all the good that they do.
Oh, that's so sweet. We're really excited that you guys could come today. We love partnering with you. They are members of our home team, and they help our agents service their clients in an amazing way. And being here today with you is just super fun. Oh, we still have 2 minutes.
Alrighty, well that was a lot of
What do we wanna talk
fun.
about?
Welcome back over here. I have got two friends from the board of directors that we'll get to in a second. But first, we need to give a quick shout out to our Name and Light sponsors. Again, thank you, Michael Coop Agency of American Family Insurance, and our friends over at Home Experts of Indiana. Thank you very much for partnering with us today. Alrighty, we're going to head into a fun segment called Buy or Sell. But before we do, can you briefly introduce yourselves for us?
Sure. I'm Lynn Murray. I'm with Indy Property Experts.
I'm Nicole Johnson with High Garden Real Estate.
Awesome. Alrighty, so I've kind of given them an overview, but basically I'm going to give you a topic, and then I'm going to give you some topics within the topic, some subtopics, whatever, and you are going to buy or sell. Ladies, your topic is breakfast menu items. Okay? First up, Eggs Benedict.
Sell.
Buy it. Buy it. I learned how to make it recently. I am all for it.
I love it. I love it. Breakfast burritos.
Buy. Yum.
Buy. Do we have a favorite ingredient or like a must-have in our breakfast burrito?
Oh, you have to have the egg, sausage, and cheese.
I agree with Lynn on that, and maybe a little chorizo.
I wondered if somebody would go for the spice. Yes. All right, similar but different. Breakfast sandwiches.
Buy.
Buy.
Does it have to be croissant, bagel, English muffin?
Oh, croissant is always so yummy.
Yeah, I like the croissant too. Flaky, bacon, egg, and cheese, can't go wrong.
Melt in your mouth goodness. All right, here's a fan favorite, maybe not. Pancakes.
Oh, bye.
Bye. But I have a favorite.
You what?
Well, I love pancakes, but I love French toast even more.
Let's see. That one was not on my list. So way to go. All right, here's one for you. Biscuits and gravy.
Ooh, used to be bye, but can't handle them anymore.
I'm buying, and I make the best sausage gravy in town.
Do you? I'm a chip beef gravy. I love chip beef gravy.
Good to know.
Yeah.
I had a feeling you'd like that one. All righty. Let's talk about pastries, like cinnamon rolls, those sorts of things. Buy or sell?
Buy.
I'm buying all this, Kate. Yeah.
I told you you'd like this category. I told you you would.
Eat any breakfast.
How about like breakfast casseroles?
Buy. I make a great one.
I'm a Hoosier. Bye.
Like a quiche or a frittata.
Yep.
Here we go. Some classics. Eggs.
Bye.
Anything but scrambled.
Okay. All right. Do you have a preference on your eggs?
I like scrambled, but they're great protein, so you gotta have them.
Well, and if you're not doing scrambled, what kind of eggs are you doing?
We talked about that Eggs Benedict earlier.
That's right.
So it's going to be that.
There you go. Bacon.
Bacon. You can't go wrong with bacon.
Okay, but let's talk about the crispiness of the bacon, okay? Because there's the 1 to 7, and I'm like a 5 or a 6.
And wait, is a 5 or a 6 crispy or kind of floppy?
It's anything but not black. So as long as it's not turning black, give me the crisp.
Yes, crispy. Crispy bacon.
We get very particular about our bacon here in Indiana. My son is like all about it when we go to the restaurants for breakfast. And it has to be crispy. And they look at him like, isn't all bacon crispy? No. It's not all made the same. Alrighty. How about cereal? How do we feel about cereal?
Buy. Yeah.
I'll buy it. I don't eat it as much as I used to, but I still love it.
Yes. Last one. Yeah, toast.
Toast. Cinnamon toast is the best.
I had cinnamon raisin toast this morning.
Well, and I know that you said that you loved your French toast, but I just have good old regular toast. So, all right, you ladies flew through that list. So I have another one. I am prepared with another list that I think is going to be perfect. Okay. Drum roll, please. Fashion trends.
Okay.
Ready? I feel like this is going to be good. Bell bottoms, but we're talking like the 1970s bell bottoms. How do we feel about these?
With my body type, sell.
I do not wear bell bottoms, but I respect anyone who does.
I love a good bell bottom, but that's me.
They're cute. But when you have a big booty.
I mean, unless you want like the.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Here we go. 1950s poodle skirts.
Buy.
Sell.
I think they're fun to twirl in, but I don't think they're practical.
No, I had one. Not because I was in that era, but because I dressed up and
in the saddle shoes.
In the saddle shoes as a throwback. So yeah.
Here's one that I never ventured into, but I have seen leg warmers.
Oh.
And can I just say I never understood the purpose of the leg warmer, but
that was my era. But sell. Yeah.
Okay. I've never tested a leg warmer. I would be open to it, but sell.
Yeah. I just don't understand, like, why not cover the whole foot? That's me. Right. That's just me. Here we go. Double denim from the 90s.
Ooh. Sell.
I love 90s, so buy.
I knew you would.
Britney Spears thing, right?
Oh, I'm okay
Oh, I know. I was thinking of, like, when Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake, like, was it the Grammys?
I was thinking more like Shania Twain.
Oh, that too, yeah. Well, I know, but I was thinking, like, Kurt Cobain and, like, the jean jacket and the ripped jean. I mean, there's, like...
Yeah.
But it was like every which way in the 90s, right? All right, let's do a couple more. Oh, everybody's favorite. Shoulder pads.
They were the bomb. Yep. Yes, buy.
I'm still buying them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I have no shoulders, so sure.
It's a power move. Yeah, absolutely. It's a power move. And again, with the booty, you got to have balance.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I have to do two more, you guys. There's two great ones on here. One, platform shoes from the 70s.
Oh, buy.
I'm selling.
Yes. Last one. Everybody's favorite, the hip hugger jeans.
The hip huggers, similar to my bell bottoms. I'm going to sell.
I still like my high rise.
You know, I do too. We were all about those low rise back in the day, and now it's like, oh, this is just so much comfortable up here. So, alrighty then. Well, that's what we have. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember where we're going. So we're just Studio B. We're headed over to Studio B. All right. Thank you so much, guys, for joining me. Over to Studio B. Walk with me to Studio B.
We're gonna find out. I can't wait.
You move it.
Oh, we're live.
Let's do it.
It's us.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey. Okay, we are super excited to bring you a very fun challenge today. Some of you may have seen this before.
Is this gonna be painful?
It's up to Kiki.
That's not good. I don't like that.
And it's up to you.
It's up to me?
Yes. Okay, so we're doing the scenario today where you two will be like communicating.
Todd and I will be?
And then, yes, you two will be communicating. And then Kiki and Megan will be moving your arms and faces and legs and whatever else you need to move.
This is very concerning.
No, it'll be fun. It'll be really fun.
All right.
Okay, so here's the scenario. I'm going to lay it out for you.
Okay.
Oh, and this challenge is brought to you by Ferris Property Group, #RealFunRealEstate.
Hooray.
Okay. Terry is a realtor. It's going to be really hard for him to pretend to do that. It's a stretch. And Todd is a very detail-oriented dad of a first-time home buyer.
You forgot sexy in there. Sexy homeowner. I lost everything after sexy in my own mind. I don't even know what I'm doing. Can you repeat that again?
Okay, so again, Terry is a realtor, and Todd is a very sexy,
yes,
detail-oriented dad of a first-time home buyer.
Oh.
And you
the
are
worst.
showing him a home that isn't great,
it's never
but you're trying to sell him on it.
Okay.
So then whatever the boys say, you have to like move their body. So like if he's like, oh, look at this, then you go, meh.
Oh.
And
Who
you
holds the
guys do
microphones?
this. Like you guys just be loose.
Okay, will
If
you
you're
hold the
talking,
mic for
okay,
us?
yeah, I'll do it.
And you go back and forth?
Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant. See, this is why he should be hosting and I should be
no,
posing.
that's great. Well, you want to pose? You can be the pose.
Oh, no.
You can be the realtor.
She's like, no.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, we're ready.
And
I'm not moving unless I move.
That's right. We don't move unless we're moving.
Right. Megan and Kiki have to do all of it.
Action. Oh, Mr. Johnson, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well, Terry. I'm using my right hand to shake your right hand.
It is a pleasure to meet you. And you know, I like to say that my word is as solid as my handshake. Let's do it again, and I'll show you how serious I am about finding a great house for your child.
You know what? If you're going to be helping my child, I appreciate a good, firm handshake. And so far, we're not off to a great start.
How about a new handshake?
Is it too long that we've been trying to shake hands?
Oh, we're just going to the
You know what?
spot.
Let's just slap it out. Are you ready to see the entire house?
You know what? I'm tired of shaking hands. I'd like to see the whole kit and caboodle.
Let's start over here.
Over where?
Over by my face. Over here.
Oh, look at that. That is wonderful looking. Although I don't know if I appreciate this for my daughter. Tell me more about what's happening here, Terry.
Well, first I'm going to work the lockbox and get us right inside, and then we'll talk about it. This is one of the ones you just wave your hand in front of, and it opens.
It's like magic.
Oh, there we go. And then let me just slide it right here in the lock. And, well, I got to get through the screen door first, obviously. Jamming it with the key is not going to be helpful. Maybe I should use my other hand and open the screen door. They taught us this in real estate class.
This is so far. So sometimes I get emotional, and when I see somebody struggling so much,
Now I got it. Now I got it. Are you okay?
I get so tearful.
Let me level with you.
Yes.
Buying a home is an emotional journey, and I want you to know. So
is there a lice issue?
Yeah, I want you to know that when my spidey sense goes off like that,
yes,
and I itch my head, that tells me this is the house for you.
Yes.
Terry, do you feel an itch in your head?
I think the lights is spreading.
Let me get in there and see what's going on. Hold on. I'm gonna get right in here. Any minute. I'm gonna. Yeah.
Full service real estate.
Yeah.
Full service real
That's
estate.
our policy.
That's a heavy itch you got going on. A real heavy itch.
Let's look at the house. Right this way.
Let's take a look.
I always start with a big sweeping welcome. Welcome. You know what? I'm over here. Welcome. Welcome.
Oh, there you are. Yes. When I love somebody, I love to get them a nice big punch in the gut.
Well, I usually block those. That's great. Let's go see the house. We spent a lot of time on the porch. Do we need to get inside?
Let's go in.
Let's get inside. It is raining, so we should really get in. We took way too long on the handshake, I think.
There's the legs. There's the legs. Oh, I'm skipping.
Oh, here we are.
I'm skipping.
Look at this foyer. Look, what a glorious foyer. Welcome.
Not enough foyers in Indiana.
No, a lot of people don't even say it foyer, but I'm fancy, and that's why I stroke my chin, so you know I'm fancy.
Let me help you stroke your chin.
Stroke my chin. See how fancy I am?
My finger went inadvertently into your mouth.
That's all part of my process. Welcome to the foyer.
Beautiful in here.
Let's go straight to the kitchen now. And
Shall
let's
we?
not delay. Let's go fast.
Can you guys walk backwards? You're going to come back into the shot.
We're going to go in reverse motion.
Yeah, this has
There we
the
go.
kitchen on the outside. It's an outdoor kitchen. It's glorious.
Yeah. And if you were in the kitchen, how would it look when you're cooking?
Well, you know, I go pretty heavy at it. I go a lot of stirring, a lot of kind of.
Nice.
I do like a Reiki. I've got a Reiki style of cooking. Like I just kind of wave my hands at the food and then yum.
You know what? As you're cooking, I'm going to pretend to eat.
Oh, let's do it. I'll cook.
Apparently, I eat through my belly.
Here you go.
So there it is.
Here
there
you
it
go.
is. Tasty.
Isn't that
Tasty.
good?
What are we eating today?
Welcome home. That's my catchphrase.
It's beautiful in here. You know what? You deserve a good punch in the gut again.
I'm gonna block it. I'm gonna block it. I'm gonna block it. Counter punch.
Oh, not a counter punch.
Here it comes.
I got the blocks too. I got the blocks. This is.
This has gone off the rails. This has gone off the rails.
Is it too long? Oh, so do you want to buy it? Just
you know
sign.
Oh wait, you need to check the crawl space.
Oh, we need to check the crawl space.
Yeah, first time dad.
Oh, you know why I want to check the crawl space?
Tell me.
Because I heard that Hitman Solutions.
Oh.
I'm going lower for some reason.
Yes. Please.
I'm going down to the
I'm
crawl.
gonna stay up
Go to
here.
the crawl space.
I'm gonna watch you get in the crawl space.
Hitman Solutions.
Yes, they
If
do
you
good
don't
work.
want to go in the crawl, Hitman Solutions is your solution for. I'm going lower. I'm going
Thumbs
lower.
up to that, Todd. I couldn't agree more. You know what? Yes, let's pray briefly. Just briefly. Let's just
For no water
say,
damage.
Just please, no water damage. Amen.
Yeah.
Do you see anything?
No, it looks like Hitman's already been here.
They've already been here. I waited until you got all the way down there to tell you they've already been here.
Hurry up, we go.
Come on back up. Let me scratch your head one more time. I can tell you're gonna love this home. There you go.
Heavy petting.
It's still going.
Petting.
It's still.
Full service real estate.
There's one thing Todd's been waiting to do about this house.
Oh, the heart.
Oh.
Wow, you don't see a lot of men do that, and I like that you're willing to, and I do it too. Yay.
This is how I feel about Hitman Solutions.
You too. You feel that way too.
Yeah, I do. I thumbs upped it, and I made a perfect heart with my hands. I made a beautiful heart with my hands. Well, I'm excited for you and your family.
Thank you so much for all of your professional work. Let's shake it.
Let's
up.
shake on it one more time.
One more shake for the road.
Oh, you did a funny dad joke. I like it.
Thank you so much.
Should we gonna say and scene?
Yeah, and scene.
All right.
And
hey.
thank you so much again for Hitman Solutions for your donation
Yes.
today. We could not do this without you. We appreciate you so much.
We do love
even
Hitman
though
Solutions.
shenanigans.
Yeah, shenanigans. I think that should have gone longer. We're super excited because we have a matching donation. It's a match hour, which is incredibly exciting for us. That means every donation that happens
I'm dying.
during the 10 o'clock hour is going to be matched.
I
Thank
gotta
you
check
to our
my
friends at
schedule.
Ultimate
Wild.
Real Estate Media. They are the match sponsors for this hour. And I'm telling you, that's a big deal because every time you give, it's going to be doubled. You give $100, that's a $200 donation. You give $10, now it's $20. You give $1,000, now it's $2,000. So it's going to be an amazing hour where every donation you make is matched. So
Terry,
yes.
If somebody gives $476, what's that double?
Well, I don't know, Todd. I'm not. That's I struggled with the ones that I said, so I probably shouldn't have done that. No, that's we really appreciate it when we have match sponsors like that. It really helps the cause, and we've had some donations come in. By the way,
they are rolling in.
We want to shout them out. First of all, Hitman, thank you. They probably had no idea they were going to be sponsoring such a ridiculous segment, but God bless them. They did anyway, and we really appreciate it. Ryan and Lisa Sword with their donation. Thank you, guys. Mary Beth, Camber, thank you very much. We had Mike Bentley doing the game show earlier. Thank you for that as well. We've got $2,900. We're 11% of the way, on our way to $25,000. And like I said,
here we go.
Every donation is going to be matched for the 10 to 11 hour. Thank you so much to Ultimate Real Estate Media for making that happen for us. Yeah?
Pretty great.
Yes, and if you want to follow along, by the way, if you're obviously, hopefully, you're online listening right now, but if you're watching this later, there's always good ways to kind of catch up. If you're catching up, and you can scroll down, but the Streamathon.com, make sure I got that right. I know that there's a couple different ways to get there. The Streamathon.com.
Yep, that's it.
Listen,
there it is.
that was a workout.
You know what? It was pretty fun. It wasn't a workout for me, which makes me think
that
maybe
you did it right.
That's how I should always work out, is I have somebody work me out.
Oh.
It was shocking how similar that was to how my showings go.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah, you guys, it was very natural.
Yeah,
and just FYI, not only are we live there, we're live on the FPG YouTube page.
Yes.
Nice.
We're live on the Realtor Foundation YouTube page.
Yeah.
The Boom YouTube page, and then of course the Give Butter site. So
we're all over the
people
place.
can find
really
us
all over the web.
But Give Butter's the most fun because you can see the donations,
as people are chiming in,
encouragements, and all that kind of
That's
stuff.
right. Yeah, that's at the Streamathon.com. You can see that. It'll take you directly to that page. You can watch the stream all day. You can watch the funds roll in. But wherever you're watching from, we are thrilled to have you for our third annual Streamathon. The goal is $25,000 today, and we're off to a great start. We're an hour and 11 minutes in. This is an 8-hour live stream that we're doing, and it's been great. We've got a lot of fun things happening this hour. First of all, thanks again to Ultimate Real Estate Media for matching donations during this hour until 11 o'clock today. We appreciate that very much. We're going to hear pretty soon here from Firefly, which is very exciting. We're going to talk to Tim and Claire from Firefly. That's coming up. We've got another game show with Holly that's coming up later this hour, and then we're going to wrap up the hour with What's This For? So a big 10 o'clock hour is happening.
It's huge.
It
might be the biggest 10 o'clock hour of the day.
It certainly is, Todd. It
definitely could be.
Well done.
When we say things like the 10 o'clock hour, I feel like I should throw it over to you for weather and traffic.
Some sports.
Yeah.
Weather and traffic on the 12s.
Yes. I find, what's your weather or traffic, if you have to listen to either. I find it funny that we still have weather and traffic reports. I know it's essential, but we've learned that weather's never right.
Take.
And traffic, I feel like there's
an app for that.
Yeah.
So. The weather I like a little bit more because you're kind of locally listening in. It's like, I can go to weather.com and my little app, but like local, you are really hearing what's coming in.
Yeah.
Traffic, I could just probably look online.
Just do without
but I
it.
think that's the one I'd want to do most because it's really important to me to find my way to the place I'm going fastest, that route.
Yeah,
that's
So I think I would enjoy sharing that knowledge with others.
Here's a fun fact about Megan and I. We've been married for 21 years now.
That was fun. Nailed it.
And
that's fun.
That's not
it
that's
wasn't
real fun.
Fun? Super fun.
It wasn't until
Guys,
the
it's been
last
super
few
fun.
years that I found out that the shortest and fastest way from point A to point B is the most important thing for her in a car. And she reminds you of that as she figures out the best destination, the best route. And I swear, she says she's always done it, but I feel this is like a late in life thing that she's really loving.
No, it's always been important to me. I think the late in life thing is now I've been spilling over onto telling you which way to go.
Oh, yeah.
So I've always tried to be real peaceful in the passenger seat because I am a passenger.
Can we unpack spilling over? What does that mean?
Usually I keep it
Does that involve
inside.
yelling?
Sometimes
or
it
swinging?
bubbles over
Okay, all right.
into. Yeah. But you know what? Todd allows me to be a passenger princess a lot, and I enjoy that. I get a lot done in the car because of him. So I try not to be a backseat driver, but when it comes to the way we're going, he is not very good at it.
Yeah.
So someone's got to help him. Really, I'm giving him a gift. Wouldn't
Yeah.
you guys say? A gift?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm happy we're off the rails. This is important. Back to weather and traffic. Back to you, Terry.
Thank you, guys. That was a great report. That was outstanding. Very, very well done. So things are rolling on in the 3rd annual Streamathon with all of the money going to the Realtor Foundation. Again, just a quick reset of the mission. The Realtor Foundation supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in central Indiana, the vision being that everyone in our community has a safe place to call home. That's what the Realtor Foundation exists for, and they use the incoming donations to give money to grantees who are on the front lines and doing the work. And we're excited in just a minute to hear from some more great folks who are doing the work through Firefly. We're going to hear from them in just a moment. But a reminder that every donation during this hour until 11 o'clock is matched thanks to our friends at Ultimate Real Estate Media. So now is the time. If you're thinking like, oh, I've got $50 or $100 or whatever, I'm going to donate at some point. When should I do it? This hour. That's when you should do it, because it's going to be doubled and the money will go even farther. You'll have twice the impact with your donations. So lots of excitement coming up. We're going to talk to Firefly. We're going to have a game show. We're going to play What's This For? It's all coming up before 11 o'clock, and the matching donations. So we're going to transition now and hear from our friends at Firefly. And just to kind of give you a quick set the table for our conversation, we're going to start it off with this brief video. All right, so they're a little bit of taste of what Firefly is all about, but we are pleased to be joined at the big table with Tim Ardillo and Abby Swift, everybody, from Firefly Children and Family Alliance.
Good morning.
Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming in. Tim is the Chief Development Officer, Abby the Chief Clinical Officer. Firefly empowers Hoosiers through a wide range of support programs and resources that are designed to give parents, children, and individuals everything they need to live successfully. Guys, thanks for coming this morning.
Thank you. Thanks for having us. And unfortunately, Abby couldn't be with us this morning. But my great colleague, Claire Winship, is here.
That's right. Claire
Hi.
said that.
That's okay. Nice to see you guys.
I did that
You know
too.
what?
That's okay.
That's awful.
No,
Claire.
all good. All good.
You should just call
You're
me.
stuck with me instead.
Claire,
Sorry.
we're not
We're
stuck.
happy to have you. And you can call me Sarah, and this is Tom. This is Chad.
Yep. Well,
There we go.
We'll just all make up names.
What a terrible way to start this whole thing.
Do it again, Terry.
Do you want to just do this
reset
again
it,
from the
reset
top?
it. Yeah,
Claire, give us your last name one more time.
Can you fix it in post?
Yes, Claire Winship.
Yes.
And I'm the Vice President over our home-based services at Firefly.
VP of Home-Based Services.
Thank you for coming.
Of course. Thanks
Yeah,
for
hold on.
having
We're
me.
just going to reset this really
Okay,
quick.
okay.
If you could count us back in.
Perfect.
Okay, so a little bit of a video there you saw with kind of setting the scene for what Firefly does. But we are thrilled today to be joined by Tim Ardillo and Claire Winship, everybody from Firefly. Hey,
Thanks for having us.
Oh, we're so happy to have you guys. So Tim is the Chief Development Officer, and Claire is the VP of Home-Based Service. Did I write that? Did I say that right?
You did. Perfect.
Did I pronounce that name right? Just
Absolutely.
checking. See, I've had it here on the sheet for a long time. I just wanted to make sure I pronounced it right.
Good job.
So Firefly, I already said what they do. So guys, thanks for being here. Obviously, a huge spectrum of things that you guys do, a lot of programming, a lot of services. When you guys describe Firefly and what you do in the community, how do you guys begin to describe it?
Ooh, that's a good question. We do a little bit of everything. We're kind of a one-stop shop wraparound service, but kind of the small feel, individualize it. It's not, too big or too scary for families and individuals that are coming in to receive those services.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I would just add to it, we're an organization that was founded in 1851.
Holy cow.
Wow. One of the oldest businesses in Marion County.
Wow.
And really, we're all about strengthening families, empowering youth and young adults, and promoting well-being. I mean, we've got 20 plus programs. They all fall within those buckets.
Yeah.
But it's you talked about being on the front line, and it really is. It's an honor to do the work that we do.
Yeah.
Partner with the families and the kids that we do.
Did you say 1851?
1851.
It was before they even had homes.
Yes.
It's so much.
Homes have not been
There was
invented
a real
even.
need for
Yes.
homes back then.
Yes, as the first settlers were coming in.
That's right. I've done the math. That's about right. I think it times out.
So what when you talk about it being that old of a organization, like that's a lot of longevity. That's a lot of families helped. What do you attribute to the staying power of this organization?
I think it's the ability to be nimble, and I mean, just as society has changed, as the needs in the community have changed, the organization has had to change. And I've been at Firefly for a couple of years now, Claire longer. But one of the things I've been most impressed with are our leaders and how and our frontline staff, just how they're able to change with with the needs that are out there, how they're able to adjust, and will change services to best meet the needs of what's out there today.
Can I and maybe you guys can dive deeper into this, just so the audience can get a better feel, because you guys cover a whole lot, right?
Yep.
Could you maybe dive into where the largest need is currently for you guys, so that maybe or maybe just maybe break it down just a little bit so that they can get a better feel for what's actually being the money's going towards and
Sure. Yeah. I mean, we have a wide spectrum of people and individuals. We serve different kind of contracts and service lines, and I'm not just saying this because we're here for this, but housing is across the spectrum with all of our programs and all the families we serve. Rural areas, urban areas here in Indy. It's just getting them housed and housed safely to sustain that and to make sure that their basic needs are being met so that they can focus on all the other hard things life has coming their way is really kind of something we're honing into, I would say, more so these days.
Is that, do you think, where it starts is the acute need of housing for a lot of your people, or is it other things for your organization?
Well, I would jump in and lift up our shelter. We have a children's shelter in Indianapolis, and it's a 24/7 operation, and we have children there from birth to 18 years old. So, and that's what the Realtor Foundation has supported Firefly in our shelter, and some renovations so that we can really expand those services and make even better use of the space that we have. But there are kids and families who come there. Some are basically parents are electing to put their child there. So just think about maybe it's the unhoused family who, when the weather starts to turn and gets colder, they'll need a place for their kids to be. Or let's say you're in the middle of a health crisis and you have no place for your children to go. You don't have any family locally. They can come to our children's shelter, and it's our CEO Tina Cloer. It sort of refers to it. We try to keep it like day camp. I mean, there's always enriching activities. There's educational opportunities. Kids still go to their home schools as long as it's safe for them to do that.
That's great.
But it's a huge need, and I think a great service. to the community.
And this is the thing that we talked about, like just early on in the day, is what the face of homelessness actually is, what our perceptions tend to be, and then you realize, like, no, we talked about a third to half of homeless people are families.
Yep.
And so when you paint that face on it, and especially children, that's where you realize we got to do something. You know?
Yeah, and we see that, like I said, across the spectrum. It's, more of the unconventional, non-traditional ways of homelessness. People are doubling up in houses. They're staying in hotels. They're couch surfing.
Yeah.
We're paying for young adults to stay in Airbnbs just because the housing list for affordable housing, Section 8, all of that, the wait lists are so long. So much has been changing in Indianapolis and just throughout the state. So finding, a place that can house a family of 6 or 8 even is expensive. So just kind of navigating that and figuring out what connections with local organizations and landlords and all that stuff we can work through.
We can create.
Yep.
It really is amazing to me, the situations that people come upon that create a need that you guys are filling that we would have never had that thought. And I think that just raising awareness that this happens, like what you just said about the children's shelter of, when it gets cold, parents say, keep my kids, or if they are sick, what do they do? And so I think just finding those needs that you guys are finding what people need right now and then helping fill that is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's truly an honor to do this work, and I think we're privileged to work alongside, and our families are doing the hard work, and then the adults, they're doing the hard work as well, whether that's within their own lives or whatever they need to be doing to bring themselves to wholeness again, and to be able to properly care for their families.
And not to, let's just dive a little deeper into it. You guys founded this in 1851, obviously.
Yes.
So, now, what was it that brought you to Firefly? Like, what's the driving force for you? Because it's I'm sure it's a battle to continue to support and do what you guys do. So, what is that? Give us the background on that.
Sure.
Let's get teary-eyed.
Right? Yeah, I'm going to bring it full force. No, I've been in social work my whole career. I knew that's always what I wanted to do. I've done different roles throughout. I've lived in different cities, different states, but when I moved back to Indianapolis, which is where I'm from, I say this ever, just the feel of Firefly. At the time, it was Children's Bureau and Families First. We merged. It just felt different. We have such a widespread array of service, and we cover a big area of the state, but people know who people are.
Right.
You have access to the leadership. You know who those people are in the front line. So it just, that support when we have people out there doing the really hard work up against challenges with families, it's not the most, it's a thankless job a lot of times.
Yeah, sure.
So it's just having that support and that, just that guidance from within. It just feels different. It makes a difference. So I've been here for 6 years. So
6 years now.
Yeah, I've been sticking around. So it's been great.
Tim, how about you?
Well, so for me, adoption has been something that's been a part of Firefly Children's Bureau and our predecessor names from the very beginning, since 1851. And my son came to me and my family through adoption. And so adoption is something I'm personal, it's personal to me.
Yeah.
And just to think about, one of the programs, the Indiana Adoption Program, we work with the children in the foster care system who are available for adoption. And so promoting that throughout the state is something, and we do that. We touch every single county in the state with adoption. But that's something that I'm personally passionate about, and I was in consulting before, and consulting with organizations on how to fundraise. But it's very gratifying to be back in the trenches, so to speak, and doing the work and seeing those benefits every single day.
Yeah. Well, you guys, you have a stellar reputation. We hear such great things about the work you guys are doing. When you look towards the future, be it 6 months or the next 150 years, what's on your radar right now for you guys on where you want to go next?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, we're always looking at kind of what's happening in the community, what the trends are. I think at the core of Firefly, we just want to help people and we want to make people's lives better. So I think just continuing to kind of see how that evolves, taking our services more statewide is definitely something we're wanting to do. We know what we do, and we know that we do it well, and we're prideful in that. So we want to make sure that we're helping as many people with the high quality of work that we provide.
I've got a short-term need coming up. We are creating, in partnership with some state agencies, but creating a housing situation, a permanent housing for youth aging out of the foster care system. So as they're entering adulthood, that'll be here in Marion County.
Is that 18 years old?
It will. Well, it's 23 and above in the foster care system.
Younger.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. 18, 23.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. So as they're aging out, they can elect to be in services or move on. But we're going to be working with them to create that housing situation and give them the tools they need to.
That's great.
We saw an alarming stat that said that 40% of young adults who age out of foster care will become homeless within 18 months.
Yeah.
So obviously there's a huge need for some transitional protection.
I've got, my daughter turns 18 in 5 days, and it's not like miraculously she will have all the life skills she needs to cope as an adult. You know, particularly if she had a more challenging youth. Like that's a huge, probably mostly largely unmet need, and that's amazing. You guys are starting to work on that.
And there are going to be about 4 of those in the state. So I think we're good for Indiana for putting some resources there.
Yeah, that is great. Well, listen, we appreciate you guys. I know you said it's a thankless job. We all at the Realtor Foundation, we thank you and we salute the work you guys are doing.
Thank you to your donors who are giving.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But thank you guys so much for joining us, for sharing your hearts, for sharing your stories, and for the work that you guys are doing in the world. Tim and Claire, everybody.
Thank you.
That's fantastic. More coming up before the hour ends. We've got Alphabet Game Show coming up next. Get excited. And then What's This For to wrap up the hour. All your donations are matched during this hour thanks to Ultimate Real Estate Media. Keep them coming. Let's go. Streamathon continues.
What is the biggest misconception of homeless youth?
I would say the biggest misconception of homeless youth is that there isn't a problem with it, especially in Indianapolis. Yeah, like it's
that people don't just up and leave their kids.
Yeah, or that it doesn't happen here.
Sure.
Or, it doesn't happen on the north side, or it doesn't happen, in X area. Sure. And, we're one of the top cities in the nation per capita with a youth experiencing homelessness problem. And it's only getting worse. Like, there's different people or organizations who will say it's actually getting better. And it's like, everyone who's on the front line doing the work will tell you this is a growing epidemic and it's not getting any better. And I would say the second misconception is that they're choosing to leave home, or they're choosing, or it was bad behavior or something like that. 90% of the time, in my experience with the youth that we have housed, it's not their doing, and they are the most hardworking, resilient, and incredible kids.
What foundation? The Realtor Foundation helps people that don't have a home. What? Do you have a nice place to live? Yeah. We think everybody should have a nice place to live. If I don't have a lot of money. Well, that's okay. 100% goes to the people. Thank you. This is going to help a lot of people. We need your help. Donate at the Realtor Foundation today. Thank you.
All right, so the Michael Coop Agency, American Family Insurance. Let's talk a little bit about that. Tell me a little bit, just give us your general introduction, if you will, about the agency, what's all happening down here, all the good stuff.
Well, we've been in business for a very long time, so this is not our first rodeo. We have been in this location for approximately 5 years, but we've been on the south side of Indianapolis for decades. Have a very experienced team, some of whom have been with me as long as 35 years. and even our newer members of our team have more than 10 years of experience with other agencies, so very deep team.
Hey, I need your help. Come here for a moment. You may have heard about Ultimate Real Estate Media because of the exceptional photos that we deliver, or maybe you recognize our name because we're always there right when you need us to be. Maybe it's even because of our level of professionalism and how we show up to photo shoots. Oh, and don't let me forget about our unique way of capturing the best aerial photos and videos in town. So if a home is a bit too empty or a bit too full, we enjoy being problem solvers. But do you want to know what we are truly passionate about? The opportunity to give back to our community, and that's exactly why we need your help. We are looking to match donations so that we can help end homelessness in Central Indiana. Remember, teamwork makes the dream work. So, can we count on you?
Hello, everybody. It's time for another super exciting game show. Welcome to the most exciting alphabet challenge on the internet, a game we're calling Alphabet. Today, our contestants will put their brains to the test in a race against the clock as they name items in a given category using every letter of the alphabet. Let's meet our first contestants. Say your name and your favorite letter of the alphabet.
Danielle, and of course, D.
D.
I'm Rachel, and it's R.
That's so funny. Is everybody's favorite letter the first letter of their name? I don't know. Okay, here's how the game works. I'm going to give you a category, and you'll take turns naming items that fit that category using any letter that you want. Hit the letter down when you say your word, and the timer will restart. The next player does the same, and the game continues until someone is unable to name something before the timer ends. It'll buzz. Okay? Make sense? Yeah. Are you ready?
Don't pick the R. Okay. You don't pick the D. I promise.
All right. And your first category is, oh, you want to go first? We
Sure.
should have said that.
Yeah.
Okay, you go first. Fruits and vegetables. Go.
Greens. Raspberries. Carrots. Tomatoes. Beans. Washington apple. It's like I can't think of any fruits and vegetables. Jesus. Oranges. Pears. Apples. I can't pick D. Kiwi.
You know what I just realized? Bring it in close. We're not pushing the button. We have to start over. That was a really good practice round. We did a great job. I am officially the best game show host on the internet. All right. Should we just redo it? Should we just redo it? Feel free to steal each other's answers because that makes it more exciting.
Feel free to steal.
Okay, so I think we push it to start.
Okay, ready? Okay.
New at this. Fruits and vegetables.
Grapes. Tomato. Carrots. Raspberry.
It's much more exciting.
Apples. Strawberry. Oranges. Pear.
And that's how it's supposed to work. Okay, good job. So you stay, and I need another contestant.
Let's do this.
She's ready. Let's do this.
Let's go. Let's
You ready? And your category is, and I'm going to push the button.
Do we have any magic letters that we can't do?
No.
Well, she
no.
has to say her favorite letter and name.
Oh, sure,
Oh,
sure.
oh, my name is Michelle, and my favorite letter is actually J.
Ooh, I like it. Change it up a little bit. Okay, your category is animals.
Kangaroo.
Walrus.
Lion and mare. Mare.
Anteater.
Hamelina.
A what?
I don't know.
What was that one?
Is that an animal?
All right, you get to stay again. I need another competitor from the room. Who's that? Ben, come play. Ben. Oh, nope, we got Katie.
Can we shake? I feel like.
Nobody was coming.
Katie, and my favorite letter's M.
All right, this is a very exciting category, which is current in Indianapolis. Things at the state fair.
Oh, okay. Hot dogs. Apples. Funnel cakes. I've never been to the fair. Banana cream pie.
Well, just for that alone, I mean,
I lose.
you win. We have a new challenger. All right, yes. Okay, I got to look at my cheat sheet.
Yes.
And what's your name and what's your favorite letter of the alphabet?
My name is Kristen Dixon, and is this even on?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just going in.
They can hear you on the internet.
I'm famous. My favorite letter, did you already say K?
No, I was M.
Oh. My favorite letter, I'll go with K.
She's so sad about it. All right, here's your category. I got to look one more time.
This is harder than you.
Because of the pressure.
Yeah.
It's the pressure.
Yeah, blacked out.
Jobs or professions?
Realtor.
Dog walker?
Title rep.
I got you.
I got you. Ah!
I beat you in title.
It was a good try. It was a good try. Who's up next?
Nicole.
All right, we got to reset. What's your name? What's your favorite letter?
Nicole Johnson and the letter J.
Yes.
For Johnson.
Can I use any letter?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Any letter you want. And this one is things you find in a kitchen.
Tupperware.
Okay. Hot pad.
Banana.
Groceries.
Shrimp.
I'll allow it.
Shrimp. Sure. Why not?
Clear, I said shrimp.
All right. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
We have to be replaced. Who wants to play next? Yes. Oh, reset. What's your name? What's your favorite letter of the alphabet?
I'm Jamie, and my favorite letters would be X, Y, or Z.
Oh, he has multiple favorites. I love that. Okay.
Can I hit it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. 1 second. Let's do.
Who goes first?
You will. Is that okay? Yeah. Things you take on vacation. You got to hit the hand.
Jeans.
Towels.
Pop.
Bikini.
Oh,
sorry.
I was looking for underwear, but it's not under there.
There's no you?
That's what I was looking for.
There's no you. There's
Yeah, there's
E.
no.
Oh, there's no X. This is an incomplete
You know
alphabet
what? We're
board.
going to redo this.
Oh, let's redo. I was
Okay,
looking for
redo.
underwear.
I agree.
All right. Okay, well, let's do. He doesn't. Yeah, he got robbed.
There's no underwear.
Let's do movie titles.
No, that sucks. I'm horrible at that.
Hashtag rude.
Sorry.
Well, then you pick.
Yeah, you pick.
Brands of car.
Oh, well, I would be bad at that. Brands of cars. You go first.
Nissan.
Chevy.
Honda.
Dodge.
Ford.
Saturn.
Taurus.
BMW.
Audi.
Ah.
I win?
No. You got dinged.
But there is no prize.
No, yeah. Your prize is the internet fun. All right, Courtney, bring it in. Okay, how about,
No, who is she?
what's your name and what's your favorite letter of the alphabet?
My name is Courtney, and my favorite letter of the alphabet is K.
Yay! Yep, okay. We're gonna do things at an elementary school.
Pencils.
You gotta push the button.
Teachers. Kleenex. Children. Hand sanitizer. Erasers. Where's the E's? Dodgeballs. Swimming pool. Folders. Language arts. Binders.
This is a good one.
Johnson.
I don't know. I don't know. Oh.
High five, sister.
I short-circuited on that one. Do you like movies?
I don't mind movies.
Okay, do you like movies?
Oh,
Can we do movie titles?
Oh, we sure can try.
Okay,
We're going
let's do it. Okay, what's your name and what's your favorite letter of the alphabet?
I'm Lynn and O.
Oh. Oh, reset. Okay, you want to go first?
Sure.
Okay, here we go. Movie titles.
Notebook. Clueless. I don't know. Working Girl.
Oh.
Liar, liar. Peter Pan. Hook. Frankenstein. Big.
I love that movie.
Oh, such a good movie. What's an M1?
What's a what?
M1. Scrooge. Top Gun. Elephant Man.
Mamma Mia?
I'm sure. Good job, guys.
One. No. Is there a One Tree Hill?
No, that's a show.
That's a show.
That was really good. That was probably the best one yet. So do we declare you the champion since you're the last one standing?
Last one standing.
Right? We can declare her the champion. And this game was brought to you by Ferris Property Group. So thank you for coming. It only took me 3 rounds to figure out how to use this board. We're having a great time over here.
Pros.
Yeah, pros. And kick it back to Terry over at Studio A.
Oh, yeah, good times. We've got a lot more fun game shows coming up all day long. If you enjoyed that, stick around. We are broadcasting live until 5 o'clock today with a goal of raising $25,000 for the Realtor Foundation to end homelessness here in central Indiana. I want to shout out a few people that have made some donations to the cause. Steve and Wanda Foltz with a $50 donation. I wonder if that's a relation to Matt Foltz, who I graduated with, who spoke with Family Promise. I bet it is. Thank you so much for that, Steve and Wanda. Emily Silvius made a $50 donation. Evan Oaks, trademark title, $50 donation. Thank you. Francis Williams, a board member, with a $100 donation. Thank you, Francis. The Giving Branch. Oh, my goodness. Hold on a second. I'm not even going to talk about that yet. We've got a big donation. But I want to chat about that with my homie Todd here in just a few minutes. So we'll talk about that in a second. If you're on the Give Butter page, if you went to streamathon.com, you can see the mega donation that we just got, which is incredibly exciting. I'm not going to tell you how much. I'm teasing it. That way you go over and you check out streamathon.com, and that's where you can make your donation as well. We are well on our way. We are super close to being 25% of the way to our $25,000 goal. Again, all the money, every single cent going to support the Realtor Foundation, who supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in central Indiana. The vision, everyone in our community should have a safe place to call home. And I think no matter who you are, you can agree that everyone in our community should have a safe place to call home. So please keep helping us. This is still a matching hour. So until 11 o'clock, we want to thank our friends at Ultimate Real Estate Media for matching their donations. So every dollar that comes in right now until 11 o'clock, the matching funds are going to come in from Ultimate Real Estate Media, and thank you guys so much for that. So your impact this hour is doubled. So please, please, please go to thestreamathon.com and make your donation. I said it before, if you were thinking, when should I chime in with my donation, whether it's $5 or whether it's $5 million, now's the time, because the impact will be doubled thanks to the matching donation we've got from Ultimate Real Estate Media. So the Streamathon rolling on. We're going till 5 o'clock today. We are here at MyBor doing the live stream. It's a lot of fun, but we've got a long way to go. Keep us on all day. Have us on in the background. It's a hoot. Are you having a hoot? Okay, I got one little. There, producer Christian chimed in with the woo as well. That's fine. We got a lot of things going on here and a lot of fun, more fun things coming up. So what we're gonna do now is as we go towards the 11 o'clock hour, we're gonna keep the donations coming in. That's number one because they're doubled thanks to Ultimate Real Estate Media. And now we're gonna throw it over to Studio C, and we're gonna play another fun game. It's called What's This? Actually, you guys knew that better than I thought. That's really impressive. Nice job. All right, let's go over to Studio C.
Hi, everybody. We're back. We're doing, as Terry said, something fun called What's This For? You guys, the amount of time I spend on the internet searching for wild things. I mean, it's one of my favorite things about today. So I have an object in my hand that I'm going to show you, and then you'll each take a turn saying what you think it's used for. Okay?
We got it.
So take a look, feel it, look at it, think about it, and then you'll each say what you think it's for.
Any initial thoughts?
Ooh. I mean, do I need to be the first?
I mean, I feel like
that's kind of what I was going for, but but you would stick something like, I don't know. Let's see if the microphone fits. Maybe it's a secret, like, tiny microphone.
Can I tell you what came to mind first? Snacks.
Ooh.
Right?
Thinking as mom, right?
Thinking as a mom. So you've got it on your finger and like, I need, because you've seen like the baby things, right? How babies have the little.
So it looks like Cheez-Its fit in there.
Yeah, like Cheez-Its.
It's like 5. You can only have 5.
Exactly, like portion control. I honestly have no idea. What's the brand? Do we get any hints?
Tweaky.
Tweaky.
No. Tweaksy. Yeah, that doesn't give me a good hint at all. No.
It's rubber. Are you able to tell us maybe like how much it costs? Is that a good hint?
No. Also, I don't remember.
I'm kind of stumped, Holly.
I love your guess, though. We need a guess from Nicole and John.
TweakyPatents.com.
I said you could just put like a tiny microphone in there, you know, a secret one undercover.
Do you wear it on your fingers? Like, are we at least correct with the fingers?
I will say yes. You put it on your fingers.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it back because you know.
Well, and it's got these little buffer things right here. Yeah. I think you use it while you're riding your bike. So you have it on there while you're riding your bike. And I think it's to keep, like, if you have a key or if you have something that needs to, or a wedding ring maybe, you can keep it safe and stick it in there.
And still look married
and
with your giant.
Still look married. I mean, it is kind of like a giant diamond.
Yes. Good point. That's what my guess is.
I love it. Okay, we need one more guess.
I guess.
Can we have a hint?
Yeah.
Well, you put it on your fingers. Yes. Okay, a good hint would be that.
So mine was wrong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry. It comes in lots of colors. Okay, it's very pretty. Okay. Could be very pretty. I went with black just to be neutral.
So it's supposed to be like a fashion thing?
What if I told you it was in the self-care category?
Oh.
So maybe I'm supposed to hold it like this.
Maybe
and then it goes
a
like
massager.
this.
Oh,
Massager.
I like that too.
That sounds good.
I think it's an exfoliator.
I love it.
Okay.
I have no idea.
We're still wrong.
We're just not put it out, and we don't put our answers out.
No, yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Oh, Courtney from behind the
Courtney.
camera.
I believe this is for like nugget sauce.
Oh! Wait a minute. So back to your car driving theory. You were saying bicycle, but same thought, right?
So
you got your sauce.
Yep. And then you can eat on the run.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's for the nugs.
Yeah.
It's for the saucy nugs.
Is it nugs?
Okay, so if you're ready, I'll tell you what it's for.
Yes, please.
Okay, so you put it on your fingers and you put in your nail polish and then you paint your nails. It holds your nail polish.
Beautiful.
Oh.
I need that. I do too.
While you're
I
driving.
also lovingly call this segment What the Amazon because what the Amazon.
I would have. That's actually really genius.
So you can drive.
Yes. And well,
I go
let's
get
not
mine done.
recommend that. What's the craziest thing you've seen on Amazon, Courtney?
Oh my gosh.
Great question.
I have an answer.
Okay, do it.
It was one of our last year's What Is This For? And you brought this thing out, and apparently you stick it in your mouth so you can pet the cat,
the cat.
as if you're mama cat.
Gross.
No.
I, as a cat owner, was mortified. Okay, I love my kitty babies.
Yeah.
But I was like, I
Yeah.
can't. And then I saw it in the cabinet at the office, and I was like, flashbacks all
Yeah, I
over
don't
again.
know what to do with it. That's the other thing.
I am not gonna
buy
take it
these
for my
things,
fur babies,
And then where
don't
do
you
I?
worry.
What do I do with it? Who at home gives us a $20 donation right now? You will get this nail polish holder. Okay. Next $20 that comes in.
When you're on the go, put it on, right?
No, that's unsafe.
Like when you're walking, not driving necessarily, walking.
Okay, walking. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so, but what is the craziest thing you've seen on Amazon?
Oh my goodness. That would be a question for my husband. He's the Amazon shopper. I'm just like, yep, that looks good. Nope, don't want that.
That's even a better question. I try to be good. You know what? I think if you're ordering on Amazon, you're saving money by not going in the store.
Oh,
so
you're
it's a
just getting
hack.
the one
And
thing.
you and I, Nicole and I used to have a show. We've talked about this before, where like how many times do you walk into Target and then you're like, ooh, I gotta go look at that, or I gotta
don't get the thing that you went in there for in the first place.
Yeah.
right?
And you come out spending more money, right? Mm-hmm. So,
Yeah.
And so every time an Amazon purchase arrives at my door, my husband says, oh, here we go again. I said, you know what? I'm saving us money.
So in your relationship, you are the one with the Amazon purchaser, not Mike. See, at my house, and I had to have a conversation, I'm outnumbered. I live with 3 boys, my 2 sons and my husband, and they are nonstop Amazon buyers. And I was like, Aaron, we got to get this under control. We got to get this under control because I
think Jesse would say
I think I
it's
come home
me.
and every single day there's like, ooh, Amazon. Ooh,
If he's
Amazon.
watching.
Ooh, Amazon.
It's like Christmas every day. Right?
You know,
Yeah.
it's so easy.
It's the best when it comes and you're like, I don't even remember what I ordered. What is
this?
What is it?
But
What could
you
it
know,
be?
today,
What could it be?
if you feel the urge to get on Amazon and to buy something stupid, maybe instead go over to thestreamathon.com.
Yeah, that's a
and
great
maybe
idea.
take the $15, $20, $30 you would have spent on something. I mean, okay, this is actually kind of genius, but let's skip that.
And you can still use it as a snack holder.
You could still use it as a snack holder.
It will hold 6 Cheez-Its.
6
It
Cheez-Its.
holds a ring. Stick the ring in there.
Oh, yeah.
See
And then you
that?
ride your... Can't you see me?
But
Riding
what I
my
was getting at is
motorcycle.
take that, $20 that you would have spent on Amazon, go over to the streamathon.com right now, pop it in there. We are in a match hour, so that $20 is really $40.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is going back to help homelessness and all the organizations in Central Indiana
Who's the match?
fighting that. Our match this hour, well, I think it was last hour because now we're crossing over to a new hour, but last hour was Ultimate Real Estate
Oh,
Media.
that's right.
So,
Shout out to Steve.
Shout out to Steve.
He's the best.
All right.
Nicole, I'm super worried you're not going to be able to get those back out of here.
So I guess I'll have to buy it. I'll have to buy this.
Okay, yeah.
Alrighty, so we are headed over to the thermometer with Terry to get an update with how we're doing.
Oh, it's good to be here. It's good to be here. We are, I'm with Todd. We're at studio. What do we call this studio? It doesn't have a studio name. It's called the thermometer.
Studio T for the thermometer.
That's right. This is, Todd, the biggest thermometer in Streamathon history.
We, again, with the table and the thermometer together, we are having to raise even more funds. So we need your support more than ever because this is not cheap, people. This is at least $13,000 of our budget.
It is.
Half of what we're raising today goes right to this.
And the other half to the table. No, that's not true at all. But we do need to update it. So let's talk about this, Todd. This is really exciting. I alluded to this a few moments ago, but we had a big mega donation come in. You know what? I want you to do the honors.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the board, which I don't know if you want to look at the board because we might have some inception issues with the video, but if you look at the board, we just had a $2,500 donation from the Giving Branch, $2,500. In fact, if we just get another 8 of those, we can end this whole thing early. But the Giving Branch, $2,500 rolling in, and that's going to move the thermometer so high, so high.
Do we want to move the thermometer now? Do you want to do it now, live?
In front of them?
Yeah.
Let them know how the sausage is made.
Yeah, I think so. Right? That's exciting, Courtney, right? Yeah, you move the thermometer. I'll describe your moving of the thermometer.
I'm going to go behind. You walk me through and make sure that I don't overshoot my bounds.
Okay, yeah. So we've got denominations here going all the way up to $25,000. Todd, we need $6,150. Oh, this reminds me of a game show that I won't mention where they go up the mountain. Wrong way. Yep. Take it up. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. And keep going. And stop. Freeze it right there. All right, so this is good. This is good. We are approximately 24% of the way to our goal. I did that math really quick. No, it says right there on the screen, 24% of the way. Going to 25,000. It's the biggest Streamathon we've ever done with the most aggressive goal. Now, we've got more sponsors than we've ever had, but we are nowhere close to having enough sponsors to get us to $25,000, which is where you come in with your donations, all of which are being matched this hour thanks to Ultimate Real Estate Media. Actually, that was the 10 o'clock hour, which just ended, but I have good news, Todd.
What's that?
It's another matching hour. Hey! That's right. We're into a new hour, and we want to thank our friends at First American Title, Penny Tracy, who is the match sponsor for this hour. So once again, between 11 and 12, every donation you make will be matched thanks to First American Title and Penny Tracy and all those great folks. So super exciting. Again, your donations are doubled. It's a big deal. You can have mega impact.
I've done the math, and all we need you to do is skip one acai power bowl. If you skip one, which we all know that's like $25. If you skip one acai power bowl, that would equal a $50 donation since it's a matching hour. Think about the impact that you're going to have just by skipping one of the most nourishing and incredible, sensational taste that you've ever had in your mouth with an acai Powerball, brought to you by Ferris Property.
Nope, that's not it. That's no, I don't want to know. We're not going to ding the thing every time he brings up an acai bowl. That's like it feels like a little side quest. That's not what we're all about today. So producer Christian told me a little bit ago, he said that we always have technical difficulties exactly 2 hours in, right about now. And I just want to say, I, for one, think that everything is going exactly perfect. We're having zero technical problems. The thermometer, Courtney, the thermometer is ticking in the right direction. I think spirits are high, and I think we're having a great Streamathon so far.
I honestly don't.
It's still working.
Oh, is it still on? Okay, sorry. No. This is we're breaking the curse, all right, and we are just going to continue to roll forward, strive for $25,000. Again, all this money goes to the Realtor Foundation. I was reading some fun facts about the Realtor Foundation. If you don't know this, the Realtor Foundation supports 30 different causes currently, right? 30 different causes, and they raised over $300,000. Gave that back to those charities last year. I did the math. That's a little over $100 per charity right here.
Not even close to the right now.
$3,000 for charity. Way off. It's a whole lot of money. Math is not my thing, but Macarenas are. Now, this isn't even a Macarena.
Nope. I feel like you do good, and then you just kind of fall apart at the end of what you're saying. Do you think that that's true so far?
Pretty close.
Listen, we've been talking about it's the biggest Streamathon that we've ever done, and we've got the most sponsors, and I'm going to shout them out. We've got our name and light sponsors, Ferris Property Group, who also provided the fake acai bowls, Home Experts of Indiana, Mike Coop with American Family Insurance. Those are our name and light sponsors, the big dogs that made today possible. Also shouting out Ultimate Real Estate Media, First American Title, who is matching donations this hour all the way until noon o'clock today. First American Title's matching those donations. Mamba Mortgage, Randy Scheit, the Dilling Group, Doug Dilling, Team Turley with Fairway Mortgage, Atlantic Bay Mortgage, Hitman Solutions, Field to Fork, Coffee House 5, ATA Title, Possibilities Unlocked, the Mike Bentley team with Cross Country Mortgage, Brentwood Property Group, Meridian Title, Hoosier Connection Limousines, Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, the Mybor Staff, and Jennifer Scott California Closets. We've got a lot of sponsors. And the fun thing about the sponsors, Todd, is that they participate in some of the shenanigans, which is really, really exciting as well. So, so far we've talked to a couple of different... Go back to the table? You want us to go back to the table? Well, we could do that, but let's take one more look at this thermometer. Producer Christian's concerned about balloons detonating, and so he wants us to move it back to the table. Look at how glorious that is. That is fantastic. All right, now we're going to make the big, long walk over to the table. And we're here. You know, it's always how it is in TV. The studios are always much smaller when you see them in person, you know, so...
it's deceiving.
It can be. It can be very deceiving. That's right. So we're in a matching hour.
Yes.
That's a big deal.
Huge deal.
It's a huge deal all the way until noon today. And coming up this hour, we're going to be hearing in a few more minutes from Inglewood Community Development Corporation. We're going to see a little bit of information about that organization. And then Kate and Megan are going to have a conversation with a couple of fine folks from Inglewood.
Yes.
We have a buy or sell coming up with the fine folks at Berkshire Hathaway. I'm going to be a part of that, buy or sell. Love that game. And we will have a game show to wrap up this hour with Brentwood Property Group. So that's going to be really, really fun as well.
Christian, can I get the mic?
Oh.
And by the mic, I mean the camera.
Wow.
All right.
How do you do
one
that?
of these three. There's 4 cameras up all in this general area.
The black one on
Far one. I see you.
Wait. If you just ask for it, like, Christian, can I get the mic? Wow. It does work.
Oh, there it is, Terry.
Okay.
That's pretty good. All right. Christian, can I get the acai bowl?
Oh.
There it is. All right. I want to look deep into the camera. And
Zoom in, Christian, if we could.
Speak
Nope, we don't have the
to
technology.
one person in particular, and Christian's going to try to use the zoom in feature on. Oh, there it is. There it is. Thank you, Christian. Appreciate
close-up.
I just want to speak to one person out there. Since it's a matching hour, Jeff Bezos, I know you're listening. If you donate $10 billion, we will have raised $20 billion right now. Jeff Bezos, let's see it. I'm watching the boards, Jeffrey.
Our matching sponsors really should have put a cap on that.
They probably should.
That would have been a good move by them. That's their problem, Hindsight's 20/20. I'm noticing that I look sweaty, but I'm not.
What's our budget for a makeup person?
I need powder. Yeah, hair and makeup. Hair and makeup. Well, we'll get that for next year. It's going to be the biggest ever next year.
It's going to be huge.
No, this year's exciting. So, Todd, so far, we're 2 hours, 7 minutes in.
Yes.
We've heard from some grantees. We've played some games. You and I did some kind of odd skit. What has been the highlight for you here in the early goings, the first quarter of the day?
I mentioned this very early in the broadcast for anybody that's been streaming with us the whole time. But just walking into this room, and I'm going to let you behind the curtain a little bit. Megan and I, we just kind of... we study up and we show up, and that's about all we have to do. And then you walk into this room and you realize there's 78 cameras all pointed at different angles of my face, which is part of my contract with them. But there's a lot of work that goes into pulling this off, and so there's just a whole new appreciation of just all the effort put together by everybody. And speaking of one of these people, this is Holly Stauffer. If we want to go to this camera here,
well, I think they're distracted in the
they
booth,
might
so
be
you gotta
distracted.
Just keep,
Hey, Christian, can we go to this
Christian,
camera over here
give me
so
the
that we
mic.
can show Holly You guys have seen Holly throughout the day, but oh, there it is. We're doing some makeup. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate that. His hair is extra sticky uppy now because of the static.
What if that balloon had popped? That would have been embarrassing.
That would have been great.
That would have been embarrassing.
Awesome. But Holly, Kate, Terry, Christian, his team, they've all put in a tremendous amount of effort on the back end of this and behind the scenes, the Realtor Foundation and their support staff as well. And so we just truly, truly appreciate everything they're doing. And that's really the highlight for me, is just seeing what's going on in here and the effort that's gone into raising all this fund. So thank you to everybody out there doing that, and the future acai bowl that I know is coming. And I'll stop beating that acai horse here soon. But it's probably after my whistle gets wetted with a little acai berry.
We're at 6150 so far. We are going all the way to 25,000 today by 5 o'clock. So I know that we have a lot of people that are just individual donors. They're not big sponsors. Maybe they don't represent a company. This is a great time for the individual donation to come in during this hour, because everything is being matched. So if you're just like, oh, I've got $10 or I've got $50 or whatever, like, that's great.
Yep.
There's no donation that's too small. I know everybody says that, but truly there is no donation too small. And when you donate during this hour, it will be doubled thanks to our friends at First American. So now is the time, if you're just enjoying so far, if you're having fun with the shenanigans, if you're enjoying hearing the stories from our grantees, now's the time to get just your simple family donation in, you know?
Right.
So do that now. It's the Streamathon.com. If you're watching it, this has been shared across social media. So if you're watching it on Facebook or YouTube or wherever you are, go to thestreamathon.com, and you'll see a running list. You can kind of follow along with us and see who all has made donations, and kind of watch that thermometer, the digital thermometer, grow. But that's where you can make your donation as well. Again, nothing too small, and everything is doubled until noon o'clock today. So again, to reset kind of what we're talking about, what we're doing, what all this is for, I'm in the board meetings with the Realtor Foundation, and we talk about how even still there are realtors in our community, colleagues, who think that you hear the Realtor Foundation and you think, oh, it is money for realtors in need. You know, that's not it at all.
No.
The Realtor Foundation is working. It works with area organizations, and there are 30 grantees from this past year, those local nonprofits, to solve homelessness here in central Indiana. And that is being attacked in all different directions. So we've heard a lot today from youth. There's an emphasis on youth that, especially this year, that we're seeing a lot more stories coming out, and a lot more organizations that are trying to address that for the youth in our community that are unhoused. And so when we think about, we talked about it before, and we're going to keep harping on it all day long. The average age of a homeless person in our city is 7 years old. That's the average.
7 years old.
That's the average. So so that the fact, like, we just can't live with that. We can't be okay with that when you hear that stat.
What we see is what we see on the streets, and you see, not to stereotype it, but let's say you're middle-aged, usually male, that's out on the streets because they can sometimes, I guess, persevere better than a 7-year-old would, and it's all the other hidden areas that those that are kind of struggling with the homeless moment, or hopefully a very short moment, but they're finding ways to get through it through a lot of these charities that we support through the Realtor Foundation. And that's why we need to continue to push this, because the average age is 7 years old, which means there are babies out there without a home.
And Todd, there's 30 different organizations supported here that we're raising money for, and that's how many different ways you can slice the homeless problem.
That's right.
It's not just one problem. It's not just one thing you can see. The guy you mentioned, the guy on the street. It's so many. There are so many more facets to it, and I've received myself just an amazing education in the last 3 years.
Yeah,
I know. Yes,
finding that out, I had no idea.
No
idea.
Yeah, whether it's veterans, whether it's families, whether it's somebody that's from the LGBTQ community, different ways that they have just found themselves in a position that they need help. And most of us that are listening today are fortunate enough that we can choose to support that cause and help them, eradicate the homelessness that they're dealing with.
That's right.
So we should. And we should, whether it's in, again, small amounts, big amounts, we'll take it all. We'll be happy to do it, and we're going to double everything. So Bill Gates, also, if you're listening, which I assume you are.
Yeah, he usually is.
We will match $20 billion, Bill.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll figure out a way to make that happen. That's right. That's it. The vision that everyone in our community has a safe place to call home. That's why all of this has been put together today. That's why the lights are up and the cameras and all the volunteer people that are volunteering their time to be a part of this day. So thank you to the team, but also thank you to all of our sponsors and you individual donors who are making today possible. A lot more fun stuff is coming up this hour. In just a few moments, we're going to hear from Inglewood Community Development Corporation and hear all the good things that they are doing in the community, which is great. And then we have two kind of fun segments to close out the hour coming up. We have Buy or Sell. That's going to be coming up later at about 11:35. And then just before the top of the hour, it's going to be game show number 3, which is, I'm going to tell you the title of it. There's all these copyright things we have to think about.
Right.
And so we have to name it something that maybe you can kind of figure out what the game is.
It's our biggest challenge, I think.
It's maybe the biggest challenge in pulling this whole thing off.
The biggest challenge we face.
So like Friendly Fight, is something for something. Now we're going to be doing the game is I Hear Sounds.
I Hear Sounds.
Something to look forward to. So, but we're going to be hearing from our friends at Inglewood Community Development Corporation. And before we do that, let's go to a little brief video to tell you what they're all about.
We're good. We're doing it live. Thank you, Joe, for joining us today.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit more about Inglewood and your position there and what you all are, the great work you all are doing in the community?
Well, thank you. Thank you for the invitation, and I'd be glad to. So Joe Bowling, I've served as the Executive Director for the Inglewood Community Development Corporation since 2012 or so. Our organization started in 1997, kind of as an outgrowth of Inglewood Christian Church, which has been right there on the Near East Side since 1895. At the tender age of about 100 years old, that congregation said, we think that we can be doing more, and they wanted to recommit themselves to both living in the neighborhood and serving the neighborhood in a variety of ways. So our organization is kind of an outgrowth of those efforts 27 years later. I was able to glance at some of the slides there, and things change fast. I think I saw on those slides 164 units of housing. We are now at about 360 units of housing, and we'll be at about 420 by the middle of next year. So
that's great.
We've really tried to kind of up our game in terms of how we can support folks, and really, really proud of that work.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Wow, that's pretty incredible. And you said 1895?
1895 is when the church was planted, kind of right there on Rural Street, when Rural Street was actually rural in our city. So, yeah.
Right. And then 100 years later is when you guys decided to really... So where do we? Well, okay, math. What are we? 30. So you've really been.
We're almost 30 years in.
Oh yeah. That's pretty incredible. And what exactly do you do there?
So as the executive director, I do a lot of different things. We have a staff of about 30 folks and about 4 departments that we kind of work within. The largest of those are property managers.
Okay.
We serve, as I mentioned, 360 households, some of the most vulnerable households in our city, about a quarter of which are coming directly out of homelessness, many times with a disability or a severe mental illness, et cetera. So property managers that are really equipped to both keep them stable in their housing and serve them in a variety of ways. A number of other folks that just kind of help with finances, et cetera, and then a few others of us that work to produce more housing, more affordable housing. All of the housing that we develop and all of the housing that we manage are exclusively for affordable populations. And again, as I mentioned, about a quarter of those folks coming out of homelessness. We do a lot of other things too, like the historic PR Mallory campus where Purdue Polytechnic High School is located, et cetera. But again, I know the focus here is housing, and that is a big focus for our organization.
Right. But there are other resources that you provide, correct? I mean, housing is the focus, but what are some of the other resources that you offer?
Yeah, I mean, housing stability is the key, and offering folks a high quality place to live with an affordable rent, and then housing stability services, just that for many of the folks that are very vulnerable who have lived unhoused for many, many years, just need some additional supports for them to maintain their housing. And so sometimes we offer those things directly with a couple of staff on our staff, but then often we really partner with kind of a wonderful group of partners around the city. I'm sure I'm going to miss some folks, but folks like Adult and Child that do clinical services for folks, Community Health Network, Wheeler Mission we're doing a project with currently, Horizon House we're doing a project with currently. So a number of other partners that really expand what we can do, and we can do that in a collaborative environment.
And again, I want to touch on, because this is one of the things I love about the Realtor Foundation, is you are in the Englewood neighborhood, the Near East Side. So everything that's going on there is to support those neighbors in that neighborhood. And I just love seeing the revitalization that happens around town, and you guys are a part of that. And but what would be some of the circumstances that an individual would find themselves at your organization?
Yeah. Again, we serve a whole host of folks. We serve a lot of refugee populations through Exodus Refugee, et cetera. But again, for the 100 or so households, soon to be 100 or so households of folks coming out of homelessness, those circumstances are pretty wide-ranging. I think increasingly we're seeing a lot of folks just made homeless by the high cost of housing around our city. I think that has been the one thing that we've had to grapple with as an Englewood neighborhood, as Near East Side neighbors. And I think that we're seeing around Indianapolis right now, just as rents have continued to go higher and higher and higher, the face of homelessness continues to change. And it's not just the folks with that disability or with that severe mental illness. It's regular folks.
Yeah, I think we watched a video package earlier today from Ben, or maybe we'll see it later. I mean, in a lot of cases, you are one sick day away from losing your job. You're one car payment away from losing it all. Everything has become so expensive, and you're literally living on the edge and teeter-tottering of but then we have great organizations there to kind of help catch us when we fall. That's what being a good neighbor is for, right?
That's right.
Part of being a good neighbor.
I love that Terry has mentioned this a few times already today, is that the face of homelessness, we really do have this preconceived notion of what this looks like, and it really is not. There is so much more to this, and that you guys are in there dealing with that day to day. But like you said, housing prices right now, this is the current crisis that we are focusing on, and that we're going to have a lot of need coming from. So that's good that we're here today, and we're right on the pulse of that, with the Realtor Foundation. So.
Yeah. One question I like to ask every guest that comes on is, in your opinion, what is the biggest misconception of homelessness?
Oh, man, there are many. But I would say right now the biggest misconception is and listen in if you're kind of multitasking, et cetera, because I think this is an important one and one that you have to kind of think hard about. I think the biggest misconception right now is that homelessness thrives, or high rates of homelessness thrive in kind of an environment where poverty is high. That is not true. Right now, we're seeing across our country high rates of homelessness seem to thrive in environments of affluence, not in environments of poverty. Some of this kind of teaching is really well summarized in a recent book called Homelessness as a Housing Problem by Greg Colburn. And he actually came to Inglewood to speak last year and is coming back to Indianapolis to speak again. But what Greg points out in his book is that cities like New York, Boston, Seattle, San Francisco, that are very, very affluent places, have three times the level of homelessness than places like Detroit, where there are high rates of poverty. And so there are very little correlations between high rates of poverty. In fact, no correlation between high rates of poverty, high rates of substance abuse, or high rates of mental illness. I mean, think about it. San Francisco doesn't have 3 times the number of folks with a mental illness than a place like Detroit, but they have 3 times the homelessness.
Right.
It's really about when rents get higher and higher and vacancy rates get lower and lower and they creep down under 5%, that's when you start to see homelessness take off. And our city, Indianapolis, is right on the cusp of that. And so again, getting the message out, and again, my board and the Realtor Foundation is a good place to get that message out. We're all part of the solution when just more housing is created and period, to kind of raise the level of supply.
I was going to say, it's the supply and demand, right?
It
so
sure
if
is.
we have low supply, demand is high, prices go up. Economics 101.
That's right.
But then that forces out, if you're fluent, you can afford it, but that forces out those that are the one paycheck away, are the car payment away.
And certainly those who are homeless have higher rates, of course, of poverty and higher rates of mental illness and substance abuse. And we see that each day. But again, those aren't the underlying root causes. It really are the market forces and supply and demand issues. So again, we need folks like Inglewood and our partners that build more permanent supportive housing, affordable housing, but we also need more housing in general to keep those supply and demand forces in check.
Well, what an interesting concept too. I'm happy you brought that up. That's a very cool fact for people to really think about and dive into. I do love all these partnerships. I think it's very cool to see that all of these organizations that are serving here in Indianapolis are working together.
Yes.
That's very cool, and something for everybody to know. When you donate to this, and you're giving right now to the Streamathon that's going to go to the Realtor Foundation, that then is going to get passed on to all of these amazing organizations that are serving people in our community. It is all of you working together to make it better, which is incredible.
Those collaborations are so important. We're very lucky as a city to have the Coalition for Homeless Intervention and Prevention, CHIP. I was on a call this morning with about 70 different providers, all on one call, reviewing how we're working together, what our performance is in the city of Indianapolis. And so that locally happens through what's called a continuum of care, or COC, and CHIP kind of leads that effort. And so we're very, very lucky to have so many great partners and so much collaboration within this space.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Is there anything we haven't brought up yet this morning that we need to touch on, specific to Inglewood? What's going on?
Well, I'll say that it is an important time for us. We are growing quite a bit, and we're really trying to kind of keep up with that growth and try to lay the infrastructure as an organization where we can care for neighbors well, where we can care for our properties well, and we can care for our staff and other neighbors as well. We do a lot of things related to home ownership development and affordable rental housing as well, and so it's fun to live in a neighborhood where I'd say about 2/3 of our staff, of about 30 folks, live within walking distance of our offices, which are still on the second floor of Inglewood Christian Church on the Near East Side. And so a lot has changed, but a lot has kind of remained the same about our organization. And it's just really, really fun to kind of give your life to something that is making such a difference with so many people.
And again, I mean, you're right there. It's your neighbors, and it is impactful.
Cool. So local. Do you guys have any big projects or anything? I mean, obviously you're expanding your housing just so quickly.
Yes.
Are there any projects as people are looking to give right now?
Yeah.
What are some projects and things that you guys are looking for funds to really be able to put in place?
Yeah. We just cut the ribbon on a development called St. Lucas Lofts at 2810 East New York Street.
Okay.
That's a 48-unit building with 10 of those units serving youth that have come out of homelessness, which I know was a topic earlier today.
Yeah.
Partners like Outreach Inc. and others there.
We're going to talk to Outreach later today.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Good folks. And then one with Horizon House called Compass on Washington that we're about a month away from moving 36 folks who are chronically homeless living on our streets into permanent supportive housing, their own one-bedroom apartment with their own lease, et cetera, et cetera. And so really, really excited for that. And then we will break ground within a couple of months on a project with Wheeler Mission Ministries near their women and children's facility. And that's a 43-unit townhome development that would also serve families. And so again, given that the median age, and that was news to me when I heard that median age of 7 years old, there's much more that needs to be done with creating family-size units for families that have become homeless.
I remember that from last year. The thought is it's too expensive to build these units that can house more than 4 people, and there's really a need for that. A lot of the what's being developed are those single bedrooms or the studio apartments, and we have these laws, 1 heartbeat per bed or 2 heartbeats per bedroom. Well, then they can only house up to 2 people. But what about those families and the families of multiple children? And what do you do? So it's a huge need. This has been so eye-opening, and this is why I love doing the Streamathon every year, because not only are we raising money, we're raising awareness, and we're putting a face to homelessness, and it's not always what we think. So we really appreciate you joining us today. To somebody who's watching right now who feels compelled to get involved with your organization specifically, can you share where can they go to learn more? Who can they reach out to? All that great stuff.
Yeah, I'd certainly encourage folks to check out our website. There is sort of kind of a get involved button on our website, and there are volunteer opportunities. We don't do that as good as some other organizations, et cetera, but we love to have conversations with folks that are really passionate about the kind of work that we do, and we'd love to find a way for them to serve in ways that we've just found really deeply meaningful for ourselves to serve in our neighborhood. And certainly want to say thank you to you guys for putting this on and for the investment that you've made in us in the past. Really, really appreciative to be the recipient of funds.
That's our honor, really.
It really
it's
is.
Our pleasure. We get to do this, which is really cool. Thank you for doing the work out there.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. I think that does it. And I'm trying to figure out where. We are going over to a buy or sell number 2. But am I ahead of schedule?
Are they ready over there?
I don't think they're ready. Tell us a little bit about your story, what brought you here and what you're battling.
I got sick in March. I thought I was having appendicitis. I get to the hospital, and casually is what we're talking. He came back to the ER. Doctor said I had colon cancer, which was a shock. I said some words I shouldn't have said. I think anybody would. So ended up having colon cancer surgery on May 9th. They got it all.
Awesome.
Was a good thing.
Yeah.
Come to find out they took out 48 lymph nodes. 3 of them had cancer. It was stage 3. So I'm glad I got to the hospital when I did.
Yeah.
Instead of being stubborn. you know, I tend to be stubborn a lot.
We all are
Yeah.
on some level. So you're going through chemo right now.
Chemo and 12 treatments over a course of 6 months.
And so what is your recovery like here at the house? Like,
It's great.
Do the nurses come and help? Like, what's the experience like, I guess, if you will?
They've really been helpful and knowledge, very, help me with getting knowledge of things I need. Like, getting back on the nutritional side of things, because the doctor told me to be on a high fiber diet, and I was getting lazy and about not doing that.
Is there a favorite thing about being here? Like, is there one thing that stands out that has just really impacted you?
The people, and we get to group activity to get out and do things, because I was so used to being by myself for so long. You was actually interacting with people to do things now, and kind of had to adjust to that, because I was, like I said, on my own for a year, not talking really to anybody, and which I kind of got in that mindset, and staying away from everybody because of the whole COVID thing.
Sure.
But I mean, like I said, just interacting with everybody, getting back into the world.
Socializing again. I think we, after COVID, I can speak for many of us. I know I too am finding it's much nicer when we get to do life together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we're not meant to go through it alone.
No.
If you're comfortable sharing, what led you to homelessness?
Just, I took care of my mom for so long, and then things got bad. And just one thing snowballed into another. Sure. And it is what it is.
But it's never something we plan on, right?
No, and I ended up getting sick, and got put one foot ahead of each other and take care of each other.
Right.
And a lot of people came in and helped out, and I'm thankful for that.
Well, it sounds like you found a really great community here.
Yes.
And hopefully some good friendships and relationships moving forward.
Yes.
What do you hope to do after this, when you are out of here and you're cancer free and you get that remission diagnosis? What is your big dream?
Get on my own, get back to working, get my own place, and feel be that sense of purpose of getting back to work and everything, and being normal, whatever normal.
There's no such thing as normal.
No, whatever. I want to say whatever.
Normal doesn't exist.
No, heck no. No.
Well, I really appreciate you being willing to take the time to chat with us and tell us a little bit more about your story, and hopefully people at home, put a face to what we're doing here at these recovery houses, and I really enjoyed learning.
Buy or sell time. Buy or sell time. I love it so much. This is the game that's sweeping the nation. It's buy or sell. And we've got a couple of real power hitters in the lineup joining us for buy or sell today. That's right. Very excited. Katie Millott from Berkshire Hathaway and Kristen Dixon from Indiana Home Title. Ladies, howdy do.
Hello.
I said howdy do.
I'm ready to buy some stuff. Howdy do.
Okay, so I should probably explain how this works. You're not actually buying anything. You're not actually selling anything. This is. Oh yeah. She's done a lot of different things. But that was so 2023, Christian. So 2023. And this year she's just going to play buy or sell. So here's how it works. This is a chance for you to just kind of sound off your opinions on hot topics, pop topics. You guys don't know what the topics are, do you? No. So I'll give you the topic, and you'll say buy if you like it. You'll say sell if you hate it. Okay, and then we'll talk about why and all that stuff. So the category is home trends, okay? Home trends. All right, so the very first, buy or sell gray interiors, walls and floors and furniture, gray interiors.
Sell.
Why?
It's so boring. I am a maximalist. I want like a rainbow house with all the shit in it.
Yeah, I love it. Well, we can't say that. That's our first beep of the year. No, that's okay. That's okay. It wouldn't be Kristen Dixon if it wasn't Kristen Dixon. You know what I mean? No, you be you. We'll fix it in post. This is a live stream, but Christian still can bleep it out. Oh, we can't fix it in post. Okay. That's okay.
That's fine. I won't do it again.
All the kids are in school. It's fine. Gray interiors.
You know, I will say buy, just because I do feel like sometimes it's a good, solid, neutral choice.
Yeah. I am going to sell as well, but I don't know what to replace it with. Like, gray is everywhere, and it's the move, and I'm not a fan. Like, I've been in so many houses that are just gray. You feel like you're in the 1950s before color television, and you're like, now what, you know? But I don't know. I don't want to go back to brown and beige.
It's a good alternative.
Just green.
Just different shades of green.
Rainbow house.
Yeah.
I love it.
I like pops of color, like, you know, some like bicolor cabinets, or like, you know, change up the spindles. Like, give them some pop.
A pop of color.
Yeah.
A splash of color.
A splash accent wall.
Maybe a darker gray.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is related. The next topic, buy or sell stainless steel appliances.
Yeah. We'll buy. Yeah.
I'd still buy, I think, as in general.
Yeah, I'm a buy on that.
Ones out there though.
Like what?
Like, no, I've seen like some fun like retro colors kind of coming back, and I do feel like, especially in a gray house, that could be you know, a showstopper.
Yeah, there's your pop. That's right. I just sold a listing in Columbus that it was a really small house, and it had a little tiny cute like powder blue stove and fridge and all that. It was amazing. And everybody that came through, they were like, oh, we love the kitchen appliances. That's right. Okay. Home trend. I don't know if we can call this a trend. Buy or sell sunken living rooms, a.k.a. conversation pit. Does anybody call it a conversation pit? You call it? No, you don't, Courtney. What? It's sunken living room. You're passionate about... You're serious right now, Courtney? You want a conversation pit? You're a buy on a conversation pit. It's a broken neck in the middle of the night is all it is. I'm a sell.
I'm a sell too. I'd fall. I would totally fall first night.
I will say, like, up until the last 6 months, I would have been a sell also, but then I've seen like 2 really cool houses from like that era, and it was kind of charming. I would say buy.
Yeah. Really? Courtney, I'm going to say defend yourself.
So in Columbus, there's a house that's owned by the Newfields. And so I've done a tour there, and they have one, and it's beautiful. And so it's a whole vibe, and like I like having good, deep conversations with people.
You don't need a sunken living room for that.
No, but it does really set the tone for just trust. Just trust.
Like you've sat down.
I don't believe you. Yeah, like you're stuck. It's like we're hostages now.
I've fallen and I can't get out.
All right. This one I think is going to be an easy one, but maybe not. I've been surprised before, haven't I, Courtney? Carpeted bathrooms.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's right. Let's move on. Yeah. Shag carpet.
It's still no.
It's a no. That's still a no.
What if I say it's on the wall?
Definitely no.
Oh, Kristen's coming back in with a rainbow house.
Well, I mean, maybe, but I have kids. I have 6-year-old twins, so like I think of shag and I think of like, oh my God, there are goldfish just lining that.
Yeah.
But if it's on the wall,
then they stick the goldfish on the wall.
Okay, then also sell.
Still sell. Well, Courtney, are they doing shag carpets still? Is that still a thing? Oh, you're a sell on that. Okay, fair enough. Wallpaper.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if it's done well. Yeah.
How do you know if it's done well?
I feel like sometimes less is more, so I feel like
pattern-wise?
Yeah, I feel like just know the room, the space, and how much pattern should go in there.
No?
I'm more is more.
More is more? That's right. Yep, this is actually kind of helpful, too, because, like, you know, a lot of people maybe are interested in... I mean, everyone's interested in HGTV, and everybody loves to talk about this stuff, so you guys are getting some design tips. And minimalist style and maximalist style. Yeah. And then Courtney with wrong answers on things. Courtney, what are you on wallpaper?
I mean,
it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. What about the peeling? What if someone else does the work?
Yeah, then in the right context.
In the right context, okay, yeah, but it's hard to define that context. Okay, fair enough. Rent. Okay, that's fair. You can, well, no, let's not give them the chance to rent. That's not exciting. That's not fun. Wood paneling.
No.
That would be the fake stuff, right?
No, I'd probably still say no. I mean, I have seen again like some very unique houses where I'm like, yeah, like this works here, but I would say as a whole, it's probably a no.
I do like the lodge feel or the cabin feel, but usually that's like real wood and not paneling, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, got to be in the right setting for that.
It's got to smell like cedar.
Yeah.
If it doesn't smell like cedar, I'm out.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Painted brick.
Yes, and this is hilarious because I had a big thing with my HOA about us painting our brick. But yes, I'm painting brick.
Did you do it and you're not supposed to?
No, we were allowed to do it, but it was the first house in our neighborhood that was painted, so a lot of the people were like, "What's happening?" Oh. So it was, yeah.
What color did you paint it?
It's white. Okay. Yeah. Nice. White with black trim.
Gray. It's gray.
Yeah, did you do gray?
Yeah. Yeah, I did gray.
Kristen, painted brick.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm a fan too. I think it's a good look. Courtney? Good answer. We like that, Courtney? Yeah, okay. Okay. Now, this says glass block walls. Is that like at the skating rink? Okay, yeah, what do we think of that?
I think if the entire house is mid-century, then I'm a buy. If it's not and it's like the landlord special, I'm a hard sell.
Okay.
I would say the same thing. Again, I think certain houses, it just adds to the charm. So I would say in those situations, a buy. But most times, probably a sell.
Personally, I haven't seen the situation where I think, oh, this is cool. But, maybe I just haven't seen it. Yeah, I'm just not a fan. You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's possible, too. I don't get out a lot. Courtney?
I mean, I agree with Kristen.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, certain situations. That's fair enough. Yeah, no, that happens. All right, 2 more. Wet bar.
Yeah.
Wet bar.
Yep.
Wet bar, Courtney, wet bar. Yeah, everyone's in on a wet bar. And this is somehow different. Coffee bar.
Sure, but not as important as a wet bar.
Okay.
I would say yeah.
Wet bar being like kind of a part of a room. Coffee bar just an area in your kitchen. Is that what that would be?
I feel like a lot of people use that built-in desk that everyone had in the 90s and early 2000s as like now you could just make it a coffee bar. Yeah.
Okay. I gotcha. Yeah? Yeah. All right. Well, listen, that was a lot of fun. You guys did great, I think. Do you feel good about your answers?
Really good. Yeah.
Do you want to lock in your answers?
I feel pretty good.
Do you want to change any ansers?
No.
Still no carpet in the bathroom.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Okay. On that note, thank you guys so much for playing Buy or Sell with us. This is a matching hour. Thanks to our fantastic friends at First American Title. All of donations are matched until noon o'clock, which means you got 15 minutes left to have your donation matched. And now it's time for another fun game. We're going to send it over to Studio B. Here's Holly.
We don't have a mic.
Hello. We are so excited. Oh, yes. Okay, we are here with this game show sponsor, Gabe from Brentwood Property Group. Thank you so much for sponsoring today. We are super excited, but not only is he a big sponsor, and he is Kiki's fiance. So we're very excited they're gonna play this game together where we see if they can understand each other and therefore should they get married. Okay.
Oh, no. Big stage.
So no pressure at all. Okay, here's what we're playing. We're playing I Hear Sounds, because we can't use the real name. And our contestants are about to put their lip reading skills to the ultimate test as they try to understand what's being said without actually hearing a word. Here's how it works. One player at a time will wear a pair of noise-canceling headphones while the other reads a phrase from our card deck. The goal, to guess exactly what their partner is saying by reading their lips. Let's see who is better. All right, who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Yes, wearing the headphones or doing the talking? Okay, here you go. Okay, so you're gonna do the purple. Okay. And I'm gonna get my timer ready. We should test it. Yeah, we should test it for sure. So we're gonna start the music and then just say like something, see if he can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay.
You can't hear? Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
We're gonna see who gets more, so. Okay. And go.
What time do we have to leave?
What time do we have to leave?
Yes. Okay. Girls' night out tonight.
Outside?
Girls' night out tonight.
You're going outside.
Girls' night out tonight.
Who's next to us?
Girls. No.
Yours.
Girls.
Yours?
Girls.
Slow down.
Slow down.
Girls.
Slow down.
Nope.
No.
Whose? Yours.
No.
Mine.
No.
Ours.
Girls. Okay.
Yeah,
we're not
you
doing
can
that. He's such a flirt. He's such a flirt. No?
No.
Oh my
Skip that one.
gosh.
I have no idea.
Okay. These pancakes are so fluffy.
Are so fluffy.
Yep.
The kittens.
Nope.
Good guess.
You're good.
Good guess.
That was
It was girls' night out tonight, which is really hard. And you were trying to guess. It was so clever.
He is such a flirt.
Okay, yeah, no.
Okay.
All right, so we'll pass these over here.
These are back. Okay.
And then you're doing the purple ones.
Okay.
And I'll do it over here.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Are we ready? You got music?
Good luck.
Are you dancing? All right, go.
Pajamas are my favorite.
Pictures are my favorite.
Pajamas.
What?
Pajamas.
Pajamas are my favorite.
Yeah.
There's a bathroom on the right.
There's a bathroom on the
Right.
rain?
Right.
Train?
Right.
Train? Plane.
Right.
I seriously cannot say. I can't.
Right.
Race.
Right. Right.
Okay, you can skip it.
Okay. I have an idea.
What?
I have an idea.
I have an idea.
Yep.
Yay!
I like your pants.
What?
I like.
Oh, that's so
There's
funny.
A bathroom on the right.
On the right. You
I just kept
know
saying right.
how people think there's a bad moon on the rise? You know, there's a bathroom on the right. Yeah. it's
We're
okay.
going again?
Yeah, absolutely. So keep track
boy.
of how many you're getting, and we'll see who's the ultimate champion.
2.
I have to keep resetting my timer here.
Boy, this is tough.
Oh, I'm supposed to do this?
Yep.
Okay.
Music, purple, and ready?
Okay. I love watching cat videos. It's true.
I love watching cat videos.
Yep.
Yay!
That is true.
Yes, that's what I said. Okay, forgot to put down the toilet. Nope, hold on. Forgot to put the toilet seat down.
Forgot to put the toilet seat down.
Yep.
Wow.
You've got great muscles.
Oh.
Muscles?
You've got great muscles.
You have what? Muscles?
Great.
Crazy?
Great.
Great.
Yeah.
Good job.
Nothing gets me down.
Nothing
Gets me down.
gets me down.
Yep.
It's hard to know.
Change the channel, please. Change the channel, please.
Check.
Nope. Change
The
channel, please.
channel.
Actually, that was a really good round.
Pretty good.
That was really good. I feel like we're getting our sync together.
I got in the vibe there. Okay.
Okay, ready? Oh, is Kate playing the music?
What?
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Go.
We'll go when the weather changes.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
We'll go when
The weather
the weather
changes. Changes.
changes.
Yeah.
Let's go for a relaxing stroll.
Oh, that's a long one.
That's so long.
Let's go. Let's
go
for a
for a
relaxing
relaxing
stroll.
stroll.
Yay!
I don't like to complain.
What?
She said false. That's false.
I
don't
like
you.
Two.
Shoes.
Two.
I seriously, I don't know.
Got nothing.
Okay, let's see. What?
Okay. That was
good.
really good. It was, I don't like to complain.
Which is true.
Okay.
Oh, really? Okay, well, we're still going. We have 5 minutes.
Awesome. We have 5
We're just doing so good.
Yes, you can also, tell us about your company if you want. Let's take an intermission. Okay, let's count the score. Where are we at with the score?
Let's see. 4.
5.
Oh, Kiki is winning.
No,
Whoever
Gabe's
wins. Oh,
that's
because he guessed them? Okay, so whoever wins, the other one has to cook them dinner tonight.
Okay.
Okay, so tell us about Brentwood Property Management.
Yeah. Brentwood Property Group, we manage short-term rentals in Indianapolis and around the Indianapolis area. So I think right now we're at like 41 properties under management, maybe 60 total. We have a few midterms that are like for traveling healthcare professionals, traveling nurses, and then a few long-term properties as well. But yeah.
That's awesome. That's so great. Yeah. And you can tell us about you and your business too.
I'm Kiki. I'm a realtor, and I help all of Gabe's clients buy and sell properties, as well as run my own real estate business. But a little bit more about Gabe's. Gabe is a full-service management company, so he does like setup and design. So he'll fully like furnish and design the property, full management. He has a cleaning team, maintenance man, all that stuff. So it's kind of a one-stop shop over there. It's awesome.
That's so cool. Thank you so much for sponsoring today. Yes. We're really pumped to have you. All right, we're going to squeeze in a couple more rounds of this. Whose turn was it?
I'm wearing the headphones.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
No pressure.
No. Oh, I got to get my timer. All right, you ready?
Can you hear?
I can't hear, no.
Okay. Go.
Park closes at 5. Park.
Perfect.
Park.
Burn.
No.
No.
Pull.
Park. You know what? We're
Okay.
Yeah, we'll skip it. Skip it.
The printer is out of ink.
The
printer.
Bridge.
Printer.
Printer is out of ink.
Is out of. Yep.
Yes.
You are very hard to read.
You are very hard to
read.
Nice.
The yellow couch cushion ripped.
The yellow
couch cushion
ripped.
Cushion, yeah. The yellow
couch
cushion ripped.
Couch cushion ripped.
Yeah. Awesome. I'm rooting for both of them. Okay. Good job, Gabe. That's so good.
Get better.
That's so good.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Go.
It's an all-in.
The music's not going.
Oh, it's okay. You get a little bonus.
Okay. Yeah. I'll skip that one. All right. The lights are.
The grass.
The lights.
Class.
Lights.
Glass.
Lights.
It's in the back.
Lights.
What?
Okay. Painting class starts today. Painting class starts today.
Gosh, I seriously don't know.
Painting.
Nope.
Okay.
She said nope.
We are going. Car. Shopping.
Yes, good job.
Got it.
Did you hear that?
What?
Nope, she didn't. Oh, that was good.
That was tough.
That was tough.
Painting class starts today.
Okay.
That one was tough.
That one was very tough.
Okay, so we're going to have Kiki go one more time, and then we'll figure out who the big winner is.
Okay.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go.
Did you hear that?
Did you hear that? I already saw that one, though.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So that is go.
He's so honest.
Completely redecorating the house.
The house?
Completely.
That's a hard word.
Pick up?
Nope. Completely. No? Okay, we'll move on. That's mean. I'm going to be a little late.
I'm going to
Be a little late.
Lazy?
Late.
Yes. Yeah.
We're getting a puppy.
Ooh. Yeah. Tell them again.
We're
getting
a puppy.
Puppy.
Yes.
No.
He said no.
The couch
is
covered with crumbs.
Yeah, it's so good. All right. Count your cards. Let's see who the big winner is today.
1, 2,
5,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Well, Gabe from Brentwood Properties is the champion. Good job. Thank you so much for coming in today. Where are we headed? We're going over to Terry at Studio A.
Here's the thing. Is it just me, or could I watch that all day long? Just watch them.
It was great.
Just the annoyance when they're not getting it,
Yeah.
Right.
What's fun is they're a young couple.
Yeah, they got
not to be ageist, but Megan and I are there without headphones. Like we don't need headphones to be like, what'd you say?
Yeah,
and you do the lean in to really look at their lips.
You notice the eyes aren't looking in your eyes; they're looking at your mouth.
Right.
Anytime that happens in my marriage, we will turn to the other and go, "The blessing," from Christmas Vacation, which is a good time. Well, thanks to Gabe and all the fine folks at Brentwood Property Group. That was a lot of fun. This hour's match is wrapping up. Penny Tracy, First American Title, they got their funds in, which we really appreciate. And I want to recap. We've got some thank yous and some shouts out because we've had some great individual donations coming in, which were doubled during this last segment, which is great. Courtney Kraft, $50. Gabe with his donation or his sponsorship of that fun game. The First American, when Penny Tracy, Katie Malott made a $100 donation. Twin smiley face, which I think someone said is a friend of. Is that you? Yeah. Oh, that's you. Okay, great. Yeah, $100 donation. That's great. We are over 25% of the way there. In fact, we're 28%. Of the way to our $25,000 goal. So lots of excitement still. And we're going until 5 o'clock. So you may feel like we've done a lot, we've said a lot, we've heard a lot. We're just getting started.
That's right.
Long way to go. We got 5 hours left. It is exactly high noon, which means it's another kickoff of another matched hour, which is super exciting.
What?
Shaker. Yay. That's right. Mamba Mortgage is matching donations between now and 1 o'clock, which means you've got an hour. This is maybe your lunch hour.
Yep.
If you're a realtor, take a lunch. We usually eat in our car like hyenas, but today, take a lunch. You know what I mean? And while you're at it, get that credit card out. Go to the Streamathon.com and just know when you make your donation, it's going to be doubled thanks to the wonderful people over at Mamba Mortgage.
You know that you just went through a Long John Silver's and you already have your credit card out.
When you said that, I smelled deep fried.
Oh, my stomach dropped a little bit.
Immediately, the oil.
I felt it.
Nothing goes better with a Streamathon than Long John Silver's.
Yeah. Okay, so you know the stuff at the bottom of the Long John Silver's, the crunchies?
No,
the crunchies.
They're good.
That's
right?
deep fried nothing. That's
I know, but that's
nobody
why
knows
it's
what
good.
that
You
is.
don't taste the fish. That's all.
It's so good.
All right, listen, we need to lock in, guys. We need to lock in enough. That's already so much Long John Silver's talk. We covered the next 10 years of Streamathons.
We haven't even covered Captain
Christian, I'm going to ask you to kill your own microphone. I'm going to need... No, Aaron has your microphone. No, we're not going to talk about it because we're gonna move on to iLad, which is a great organization. I'm really excited to talk about them, and you guys are having conversations with them as well in your own lives. I'm excited to hear about all of this. We're gonna have a great conversation. It's coming up, and to introduce you to iLad, in case you're not familiar, take a look at this video. And joining us from ILAD, it's Bailey Reynolds, everybody!
I was going to beatbox her in. I was going to do it.
Well, it's not
We
too
have
late,
time.
Megan.
No, it's fine. The
Bailey,
moment's
do you want to hear
passed.
Megan beatbox?
I
today?
do.
Yeah.
Dang it, Bailey.
All right, Megan.
I was going to be like,
Yeah, what were you going to be
I
like,
got
Megan?
pumped. It's Bailey.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Right?
That was
Not
good,
bad.
Megan.
Maybe
That
I
was
could have
good.
gone one
that
more.
too. No, I like
Yeah,
that
it's
too.
fine.
That was great.
Okay.
You should continue.
You think it's good? I think it's good. It's totally
great.
fine. Bailey, thank you for being here with us today.
Thanks for having
We
me.
appreciate it very much. And you saw some of the information about ILAD in that video. ILAD is independent living for adults with developmental and intellectual disabilities. It was formed in 2019 to provide housing, enrichment, and educational programs and social options that enable adults with developmental or intellectual disabilities to live in homes of their own and enjoy fulfilling and meaningful lives in their community. So, ILAD, 5 years old.
Yes.
How did this whole thing get started?
A couple of parents got together.
Yeah.
It's a growing concern in our community about adults that have disabilities living on their homes of their own. Only about 10% of central Indiana and Indiana in general, adults with disabilities 18 plus live in homes of their own. They live with parents, caregivers, institutions, group homes, things like that. And just like you and I, they want their own living space.
Yeah.
They want to live whatever independence looks like for them. They want that in their lives, and that's where ILAD comes into play.
Okay, so some families got together and said, were you a part of that?
I wasn't.
That was
no.
before your time.
Before
but from
my
what
time.
you know of, some families got together and said, let's create some housing for these folks, or how did that come
It
about?
kind of came up. Housing is the ultimate goal, right? But to be able to live independently, you need some skills first, right? Just like you and I, we learn that in school, we learn it in college. Some of these individuals don't learn those things. So, how to cook for yourself, how to do laundry, how to, keep reading, because reading stops when you're no longer in school. So, continuing those skills, social skills, a lot of them are in homes with their parents and they don't get out much. So we provide social options for them to get together with different friends and talk about their lives and just, be that. So those programs and stuff were ultimately started 5 years ago by a couple families. And ultimately we want these individuals to live independently. So what resources can we provide for them to do that successfully?
So for you now, 5 years later, what does it look like? What are some of the things and programs? How's it different things that you guys are working on now, offering now? What are those services
so
look
when it started, we had a book club. Meets weekly. It's not your typical book club. They go around and read different paragraphs, different chapters. They talk about the book. Sometimes they actually do field trips after the book. So coinciding with the book. I think they read something on Jackie Robinson one time and then went to an Indians game, just to kind of correlate that. But it was a social option, so they got together afterwards. And it started with 10 members it's been over 10 years ago. And right now we're serving 140 self-advocates. We call them self-advocates because they are advocating for themselves.
Yeah.
And it's over various programs. So we still have our book club. We have 2 chapters now. We have game night, which is probably the most popular. They get together and play different games. And again, socialize. But we like to do a lot of our programming out in the community because, we want them to order their own food, use their credit card, use cash, and socialize with other members of the community. So those are probably our 2 most popular. And then we have cooking classes, informational seminars for families, different topics about special needs living trusts or how to mortgage your child's home. We had a group of panelists about different independent living options, so different things like that. We're always looking for new programs for our self-advocates. We're currently working on a safety and security class about how to do first aid, cybersecurity, different things like that. And Move and Groove is our way of trying to get some fitness into their lives.
Yeah.
So we'd have a Zumba class, we've had a Latin class, we're having ballroom dancing,
cool.
just different things to, be active and healthy, but doing it in a fun way. So those are some of our programs that we do, and we're always changing those and adapting to the self-advocates. And one cool thing about ILAD is we have a board of 14 members, and 3 of those are self-advocates because we want their voice to be heard. We want them to be included in all the discussions about ILAD and what we're doing and what they would like to see in the organization.
Yeah.
And alongside that, we have a self-advocates group that meets monthly. It's just like a board of directors, and they talk about different issues, how to communicate for themselves, how to stand up for themselves, and just be active members in the community. So
I love that. I love that you refer to them as self-advocates because my guess is that this community is often overlooked and doesn't have a voice, and often underestimated in what they're capable of. Is that
100%?
Have you found that to be true?
Yeah. Most of them work. They have part-time or full-time jobs. They want to be in the community. They want to be active members. And, when we're talking about homelessness, I know the Realtor Foundation really focuses on that. Homelessness is a big thing for these people. If their parents or caregivers pass away, where do they go?
Right.
We want them to be, as well equipped as possible to live independently.
Yeah.
Some of them might not be able to, but still providing those skills so they feel like they're an independent person. But we want them to live in an apartment or live in a home of their own, or whatever that looks like for them. But we want their parents to also feel comfortable, when they pass away or can no longer care for their self-advocates, that they're taken care of. There's a community of people that are here to support them and rally around them.
Yeah, I saw that on your website. It says there's a lot of families that at some point have to ask the question, what will life be like for our son or daughter when we're no longer here? And that's what they're working to address. That's awesome.
Is it? Do you guys offer different levels of accommodations in terms of the needs? If somebody's maybe not ready, like I guess different independence levels.
Yeah. So we're working towards like a curriculum of what that looks like. So doing intake assessments of our self-advocates, see where, what things they need to work on to be able to ultimately live independently. Like I said, it's not going to be the same for everyone, and some people might not live independently, but what can we continue to focus on, especially socially, so they feel like they're, supported, not only by their family, but by the community. So what can we do to help them?
This one, it strikes dear to my heart. My sister has Down syndrome, and so she went through. So I'm from Minnesota, and so they have there's a Fraser is the organization that she kind of grew up with, and this sounds very similar in terms of they had different accommodations, and so she started in more of a group home, and then eventually she felt like they kind of graduated her to more independent living where there's somebody there, and then now she lives fully on her own and actually prefers to be on her own. She doesn't want to come home and visit anymore.
Right.
So I can speak to what this has done for our family, what this has done for my parents, relieving some of the stresses of having to care for her to the point where then she's been able to transition where she basically cares for herself. And so a huge thank you to you and ILAD for supporting this cause.
And it's our programming is 18 plus because you can stop high school at 22, and then what do you do after that? So unless it's supports during the day, which like I said, a lot of our self-advocates work. So all of our stuff's in the evenings or on the weekends because, we want to be able to provide those opportunities for those working people to be able to still do their jobs, but also get, some education, social options after work. So
for sure.
And right now you guys have a very exciting program or project that is in the works in Boone County in Zionsville. Can you talk to us a little bit and expand on what that project is and what you guys are building?
Yes. So Old Town Companies out of Carmel called us up. They're actually are acquiring 280 acres of land in Zionsville, and they wanted a nonprofit component to this whole project. So they have graciously donated some acreage to us.
That's cool.
And we will be building about 17 homes, individual homes, 1 and 2 bedroom homes for adults with disabilities.
That's awesome.
We'll have an activity center. And a few of those homes are going to be for intentional neighbors, so nurses, retired school teachers, those people that can check in on things. But ultimately, it's for those individuals that are ready to live independently and ready to be out on their own and have something that's their own.
Yeah.
And it's located within a larger development, so
Yeah.
there'll be custom homes, apartments, commercial, so there might be job opportunities, just different things, and it's all walkable and park space.
That's awesome. So they can integrate into that community.
Yes,
really,
yeah,
right? Be
and
just
they'll have
among
access to their activity center, the whole community, and their pool. But ultimately, they're going to be. It's going to be a gated community, but they'll have options to go out into the bigger community.
Yeah.
And it's located in Zionsville, and we're hoping, fingers crossed, sometime in 2025, our first homes will go up.
That's so
amazing.
exciting. Yeah.
And that
very
community
exciting.
center, that'll be your base probably for a lot of the programs that you're going to do. And they
Yes,
can just
we'll
be
have a
walking
full
distance.
teaching kitchen, a library, classroom space, all of that.
Oh, I love it.
That's
Yeah.
really good.
Very
Well,
cool.
let me ask you this last question before we let you off the hook. Obviously, there's a lot of ways that you could spend your time working or other places you could apply your talents. Why did you decide to get involved with iLad? Why is it important to you?
Yeah, so I have worked in the disability community for the past 6 or 7 years. I feel like you said it perfectly. I think this community is often overlooked, and they need voices. They need advocates for themselves, and they're just like you and I, and they have opinions, they have feelings, and I want to be able to support them in that. And it's so much fun working alongside them too.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much for coming and sharing your story and what you guys are doing. We're cheering you on too. It's really exciting.
Thank you for
Bailey.
having
Bailey
me.
Rivers!
Thanks, Bailey.
Where's the ending beatbox now?
How do you wrap it up?
Beatboxer out.
I mean, a professional
I know,
beatboxer
right?
knows
Just
how to
goes
wrap
right
it up,
into
man.
All I have is the other one. It's my only beat. Way to go. Bye, Bailey.
Oh, that was good. I like that. I
loved
like it.
it.
We'll take it. That's good stuff. Okay, so we roll on with the Streamathon, and we are at $7,450 on our way to $25,000 today. Right now,
Do you see the latest donation?
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute because right now we have places to be. Todd and Megan and me. We have a challenge that's happening from the fine folks at Field to Fork over in Studio.
Welcome back to Studio B. I am here with one of our fabulous challenge sponsors. This is Matt Laver. You are from Field to Fork down in Franklin, Indiana. Thank you for joining us today. Tell us a little bit about Field to Fork.
Oh, man, I should have practiced. Okay. We're a locally sourced grocery store. We kind of focus on emphasis on the meat, but yeah, we're kind of a little bit of everything, kind of locally sourced across the state.
I was just going to say, it's locally sourced, so kind of like your farm-to-table concept.
Table vibe, yep, but you take it to your table and cook it. We don't cook it for you. So,
Well, totally, right.
there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your old school market, right?
school market, you got it.
That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us today. Why did you want to join us?
Well, because Courtney, she made me do it.
She made you do it?
Yeah.
She's a great marketing advisor.
Into doing it, yeah. I mean, one way or another.
We love Courtney, but no, I work closely with Courtney. She's told me about the project she's worked on for you. So we're very excited to have you here today. We are waiting for our awesome host to come over. We're going to do...
I've seen this setup before. Is this like Hot Wings?
Kind of. So we are going to do... What do you want to call this?
Yeah, hot sauce challenge. So full disclosure, we don't sell any of this hot sauce in the store, but a barbecue sauce challenge doesn't sound as fun. So this is what we decided to go with this here. So
But the meat you would sell in the store.
we've got in store, including the milk. So
There we go. All right. So how do you want them to do this? So now I understand you put a treat on the plate for them before we kill them.
before we kill them, yep, we've got a New York strip from Fisher Farms down in Jasper, Indiana. It's got a little bit of our seasoning that we sell in house, as well as my wife's compound butter. So shout out to Butter Babe Sabe. So yeah,
Butter Babe.
there you go. Yeah, that's her. So
Sure.
How is it, Terry? I'm going to get up in your face.
It's really, 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 really
The
good. The compound butter is decompounding right in my mouth.
That was a great challenge. That was really fun.
Oh, not so fast. Not so fast, Megan.
calm before the storm.
You know what? Right there.
Right there. That's it.
That says it all.
That is really good.
That says it all. All right. So do we need to go in a particular order? Like,
Yeah, so
what do we want to
next
try
one-
with
so
first?
Per Courtney's recommendation, we've also got just a regular piece of chicken, so you guys can know that it's not the chicken's fault. It is the sauce.
So we'll try just a
So
plain chicken.
plain chicken's ready for you whenever, and then
I'm getting a little compound butter in there too.
there you go.
It's
Yeah,
lunchtime.
It's there to use it. Yeah.
I thought this was the perfect time for this challenge, right? Little appetizer.
There you go. Yeah.
Before we go into some
Has
lunch.
anybody thrown up at one of our streamathons yet?
No. Do you want to be the first?
No, I'm going to be fine with this challenge. I'm watching this one.
Oh. Dun dun dun. The suspense is on.
Can we just go back to the first piece of meat? That was amazing. The butter wasn't. All of that was incredible. So.
It's my dessert.
I think you'll be fried by the end. I ate it now while my taste buds are untarnished.
So is it? This is the direction you go. So it's yeah.
This is the first one.
Hot, real hot. You know.
We gotta.
And you are in charge of your own, because we didn't want to douse it, overdouse
All right. So you are in charge of your own
The very first one says
application.
habanero.
Habanero.
and you don't have to like eat the whole piece of chicken.
Okay. Okay.
Cover it entirely, but I guess.
But we will.
Oh, look at Terry. Get in here, Courtney. Look at Terry just laying it on.
Have some time left in today's.
Courtney, let's just make this all foodie-like. Oh.
Todd's getting all up in there. All right, Megan.
Meg, I made your chicken
I would
for
like
you.
eat this all. Get out of. Nope. Get. All right.
Do we cheers?
We gotta.
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, it smells good. I'm excited.
Okay, I like it. Megan's got a little baby taste.
Cheers.
All right, awesome.
How did they do this? Oh, yeah, we're not allowed to say that.
That's the first one.
Yep. Starting off strong here.
Are aardvarks spicy? Well, that's spicy.
And if
All
you
right.
need it, we have local
Yeah. There you go.
Oh yeah.
flat rock.
Right, and this is sold in store.
Sold in store.
All
yeah.
right, you
I
can
forgot
get it.
the chocolate. I should have done that too. But yeah, just regular plain milk
At
today.
least you brought milk.
At least we brought milk. Yeah.
Okay. It's starting to.
Yeah, for the level one,
And so I
it's
probably
it's
wouldn't
coming
put
with a
as
little
much
heat.
on the
That might have been excessive. We might have gone a little over.
Look who's cocky over there.
So you might be the first one to throw up.
No, I'm going to hold it down.
Oh, okay.
Hey, we've got 5 hours to go. Let's feed them a bunch of hot sauce and then make them talk for 5 hours. Who?
You're welcome.
Oh, I didn't make this.
But I
I did.
think we approved this, so.
All right. All right. Christian is prepared. All right. What is this one?
Producer, always producing.
This is level 2.
That's it. A Scotch bonnet, right? Scotch bonnet.
That started at 5,000 Scoville.
Oh, you got the numbers?
I sure did.
Okay.
Oh.
5,000 Scoville.
To 9,000.
9,000
All right, so
Scoville.
double the pain, kind of. Oh, Terry, yeah.
Terry's laying it on.
Listen, if you're gonna play, you gotta
Go
play.
big or go
Go big.
home.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Meg.
This is a bad choice. There are life choices that you make. That's a bad one.
You know what? Just a drop is all you need.
Oh, girl, I just had a drop of the first one, and it was, and what, it was, the first one was perfect.
Oh, that's gonna deceive you on the nose. Don't be deceived when you smell it on the nose, because it's coming in hot. I guarantee it.
No,
Cheers.
It smells like a cheetah.
Cheers.
It smells like my nose is on fire.
I tried to wipe it on. All right, down the hatches. That milk was really good, by the way.
Why is there swimming in it?
See, this one's not coming early, bud, but it's coming late. It's not. The first one came right out the gate. This one's slow playing me.
Harry, you're glowing.
The Scoville.
I will sweat. I will sweat doing this.
I'm starting to taste the Scoville.
If that one misses, the next one will hit. I promise. No worries. Yeah.
This, I feel like the first one was just as hot.
A little more.
Yeah.
The first one was
But I still feel like I'm being slow played right now.
The aardvark, I think, is lying. I think they're lying about their Scoville rating.
It's good though.
Secret aardvark.
I literally put the smallest dot of all time on both, and it's still hot to me.
Yeah.
It's good, but that makes it good hot because it's like spicy now.
We're wiping off the sweat already.
Yeah. Haven't had a drink though.
Oh, okay. So whereas we've been taking breaks with the milk, you're going all out.
Yeah, I'm just cleansing my palate. Like between like wine people, you gotta cleanse your palate.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I'm letting.
He's going all in for the heat.
This is lingering still.
This milk is from an aardvark as well.
Can we look? You know what? I was just thinking of quotes from a movie. I'm not going to go there.
It's a little bit different account, but it's a similar process.
This is where the action's happening,
The
Terry.
rest of the day, everyone's just sprinkled about, and now people are gathering as we approach the hottest sauce.
All right. Yes, the hottest sauce. So, Courtney, where are we at on this one?
A dab will do you.
Okay.
Do you have this?
Yes, I did.
It's called Extreme Regret. It's called Extreme Regret. Do you have any comments on this one?
It gets its name honest. I'll say that.
Okay. Okay. Oh, look at that little dot that Megan's got in there. That is.
I don't even think I don't even think I'm going to hit that much. That's too much for me. Look at that. There's a scorpion in a skull.
Yeah, no, it's called Extreme Regret. Here, you do it.
It's hardcore.
Elijah's Extreme Regret, huh? Screaming Hot, Scorpion.
Oh, we're out of time.
Ooh, Carolina Reaper.
You wish.
I just want to say that Matt would never actually feed people hot sauce. Like, he's much better with flavor. Yes, yeah.
My spice tolerance caps out at toothpaste. That's about my level. I can't any more than that. I'm done. Spearmint, that's where I'm at. So I'm with you on this one.
That was too much.
Oh, Terry. Courtney, you've got to get. What did they do to this? I mean.
Courtney's actually really nervous for us right now.
She's like, I'm serious, don't
So I'll
Oh my! I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous, and I'm not even eating it. Any last words?
What's right after this segment? What's coming up?
I don't know.
So no one knows what's happening after this?
I don't know.
Is this the end of the Streamathon? Kiki, what's up after this? Is it us?
No.
Okay.
I think I gave you a break. I wasn't that mean.
You gotta eat the whole piece, right?
I feel like we have to.
I know, yeah, we
right?
have to.
I'm nervous.
It's for $100. It's for the homeless.
Oh. All right, here's the deal. If we can see the boards get lit up with donations, Terry and I will down these whole things. But we need to see some good donations come in. Maybe we should watch Megan's
We have
reaction.
an anonymous donation, assistant to the producer donation.
Yeah, let's make Megan go first. Good luck, Megan.
You go first.
cheersing your chicken because it's so scary. I don't even want it to infect my itty bitty little chicken hot sauce.
And are we not releasing the Scoville rating on this quite yet? Okay.
It's got a comment in it, we'll say that.
Okay.
I mean, I had such a minuscule amount.
You're not turning red yet.
It's a good start.
Okay.
She's not sweating.
I will tell you, you will die.
Well, it's been a good run.
I literally,
The steak, I feel like that
it like burnt my throat going down, and my eyes started just being like, yeah. And then, did you see how little I had? Oh, how are you going to do this? I'm nervous for them.
Right?
We made that actually.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, that's.
Just be an athlete, go for it.
I know. Yeah.
I like Matt's
Mhm.
energy.
All right.
That's got good energy.
I can't. I'm trying to dab it off. It won't come off. So I think we
You
gotta
gotta go the whole thing. Are we both going
Are we
same
going?
time?
You guys are going to have so many regrets after this.
A lot of regrets. A lot of regrets.
Hey, I'll see you in hell.
We're just kidding. It was ketchup.
No. So you just put 800,000.
That sounds high.
800,000.
Started at 5.
It's over 100 times hotter.
Don't you think you should have said that?
Over 100 times hotter than the first.
There was a clear level of worry.
It's slow playing me again.
It's a clear heat because it comes in. It's like, oh, I'm not spicy.
Yeah, this one's coming in like, hey, let's dance.
Well, here's the fun part about it. Like, you don't feel it here, but I can feel sweat happening, which means the rest of my body, maybe the throat area has desensitized. It was so hot that my throat no longer works. And the rest of my body is telling me I'm an idiot. But yet
Wait, it was good. I'm still waiting for it to punch me right in the face. It's coming up. It's like it's still increasing in intensity. It's not declining yet.
I think it's the way the rest of my body is currently reacting to this choice.
Yeah.
It's
If I may say, they're starting to sweat.
It's external.
I see glistening. You are starting to glisten.
Things are happening.
Yes.
Inside my body.
Changing. It's a miraculous.
Little beads of sweat.
I can feel sweat happening in the back of my neck.
I'm feeling a numbness in my mouth now. I'm feeling a numbness.
Your eyes are starting to water.
Oh yeah.
How are those sinuses?
They're completely clear. It's all good, and they will be the rest of the day.
My toes are sweating. Is that normal? Like I can feel my toes sweating.
I think that's from the aardvark.
That might be the aardvark.
I'm gonna have my first sip of water.
Well, doesn't that make it worse? I think you should maybe do some milk.
Why do you think that?
Because that makes it burn.
It's like a grease fire.
Yeah.
You're just adding water to it.
Yeah, you need milk.
Well, why is this here then? Just
See if you're stupid enough to do it. Was really what it was.
5 more minutes of this. It ends in 5 minutes. The heat stops in 5 minutes. Is that what you're saying? I have beads of sweat coming down my neck area.
Literally, I wish you could see this. He is sweating. He is. Do you see this right here? There is sweat.
Hot sauce do that.
It is
not as bad if you don't breathe.
Yeah. Yeah. And
If you only inhale, you're fine. It's when you exhale that it hurts. It hurts.
I just realized my body is crying. That's what's happening. I'm not sweating. I'm tearing out of my other pores.
I don't think I've ever heard so much pain in Todd Ferris's voice before in my life. And
it's not like on the throat. It's not awful.
No, he hurts.
It'll last 3 to 5 hours.
He hurts.
Kiki said 5 minutes.
Is it 5 minutes for real?
That's the segment.
The pain stops. It is good. It's just, it slow plays you, man.
It goes to your...
Chicken's excellent.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
Steak is excellent.
I'm going back to the cultured butter soon.
You won't be able to taste it.
But I'm in love with this chicken.
Did you just add a little aardvark sauce?
I'm gonna try different.
Okay, Megan likes the aardvark. Okay.
But the chicken's so good.
The chicken looks
I feel like I
really
should have saved some
good.
of that chicken for others. I feel bad.
Don't worry, we got more. We got more.
Sorry. I was like, I'm just gonna.
Just.
Is there a hidden another hot sauce under the table that we're not aware of? Okay, we made it.
Secret.
We made it. I've also noticed that I don't want to close my mouth because when I close my mouth, I feel it. Yeah. I'm breathing fire right now. So what happened was, it initially killed all my senses, and then it emanated from the outside, and now it's going back. It's like when an atomic bomb goes off.
Right.
Like
It's mushroom clouding in your body.
It's out. And then all of a sudden it starts to retract, and we're imploding now. So now I'm starting to feel it internally, and it's
You guys are going to be like mid-interview in a half hour, and all of a sudden your stomach's going to go.
gurgle.
An aardvark.
Gotcha. That was fun. Thank you. Yeah.
Are we doing tasers and pepper spray later? What's the?
There you go.
I know that is like a life goal of you. We won't be doing that.
It's a more popular version of this show on YouTube, and I've always wondered, like, what's it actually like, you know? And, like, that's a taste of it. It was fun.
How many Scovilles? Where were we at on that one?
That last one was 800,000 Scovilles, yeah.
Okay, I'm kind of proud of this moment right now.
It's like a heat rating. So we went
Skulls? I don't know. Death?
Scoville? I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a great question.
So the first one was.
This one was
Oh, that
The-
was the big guy.
5,000.
So this was
Oh.
5,000.
5,000,
9.
9, and then right up to 800,000. Unbelievable. Well, that was fun.
Am I going over to Holly? Well, all right, we did it. Well, thank you again for joining us.
Thanks for
And
having me.
remember, we did it to raise money.
Appreciate it. Yep, thanks.
Matt.
So we thank you.
The Realtor Foundation. We all know about that fancy ball and the golf outing, but what else do they do? A lot. They do a lot more. The Realtor Foundation supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in central Indiana so that everyone has a safe place to call home in our community. The Foundation's primary focus is on transitional housing needs and other supportive services for homeless Hoosiers. 100% of my board member contributions go toward funding these grants. Since it started, $2.8 million have gone to various organizations around central Indiana supporting homelessness. That's a lot, guys. Let's keep it up. Hey, Shelly.
Hey, Kate.
But an effort like this takes more than just money. Right, Nancy?
That's right, Kate. Be the key.
There are a handful of committees working behind the scenes at the Realtor Foundation, any of which are a great way to get involved, to give back your time, and to see up close and personal the impact the Realtor Foundation is having in our community. Right, Gabby? That's right, Kate. She's who to talk to get involved. Since its founding in 1984, the Realtor Foundation has funded grants that support transitional and emergency housing, job assistance, mental and physical health treatment, addiction and recovery services, safe havens for domestic violence victims, youth services, and more. And that, my friends, is how we can be the key to ending homelessness in central Indiana. Bye, guys.
Bye, Kate.
Bye, Kate.
little bit about what areas you serve, who you serve. Tell me a little bit more about that.
Well, our clients are all over the state of Indiana, but about 90% of our clients are in the metro Indianapolis and the surrounding counties. And we serve a family market and also small business market. So with the family market, we're talking about auto, homeowners, personal umbrella liability policies, and life insurance. With small business, mostly mom and pop type businesses, that's our primary focus with small business.
Oh, hey everybody. I am back with this excellent group of people. We're gonna introduce you really quick. These fine folk work here at MyBor. So tell us your name and what you do here.
Maggie, I am the BLC Operations and Help Desk Supervisor.
I'm Jessica, I'm the Technology Training and Outreach Specialist.
I'm Lacey, and I am the Director of Political Affairs.
I'm Melanie, and I am the Marketing Communications Division Liaison.
Awesome. Okay, so today you've come to play a super fun game. I told everyone earlier, but the amount of time I take picking out these items, like, it's so fun. So I'm gonna pull out an item, and then you're just gonna talk about it, look at it, try to brainstorm, figure out what you think the purpose of said item is. And this time I have two of them. So you can have that one. And then you can have that one. And just kind of look at it, talk about it. What do you think this item should be used for?
They're bookends for elves.
Oh, for tiny.
Fairy garden. Yes, fairy garden item.
It's for playing bingo. So
It
it's a
holds
lucky
one
item.
toothpick.
It's a bingo.
It holds a toothpick. Is there
one toothpick.
I feel like it's a topper for something. Yes, it is. Oh yeah, like a wine.
Oh, yeah, something.
Okay.
It has to top something.
I thought for a minute maybe they were salt and pepper shakers.
I thought so. But
then
that's not going to work.
No.
That's not going to work.
You could just
Maybe-
upside down. Just flip it.
nothing-
Yeah, just like that. There you go.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna go with the fairy garden decor.
Yeah,
like
fairy
The
garden.
little, like in your garden.
I
and
love
you
the
have, like, a
ideas.
little
Like,
fairy-
I think all of them
fairy
have been
garden.
very
I'm gonna
good.
use that.
Okay.
Even if it's not what it is.
Yeah, I mean it's perfect for your
Yes.
desk, honestly.
Yes.
That's
We can find.
I feel like it would be in your office.
Yeah, definitely in my office.
There is an actual,
This is a
I'm going to
trick
give you a
question.
hint because we haven't guessed it yet.
Okay.
There have been a lot of really good suggestions. So I'm going to give you a hint. It's for something, it's a cover for something.
It's a cover for. a toothbrush.
No, it's ceramic.
It is ceramic. It's too nice for a toothbrush.
A cover.
Something unsightly. Something
So a blemish.
people don't want
of
people
some
to
sort.
see.
I have a hole on my desk at work or at home.
There you go.
Okay. Yes,
Something unsightly.
it'll cover it.
Which is kind of a joke, but but yes.
And now we're going to use it for that.
I mean, cover something. Like that's what we were thinking of the wine bottle, but
Yeah, the wine guess was really good.
Okay.
so like maybe like an olive oil, like a
Oh, yeah. Is it a kitchen item?
It is
we
not.
ask? Can we ask?
Yes, you can ask questions.
Right. It is not a kitchen item.
breakable.
So let's think about like makeup or I'm assuming it's a feminine thing. What about?
If it's not,
I don't know.
you lost me at not a kitchen item.
Yeah.
Not a kitchen item.
Our brains all
And
just
that it's
went.
not a fairy garden decor. Like, why is that not?
Would we
the
want to
answer?
cover our fairy plants, like when it
She's
frosts?
back at the fairy garden.
So now we're back at the fairy garden. I love it. I love it so much.
We're back outside.
And honestly,
Is it inside?
I think you could use this for any of these things.
Okay.
And yes, it is inside the house.
Okay.
And I could tell you the room if you want. Bye, Matt.
Yeah, the room.
It is the bathroom. It's
It is
the bathroom.
Covering
We said-
something unsightly in the bathroom. What?
I know.
What is it?
Nope, that's not it.
What did you think?
Excited.
Like for the toilet paper holder.
No.
Oh, you mean like
then
if
it's
it
not
was
Do
one
they
of those
use
like?
do you use them together or one?
No, it was a bonus. I ordered one, I got two. What?
In the bathroom, we said toothbrush, and that was
And that wasn't it wasn't
shampoo
toothbrush.
bottle?
No.
Drain.
drain for hair.
Oh, can you put it over the
bathtub
so then the water
stopper?
actually like
No.
pours down on it? Oh, okay, all right, okay.
What's
We were
another
both
thing in the bathroom?
Like
Not
a
the
tub
bathtub.
stopper.
The sink,
Not the sink.
the knob,
The toilet?
The toilet.
Oh,
What's
those
it for?
the knobs at the bottom
Yes.
of your toilet.
Nobody wants to see an unsightly
I knocked that
screw
over.
on the bottom of your toilet. So these come in all shapes
Oh,
and sizes.
my gosh.
And you put them at the bottom. It's toilet decor.
That is you needed until now.
Until
You
now.
need all
And
of
a fairy
them.
garden.
And the fairy garden.
Yeah, totally. Now listen, I had to choose. Okay, I could have gotten a frog. There was a frog.
Okay,
There was
like
a
that.
mushroom. There was a like a tree. I mean, there
Oh,
was like
trees.
options, but I thought the mushroom was adorable,
Yes.
so I chose the mushroom.
And it was
It
kinda
threw
threw
us
you
off.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
It was
Yeah.
good.
I like it.
So that's it for today. For what's this for? Oh.
What
See,
else
I
do you
keep
have?
doing that. Oh, actually, I have a bonus item,
okay.
and we'll do this one faster.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get the answer
Yep.
right away.
I brought a bonus item, Terry.
Oh, that's a
is like
towel.
a towel.
That's a towel.
Yeah.
It's a towel or
This
a
is
They're gonna like wet it and
It
they-
is
and they get
a just
bigger.
add water, but it is not a towel.
not a towel.
It's a just as.
Is
it's
it
a poncho.
a?
Oh, it's a hair cap, like a shower cap.
Oh, like a hairnet,
But no.
but no.
Say
Apron.
I was gonna say apron or a T-shirt.
Apron.
Can you give us like a size of reference?
But look at the
like,
material.
Yeah, the material
I
is
mean,
not.
I guess like
I was thinking that would dissolve.
this big. I don't really
Oh,
know.
it's so it doesn't
Coffee?
get.
Is it a coffee filter?
No, but good guess.
Okay.
It does feel like that.
Yeah.
It's
Did
not
you
a
want to touch?
washcloth.
No, she said
Oh,
no
okay.
washcloth, no towel.
Yeah, get in there, Courtney. Get a good look at
Do
it.
you see the texture?
What do you think it is?
We don't know.
Makeup remover.
Makeup
thing.
remover white.
Oh, that's a good
Get
idea.
it wet and then it just is.
See, I threw that out with towel.
Yeah, I did too.
Oh,
I would say that if
Slayers.
oh
Device cloth?
no.
Oh, yeah.
And I will. Here's my
Is it
hint for
from a
this
towel?
one. When it's, I'm confused how you would use it because it is just add water and then it becomes this thing. But like to me, you wouldn't want
Why
to
would you
use
get
it
it wet?
So what could it be?
Oh.
to clean your glasses with.
It
And
seems
I'm
like it's
gonna-
really big. Like it seems like
It does.
But
Well,
she
she
said
said
it like
it's
this.
only like yeah.
A notebook?
I'm gonna show the container to Courtney.
They're laughing
never
about
gonna
it.
Guess it. We're never gonna guess it.
So funny. Yes. And again, you would not want to use it wet.
Is it a bag? What is this? A little tiny bag? Yeah. Is it like a bag? Yeah, a little grocery bag.
I need to know when it's time to tell them the answer.
Okay, 2 minutes, you guys. I don't know.
I don't know. I can see that it's. I don't want to start pulling it apart.
I do.
You do?
She didn't say we couldn't.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah, no, go
Don't
nuts. I'm definitely not using this after
water.
today. So.
Oh.
They're unfolding it.
We're trying.
You never said you couldn't.
Are they the booty things?
Oh, it's a no.
They're underwear. They're mesh undies.
It's instant underpants. Just add water.
That's. Yes. Yeah. Just.
I died laughing, but seriously, why would you get it wet?
Well, you have
Why
to put
would
them
you
in the
want it to
dryer
be
first.
wet?
Well, no, wait. We don't. Maybe we don't have to get them wet. We just open
But it
them
says
without getting them
just
wet.
add water.
Well, they mean like.
Love it.
Oh, unless they. Oh. Maybe I took that wrong.
I mean, look at her.
You have to keep holding it.
Maggie's just holding that.
You have to keep holding it.
So I also lovingly refer to this segment as "What the Amazon" because
Yes, that's good.
because the stuff you can find on Amazon
Absolutely.
is amazing. Thank you guys so much for
Thank
playing
you.
with me
Thank
today.
you.
I really appreciate you coming. I am tossing it back over to Terry in the studio.
I'll catch it. Nice toss. I caught it. Hey, thanks to the MyBoard staff. You
Thanks,
guys,
guys. You
thanks
wanna
for
keep
playing
this?
that game. And you know what? They're always so great because every year we roll in here and we act obnoxious and we scream, and they just continue to do their work. And God bless them for putting up with our shenanigans. As I see myself in the monitor, I am still profusely sweating, but.
You know, Terry, I tried that last hot sauce because I felt bad that you guys were doing it
seriously?
for us, and I was just sitting over there laughing at you.
Did you seriously try it
So
for
I
real?
tried it, yeah.
For real?
I feel like there is a handful of wasps in my mouth.
Yeah,
right now.
that's right. They're stingy.
They're
They're
just
mad.
stinging me, and they're angry.
Let me ask you this though: like at first you were like, "Oh, it's not horrible." Like
It was a little sharp at first, and then it
Yes.
hits you like a wave.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
You just have to let it happen to you.
I'm probably going to have to leave early.
You think so?
Yeah.
You know, shut it down early today?
Probably.
Yeah, call it a day.
It
You've
was,
had a
it
good
was
day.
a mistake.
It was a mistake. No, that was a cool challenge. That was a lot of fun. Hey, things are going great. We are nearing the halfway mark of the Streamathon.
Mhm.
We're almost 4 hours in. We are at $7,825.
Very nice.
Which is great. Yeah. That's awesome. We've got a lot more fun things coming. We're going to hear from more grantees. We're going to have more games and more challenges. I think the hot sauce has left the building. Actually, no, it's still sitting right there, taunting me. But it's been a great morning and early afternoon so far. We do want to say thank you to all of our sponsors, our marquee name and light sponsors, Mike Coop with American Family Insurance, Home Experts of Indiana, Ferris Property Group, Ultimate Real Estate Media, First American Title, Mamba Mortgage, Randy Scheidt, the Dilling Group and Doug Dilling, Team Turley with Fairway Mortgage, Atlantic Bay Mortgage, Hitman Solutions, Field to Fork. I don't know if we want to keep saying Field to Fork because my mouth is still on fire. I think if my tongue is still burning, we shouldn't mention them anymore. No?
No,
Do
once
you have
it
some
stops
anger there?
burning.
Some anger.
Maybe. No. Coffee House 5, ATA Title, Possibilities Unlocked, the Mike Bentley team with Cross Country Mortgage, Brentwood Property Group, Meridian Title, Hoosier Connection Limousines, Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, MyBoard Staff, Jennifer Scott, California Closets, and Meridian Title also providing lunch
Thank you.
for the crew today. And so we appreciate that as well. It's funny. That is by far the longest list of sponsors we've ever had.
Definitely.
Which is great. I think people are starting to understand the mission more, and they're starting to see the importance of the work that you guys do day in, day out as part of the Realtor Foundation. So break it down. We're close to halftime.
Mm-hmm.
How do you guys feel so far in the Streamathon, in the stories we're hearing, in the action that we're seeing? How do we feel right now?
Go ahead, Dawn.
I was just going to say, I love just being able to hear from the grantees. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
once you hear all the stories, it really just, puts everything to perspective for you, right? Gives you a clearer picture of what kind of work they're doing and who they're doing it for
Yeah.
and the purpose behind it. And that's what really touches me and keeps me, that mission-focused mindset. And
Yeah.
we're going to keep doing what we're going to do
Yeah.
to help those.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. How about you, Ben?
Well, it's hard to, like you said, it's hard to kind of keep in mind. We talk about, our grants go to fund case management and case managers, or they go to providing resources, and we use those generic terms, but when it comes down to it, when we say case management, we're talking about people. We're not talking about cases. We're talking about families and individuals. So to see and to hear stories directly from the people that are on, boots on the ground, as they say, helping the people that are in need, face to face is really, it just puts everything in perspective. It makes what we do tangible, and makes it real, and just reminds us of who we're doing it for.
That's really true. Do you guys feel, because you guys are in the trenches every single day, working with the foundation, my assumption is a lot of what you guys spend your time on is project-based or event-focused and administrative and things like that. Is it helpful for you as well to ground yourself to these stories and hear that as well? Because I'm guessing, like, in the day-to-day, you're answering emails and you're making phone calls and you're checking on logistics. Do you guys generally have a pretty solid awareness of, like, the work we're doing really makes a huge difference? Do you feel that?
We have to remind ourselves, and things like this are really helpful to be reminded of that, because you do get kind of lost in the day-to-day, and then when you look at, they put out the point in time count and they put out the state of homelessness, and it's sometimes it can be discouraging. Because the need is great, the numbers are high, some of them are getting better, some are getting worse. People are still recovering from what happened with COVID, with the opioid epidemic, with the epidemic of domestic violence in our area. People are still really struggling with that. But to know and to see the numbers and to see how many people our grantees are helping every day, every week, every year, just reminds us that it's about the individuals that are in need.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to add on to that, Ben. Kind of what you said is, at the end of the day, what does it really come down to? It's about people, and people matter, and that's what keeps me going. Knowing that we're making that difference.
And you really are. It's cool to see. You talk about, like, the number of people that are impacted through the organizations that are supported by the Realtor Foundation, and you guys probably know the numbers better than I do, as far as, like, I just had it right here. Well, 30 different organizations. Last year, the foundation granted over $300,000 to those 30 organizations.
And we like to say the Indiana real estate industry granted $300,000. I mean, they gave us that money. Out of their generosity to be the stewards of that. So I just like to keep that out there. That we fundraise entirely in the real estate community, and I think that's something really special. Yeah,
that's excellent. It's cool to see it. Like, the way it's coming in today is truly how it comes in. It's individuals that are giving 25 and 50 and 100 and that. That's truly how it adds up. But just looking at some stats, and we'll talk more about the foundation and the work the foundation does coming up later, but just to talk about some of the numbers, it says that as many as maybe 12,000 people will be without a home in central Indiana each year. And you see the Realtor Foundation reaching, my numbers here say approximately 4,000. So, like, but which is good and bad, because you see, like, man, a lot of great work was done by the real estate community that donated. That many people were touched. It's also, holy cow, that many people need help, and there's many more that don't have that help. Right? It's both. So and I don't know how you guys can deal with it on the day in, day out of, like, the triumph and the heartbreak all at the same time every day.
It's bittersweet. It really is, and that's why
does every day feel so bittersweet?
It can, because we do a lot of research. We stay in contact with our grantees, so we know about what's moving in the community and kind of, the state of homelessness at any point. But I mean, you just have to be encouraged just to do more. Sure. And that's why we do things like this, and that's why we bump up our goals every year, is because the more money we raise, I mean, that's what it comes down to, is the bigger impact that we can make.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, when you see those people get housed, right? I think in the pictures and you hear them getting their set of keys to be able to walk into their new home. That's pretty cool.
It's really rewarding.
Yeah, for sure. And I know you guys get to experience some of that cool stuff. That's great. Well, listen, we are approaching the halfway point of the Streamathon. So 4 hours in, 4 hours to go. We are at 78.25 on the donations, which is 31% of our goal. Now, we do know about some funds that are going to be coming. We know there's some more sponsorships coming. There's more matching funds coming. So the 78.25 and that 30, whatever I said, 31% is a little deceiving because we're a little farther ahead than that. However, long way to go still.
Yes.
We got to get to 25,000, which means we have a nice afternoon push coming, and we're going to need all hands on deck, right? So you guys are, one of the things you guys have been great about is going around to the different
divisions?
Divisions,
Yeah.
thank you. Different divisions and talking face-to-face with realtors. When you guys are telling them, I know you tell them all about the organization, but when you're saying, hey, we need you to donate, what is the pitch, or what are you saying to those groups so that they understand the need and have the desire to participate and be a part of this?
Well, we like to first highlight a grantee that we have that's in that area. So we try to have at least a grantee that serves residents in every area that a My Board division is established.
Yeah.
Because it just makes sense. I mean,
does.
we if we're going to ask you for your donations, we want to make sure that we have our hands in work that is being done.
That's cool.
In your neighborhoods. So we start with that. We love to share success stories because that's really what it's all about.
Yeah.
It's about the being in a safe bed for the first time, maybe
Yeah.
in your whole life.
Yeah.
Or being free from an abuser, or just having a roof over your head. I mean, that's, you think about, it gets really hot outside, it gets really cold outside,
Yes.
we have storms, we have rains. I mean, just the things that people experiencing homelessness have to go through is just unthinkable. So we we try to share those stories of when we can, even if it's just one individual, they all matter just as much.
For sure.
And so we share that, and we like to remind the divisions that we are connected to My Board. We're the philanthropic arm. We have 30 different organizations that we support. So I guarantee that within that, there is something that is close to your heart.
For sure.
Whether it's veterans or the LGBTQ community or, foster youth that age out of foster care and don't have anywhere to go. Domestic violence, mental, physical health disabilities, addiction recovery. So we guarantee that that there is something close to your heart that we support, and we just kind of want to bring all of My Board together and just be that definitive source. Because if we don't start working together to help each other out, we're not going to make any changes.
For sure. Yeah. Well, one of the things I've always liked about partnering with the Realtor Foundation is as a real estate agent, and this applies to anyone that's in the industry, right? Because there's a lot of great people that are involved in helping people find housing. I think there's a real full circle completion thing that happens when I make a living from helping people find housing, and that's like how I get my income. But then to be able to pay it forward and help more people find housing, there's like a really neat completion. And I would tell people maybe that have never given to the Realtor Foundation before, that are a part of that real estate community, that's a great reason to throw in $25 or $50 just because it's just an acknowledgement of the community I'm participating in. I'm going to give back to it and help people in the same way that I help buyers and sellers every day, but just in kind of a different completing way. So I've always felt like that's a really neat opportunity that realtors and title people and mortgage people have as well, to like participate in the community that way,
We think so too. It just makes sense.
It does. It does. And I also really like, and we'll talk about this, this is worth mentioning again later as well, one of the things that a lot of people don't realize is that a lot of brokerages can be set up for transactional giving, right?
Yes.
So talk about that a little bit.
So transactional giving basically is when you have a closing, you finish a deal, you give a percentage of that to the Realtor Foundation. And a lot of offices are set up to where it automatically comes out of your closing check, so you hardly even miss it. Whether it's $5, $10, $20, that comes out, and it makes up between 10 and 30% of our annual fund. So it's a significant portion that comes from transactional giving, and it's so easy. I mean, you sign up one time and you don't ever have to think about it again. You set how much you want to go to the Realtor Foundation, and every time you have a closing, we benefit from that.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, it's a really good setup, and people that hear that and say, oh, that's interesting. What do they need to do? They need to talk to their broker. They need to talk to you guys. How does that work?
I think both. Or they could have their broker, manager talk to us and we can get it set up.
Okay.
But it's a really easy process.
Yeah, yeah, that's really great. So if you've thought about that, or if you think, hey, that would be a really efficient way where I don't have to think about it and I'm just doing good in the community every time I'm having some success in the market, like that's a wonderful thing as well. So reach out to these guys about that. Want to shout out a couple of people here. We had a couple of donations roll in. First of all, Michelle Hammers.
Thank you, Michelle.
She's
our
the best.
president.
Our fearless board president. She said thanks to the group and the sponsors of the Streamathon. Your generosity helps us get closer to the goal. And then the vision, everyone deserves a safe place to call home. So
that's right.
It's no surprise that she gets it because she's the president, but she really, that's why we're here. That's awesome. We had an anonymous donation come in. We really appreciate that. We have assistant to the producer, some donation monies coming in. So, you know, there's no way to know. We have multiple production staff, the biggest production
unclear.
staff
we
of
do
all
not
time.
Know.
It is unclear, but thank you to that assistant as well. And my mom. My mom.
Aww.
Yeah,
Thanks,
she
Terry's
sent in
mom.
a little donation, and she said, God bless you all and the work you are doing. Love, Mom.
Let's hear it for Christine.
Yeah, I love my mom.
Thanks, Christine.
Yeah, she's the sweetest. She does but she has told me many times that she enjoys tuning in on this day and hearing the stories. Obviously, the shenanigans are fun, and she loves to watch her son be physically hurt. But it's the stories and hearing about the impact of the mission that obviously means the most to her. So
I think we can get her donation up if we get Andy involved next year.
Yeah, get my brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll bring my brother in.
I think she would donate more if Andy was involved.
If we could light him up the way that we light me up every single year, that would be really good too. So, guys, 4 hours to go. Thoughts at this point? It's halftime. Now we're looking to the next 4 hours. What are we thinking? What are we feeling? What do we need to do?
I just want to put this out there that this is our 40th anniversary.
Yeah.
We have our biggest goal ever that
Yeah.
we've set. And we are really, really trying to make some changes in the community. I mean, obviously, like I said, it comes down to the individual. But if we can prevent a lot of those individuals from never needing that help,
that's right.
That's really what our focus is. We're in a unique spot as the industry that we're in.
Yeah.
Because we see the barriers to housing, and we know what needs to be done to change those things. And so we're looking for advocates, we're looking for donations, just because we want to make this the biggest year that we've had so far.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I love it. Well, listen, Ben and Dawn, thank you guys for the work you're doing. We're going to hear more from you later. More fun is coming up. We are into the 1 o'clock hour. It's a matching hour. I'm going to tell you more about that coming up. We have more game shows coming. We have more conversations. And we're going to look back at previous Streamathons and hear some of the other faces that we've highlighted in the past as well. It's all coming up on the Streamathon. We'll be back right after this.
What foundation? The Realtor Foundation helps people that don't have a home. What? Do you have a nice place to live? Yeah. We think everybody should have a nice place to live. If I don't have a lot of money. Well, that's okay. 100% goes to the people. Thank you. This is gonna help a lot of people. We need your help. Donate at the Realtor Foundation today. Thank you.
In your opinion, what is the biggest misconception about homelessness?
That people choose to be homeless, that they want to be homeless, that they don't want to go to work and they can't pay their bills. The vast majority of people that are homeless have some mental disease, mental health issue, and substance use disorder is categorized into that. So people don't want to live homeless. They just don't know how to access help or even know what kind of help that they need. And same with substance use disorder. People think that this is a personal choice, and it's not. If we remove a person's desire to use substances and look at why they're using substances and what came before that, and same with homelessness, I think things would look a lot differently. But people don't know how to advocate for themselves when they're dealing with crisis. So, I mean, if you look at Pavlov's hierarchy of needs, if those needs aren't being met, food, shelter, then nothing else can happen.
Who is FPG? Let's just say we're not your typical brokerage. Sure, we've got professional agents with decades of industry experience, strong sales, and of course, blazers. But why stop there? At FPG, we set out to raise the bar, to create something more than just typical. We set out to create a brokerage that provides a better experience for our clients. Like smooth and efficient, enjoyable home buying and selling processes with cutting-edge technology and innovative marketing. And we created a brokerage that would have a lasting impact on the real estate industry. Development of new practices, new technologies, and new attitudes. Cultivating a wave of agents who build amazing businesses and have amazing lives. This is Ferris Property Group. This is Real Fun Real Estate.
Back at the Streamathon, everything's going great. Everything's going great.
Wow. So
Wow.
I take it we're feeling better
It's
after
magical.
the hot sauce.
Yeah, my hot sauce is worn off. I'm okay. I'm back, baby.
I want to now, all right, so I will be honest with you. I watched the Hot Wings show, right? And you see them eating the different units. Now I need to go back and watch the Scoville unit hot sauce
the
meter
numbers.
thing.
Yeah.
I want to go see where they're getting to when they start to be like, oh, this is too much, because I want to see how that compares to what we just ate.
Yeah, because 800,000 is burned into my tongue forever.
Right.
And I will not forget that number.
But it's doable.
But it is doable.
It's doable.
Yeah, we're here. We're alive to tell about it.
So I now need to know, what's the big bomb one that they use?
I know, the one that everyone.
I have no desire.
Oh,
I have no desire.
That's okay.
And here's one quick difference, because this is important stuff, guys. We're really into it now. They eat the wing, and it gets on their lips.
Oh, right.
Which I will tell you
we
is different,
did
where you
avoid
got
that.
to avoid your lips.
Yeah, I went
Go
straight down the gullet.
Yeah.
Oh!
Are we
Look
the
at
same
you two.
person? We're
Look
best
at you
friends.
two. Yeah. That's the fastest that I might have literally not chewed the chicken. I may have just mama birded that thing down, and I'm saving it for later.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, listen, so you don't do an 8-hour live stream without a couple of curveballs, and we've got a curveball right now, and that is, so we were set to chat with one of our wonderful Name and Light sponsors, and that's Mike Coop from American Family Insurance. Mike Lost his voice.
Conveniently.
Conveniently
lost his voice. No, it's
I think he was
fine. We
afraid
love
of the
you,
hot
Mike.
sauce. No, Mike is a fantastic person, and we've known Mike for a really long time, and he was kind enough to be one of the big dog sponsors of this event, so we could not be where we are without him. And so we wanted to chat with him about his organization, why he's doing all this stuff, but he couldn't be here. But he did, Kate. You've worked with Mike in some professional capacities, and he sent you some information to respond to a few of the things that we would talk about. So first of all, tell us a little bit about the Mike Coop Agency and who they are.
Well,
Kate, before you chime in, I just want to also call out that Lori Coop, Mike's wife, just donated 3 minutes ago, which tells me she probably chimed in to see Mike live on air.
Oh, disappointing. I like that you think that Lori doesn't know that Mike is
No, I think Mike's secretly playing golf somewhere.
Right now.
I think that's what's happened, and we just ruined it. Sorry, Mike. Sorry. Anyways.
All right, tell us about Mike Coop.
All right, well, I'm going to be super professional. I'm going to read straight from what Mike sent me this morning.
Yeah.
Alrighty. At the Michael Coop Agency, we are dedicated to providing exceptional insurance services to our clients. As an integral part of the American Family Insurance Group, we offer a wide range of insurance products, including auto, home, renters, boat, motorcycle, RV, and life insurance.
Let me tell you what, this is written in his voice. I mean, this is how he talks.
And that's exactly how he sounds.
Yeah, let's.
He does.
Can we
If
also?
you could
I've
get
worked with
insight
him.
into the man.
He's one of the most eloquent
He really is.
speakers there
Eloquent,
ever
he's
is.
thorough.
I mean, he's
thorough.
brothers with producer Christian.
That's
They
right.
are.
Brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law.
That's
Yeah.
right.
You're bros.
So, producer Christian, if you cry foul to any of this, just pipe
If
right
it doesn't
in.
sound like his voice, I'm going to call it out.
You're like, wait a second.
No, that's
Yeah,
what
that's
he would
right.
say.
I'm doing my best.
All right, go on, Kate.
All right. Our mission is to protect dreams by inspiring, protecting, and restoring
He's a
them
dream protector.
when
he
the
says
unexpected happens. Our team is committed to building strong, lasting relationships with our clients. We believe in a personalized approach.
He does.
Taking
he does
the time
not
to
like generic
understand.
approaches. I'm just going to chime in.
Yeah, we noticed.
Defend himself. What's he
We
gonna do?
noticed.
He can't kick me out of Thanksgiving next year.
You're like the
Family
hype
member.
man in a rap performance. You're like,
Yeah,
he is.
That's right.
That's
Personalized.
right.
He doesn't do any general stuff. It's all personalized. Sorry.
No,
All right,
no,
go on,
and
Kate,
that's
go
why
on.
we love to work with him. That's
I'm
why
just
I
punching
enjoyed
up,
working with
I'm punching
him.
up things that stand out to me.
Yeah.
So taking time to understand each client's unique needs and
That is
providing
not true.
tailored solutions to
Christian.
ensure they are
Stop. He
adequately
doesn't care about your
protected.
needs.
That's
Kate,
not true.
Kate's trying to share.
I'm on the
thing
spot,
that Mike
Christian.
wrote, and you
He's
are
gonna
the
kill it
problem.
next year, I think. Just
Mike's at home listening to this, like, oh,
Yes.
geez.
We all
you
agree
guys.
it's Mike's brother-in-law that's the problem at the table. We all agree that's
Yeah, and Christian,
all
you
on
brought him
Christian.
in. Come
I'm
on.
sorry, go ahead. I'm
All
sorry.
right.
I won't interrupt
Our
you.
goal is to offer peace of mind, knowing that our clients and their loved ones are safeguarded against life's uncertainties. Beyond our professional commitments, we are deeply involved in our community. We believe in giving back and supporting initiatives that make positive impact on the lives of those around us. This is why we are proud to support the Mybor Realtor Foundation and their incredible work in providing safe and secure housing for individuals and families in need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. Mike is a big give back guy.
Yes.
He's a
Right.
big give back guy. And Christian, I think when we saw that Mike was going to sponsor this, I was like, Christian, like, how did you tell me what you said to Mike to get him to be a part of this? And you said it was real quick.
It was real easy. I just sent him an email and he said, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in
love
for the
it.
top sponsorships.
Yeah. The top tier is
amazing.
pretty awesome.
Enough about the good stuff about Mike.
Yeah.
Christian, let's
Yeah.
just
Mike
give
has
out
some
the
serious
tea,
character
the
issues we should
gossip.
probably
Yeah,
explore.
what's the stuff that
Yeah.
we really
Mike, I
are
had nothing to
problematic?
do
Yeah,
with this.
no, we didn't sign off on any of
Okay.
this stuff.
No, actually, he's just a really nice guy.
He really
Yeah,
is.
he's
He really is a good guy.
Well, Kate, you have done some work with him professionally. Tell us, like he's got a team, he's got a staff. The experience, how is that from you working with him?
I mean, everything he said is absolutely true. And I think about how we do our business at Ferris Property Group, and it's very similar. You care about the person, take care of the person. They're very dedicated to what they do. Back when I was more active with my real estate business, he's who I would send my clients to because I knew that they were going to get that personalized. When you call, they're going to sit and take the time to listen to you. They're not going to rush you through the process by any means. They're going to figure out what is the best solution for your situation and your need. And just a lot of heart. I think he just texted us, hey, I'm right here.
Oh, see, he's mad, Christian. He just texted and he's not happy.
I think that was him.
Mike,
Anyway,
since you're listening right now,
he
if you
does
could
match the need with the highest price commission that he can possibly
yeah.
So he's listening in a very personalized way.
Mike, this would probably be a good time for you to text Kate some dirt on Christian. Let's see what we can find out about Christian.
Mike's like, can you mute Christian's mic? Nope, he's in charge of the mics.
No, but
I knew Mike, you should have shut up.
Christian is officially in the corner at Thanksgiving.
You're a problem right now.
Christian, you just
You're
got
officially
demoted
in
to
the corner.
Not
Yes.
even the kiddie
You're the
table.
kids'
You're
table
in
now.
the corner
All right,
alone.
you're up. Christian, you're down.
Yes. I was gonna say it's actually probably the best table, but no, he's been demoted to the corner.
The
not
corner.
Even,
That's
not,
probably fair.
Yeah.
That's so bad. Well, Mike, it's been great having you this one and only year you'll ever do this again,
Yes.
for sure.
Yes.
Because Christian blew it for you. What if we get a new producer of this, and then Mike maybe will stay in as a name and light sponsor? No, Mike, we love you, and we hope you feel better soon. And it was a bummer. I was excited to chat with you about your involvement with this, but the heart of what you sent is exactly true, and we all have worked with you and know that that's the case. So so check out Mike. If you want to reach out to Mike and his agency,
He demands a rebuttal segment, by the way.
that's fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Yes, tell him yes.
I want him to
Approved.
make an awkward social media video where he stares at the camera and says, "Recently, you heard me disparaged online."
So there you go. If you are in a high-risk category, if you
stop.
constantly crash your car, maybe
no.
you tend to burn down your houses, contact Mike Coop.
All right, so you should contact Mike Coop, 317-881-3213. That is Mike's office, and he's got wonderful people, and he and the crew will take great care of you, no doubt. Now, to end this little this little moment with Mike Coop.
Yeah, well, I have more as to why you wanted to get involved with the
Oh, you do?
Streamathon that we haven't touched on.
Oh, well, let's do that, and then I'll wrap it up.
Yes, that was Christian. I couldn't get to the important part.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Mike. I'm over here doing my job.
Christian.
All right, so Mike was very excited to join us. He loves what we're doing, and so I asked him to send me a few paragraphs as to why he wanted to support the Streamathon specifically this year. So, if I may,
Please.
without any interruptions,
Christian.
Sorry.
I promise.
I'm turning my mic off right now.
All right. My wife and I first got involved in homeless support when we learned that one of our neighbor families in Greenwood was doing work supporting the homeless downtown in Indy several evenings a week. On their own, they have been providing food, clothing, hand warmers, blankets, and many other necessities on their own. Eventually, many other families in our community learned about their awesome work and began donating to replenish their inventory, providing financial support and their time. Like many other families in our area, we couldn't resist pitching in to support their work. When we learned about the important work that the Mybor Realtor Foundation is doing on a much larger scale, we wanted to be a part of that too. Our commitment to this cause stems from a sharing belief in the importance of providing safe and secure housing for all members of our community. The work that Mybor Realtor Foundation has accomplished is truly inspiring. In 2021 alone, their grants helped 840 individuals move into safe and secure housing through their efforts of 22 organizations in central Indiana. This is not just about putting a roof over someone's head, it's about transforming lives and building a stronger community.
Yeah.
For instance, the Poorhouse moved 120 chronically homeless individuals off the streets of Indianapolis and into permanent housing of their choice. Gennesaret Free Clinics offered health recovery homes, providing a clean, safe, and supportive environment for those recovering from medical care. Family Promise of Hendricks County served 395 children and their families, ensuring they found stable housing and continued support for 2 years to prevent recidivism. Pathway to Recovery provided an astounding 7,481 safe nights in bed, over 15,000 meals, and thousands of hours to support and support and recovery services. These achievements resonate deeply with our values at the Michael Coop Agency. We believe that everyone deserves a chance to live in a safe and supportive environment. By supporting the Mybor Realtor Foundation, we are not just contributing to the cause, we are investing in the future of our community. We're grateful to be a part of this incredible journey. Together, we can continue to make a significant impact and help more individuals and families find the stability and support that they need to thrive.
Yeah, that's right.
I think you said it great.
Nice job, Mike.
Yeah, it's good
We
stuff
love
from
you, Mike.
I don't care what Christian says about him.
Yeah, we like him. We like the guy.
You're one of our favorites.
317-881-3213. You can reach out to the Mike Coop Agency with American Family. And I have a little secret.
Secret.
Mike texted me like an hour and a half ago, and he said, "Hey, I talked to American Families Dreams Foundation, and they have agreed to match the donation. So there's another $1,000 coming in the till from Mike Coop and American Family Insurance." Thank you, Mike, for sponsoring this at the highest level. Thank you for getting your parent company to match. That is so fantastic, and we appreciate you, and we love you, and feel better soon. So, what a great way to kick off the second half, gang.
Yeah,
What a great
exactly.
way to kick it off.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
Also, this is a matching hour, so until 2 o'clock, shouts out to Randy Scheit, who is matching donations. So get your donations in because your $50 is $100.
Yes.
And you know how to double, but I'd like to make the point. Your donations are doubled for the next 42 minutes. Thanks again to Randy
Did
for
Mike's
that.
$1,000 donation get in?
No, that was
double?
before. I told you it was
Mike's
an hour
got
and
in
a half ago. That's right.
before.
But Mike matched himself. That's how good
right.
he is.
Yes.
That's
Went
impressive.
to the highest level and matched it.
It's really impressive. Okay, so let's go over to Game Show Central. We've got more fun action coming. Holly, take it away, pal.
I'm so excited. We are about to play one of my favorite games, but it's not called what you think it's called. It's my contestants. It's not called what you think it's called. I already said that. It's called Don't Say That. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Don't say it.
Okay, and this game is sponsored by Julie Allen with Meridian Title. You want to tell us a little bit about your company and why you got involved today?
Yeah, sure. So Julie Allen with Meridian Title. I think Meridian Title does a good job of sponsoring a lot of things in town, and we really liked the message of this one and helping the homeless here in Indiana. So we're excited to play, donate, and have some fun.
I love that. Thank you so much. And your partner today is Megan. She is a beatboxing champion. And then playing against them is Dawn from the Realtor Foundation and Kate Souls Rhymes with Bowls from FPG. All right, so if you have never played this game before, it's very simple. Actually, I need Kate and Megan to switch places. So you two are on a team, and you two are on a team now. And yeah, so because she will watch and make sure you don't say, you have to get your partner to guess the word without saying the list of words on the card. If you do, you'll hear this. Okay? And then you have to skip it and go to the next one. It doesn't count. You'll have this amount of time, and I think that's it. And then we'll see who wins, okay? So who wants to go first?
I think you're spot on.
Julie, okay, I love it. All right, so you hold this, and then you'll just like flip it up like that. Yep, and then when you just leave it.
Wrong, I hit the button, or you're gonna.
You do it.
Okay.
Yep, and then if she says any of that or part of the actual word, okay? And then.
Right? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, whoever's her partner. Okay. You guys are partners?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Team Blazer.
Oh, oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, ready? Go.
Okay.
Skip it.
Oh my
Skip
gosh.
it. That was hard.
Oh yes.
Driving down the street.
On the road.
And you go boom.
Crash.
And there's a big boom.
Oh come on.
There's a hole.
Pothole.
Wait.
Oh.
You can't say hole.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not it.
Warm-up round.
Warm up. Instrument. Oh, jeez. These are not easy.
It is. But we got this. You got this.
You put a little leaf and a thing on it, and it spins around in the water when you're camping.
Oh, a compass. Yay. Okay, here we go.
You got that one.
Something you're afraid of when you're a child.
The dark. A monster in your bed. Yeah. Good job. Yeah. All right. Time's up. You guys got two.
Okay.
Boo.
All right. Here we go. All right. You check me.
All right, everybody,
Come
loosen
on.
up. It's harder than you think.
It is. You're the host. You're gonna do it. You turn this.
Yep.
All
All right, are you ready? Are you in the zone? Mind
I'm
melding with Kate. Here we go.
Okay, this can happen to people, to siblings, maybe amongst like a mom and a child, or this kind of just went down between Christian and I said between. I can't say between. Sorry, it was feud. Oh, okay. This thing, space. There can be many of them at a time. Not a star. I said star. I'm beeping myself. Okay. I can't. Famous last name of a famous actor. First name rhymes with Mick. Rick. Yes, but the full name also. You would put a bird in it.
Ooh.
Nest.
Oh, that was a good.
Like in your
yeah.
house,
Oh,
you would
yeah.
Like
Time's
cage.
up. So, all right.
close.
This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the purple ones are the hard version. So we're gonna flip it over.
Okay.
We're gonna flip it over.
It was Nicolas Cage, and I couldn't say Nicholas, but I was like, can I say Nick?
Yeah, I'm gonna flip them like this.
Okay.
Yeah, purple was.
Yeah, I felt that. So I don't want it to be hard. This is fun. Meridian Title didn't sign up to lose. All right, Team Blazer.
I'm like just a teeny tiny bit competitive and excited right now.
Yes.
You girl.
All right, you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
And go.
Action. Oh, this is what they call you when you wear these in school, and it's not you. They go on your face and they help you your vision. But if they're teasing you, what would they call you? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What's the next number? 1. And then you.
4 eyes.
Yes, nailed it. Okay. This is a little thing that you try and catch if it gets in your house and it makes little poops and it makes you really mad. If you look nice. Okay. Oh my gosh. If you were taken from, you were in this thing that goes in the air and you're riding it and then you get taken from it really fast and you shoot upwards, that would be called, it's the action, it's the verb. You are blanked out of there. Oh, so close. You would also do this with a VHS tape out of the VCR. You press the button. Yes. Okay, cool. This is a fun. Okay.
That was a good round.
Okay, the blue is much better.
Yeah, so better.
Okay.
Oh, no,
You're
that's
buzzed.
Megan.
Okay, I'm ready, Dawn. Let's do this.
All right, you ready?
Okay, you ready?
Okay, go.
It's clear. It's refreshing. Yes. They're in the sky. They're on bushes. Nectar. They do this. They have different colors.
Butterflies. Insects?
So close.
What do they do?
Flap.
Pollinate?
They flap.
They hover?
They
Flap, they fly? Flying?
so close. Not.
Okay, pass.
Yeah, that was
so close.
That was so close. Okay. Ooh, this is on my face. I am so embarrassed.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, shoot.
I love you so much.
I'm so sorry I had to buzz you.
We're going on. You can drink this. You can feel a little tipsy. There are certain brands, certain kinds you can drink. There's, keep going. It's not Coke, but
Coke, rum, gin, Pepsi, cola, coffee.
Oh my gosh. Oh, cognac. That's so hard. Flutter. And you were right there. You were right there.
I had so close.
I was so close.
That was really good. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Did we win $1 million? No.
Not, we're still going. How? Time check? Okay, great.
Let's
We have time. Let's do
Got
it.
this. We've got this.
All right, and go.
Okay. It's why we're here. It's what people do. It's what you're selling.
Giving homes, houses.
Okay. An English guy would say this to his male friend. You're a.
No, chap. Cheerio. Cheerio, mate.
Another man. It's a male word for that person.
All right, skip it. Skip it.
Okay.
You were so close.
Okay. Definitely when you see a tiger, you're.
Fight or flight. You're excited. You want to hug it.
But
so
you
cute.
it's a.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
I was like trying to think how I would do bloke because you were so close, like chap and it's right there.
I would have blown.
Those were all the words that were.
That's like flutter.
I know. Oh, I was like trying to think what would have been a good one for flutter, but I don't even. You don't ever use that. All right, I'm ready when you are. Yes.
Go.
Okay. You don't want to eat this in school, and sometimes little kids. No. It's a craft supply. But what's another word for it? Back in the day. No, but you're on the right track. No, it's thick. It's like a, yes. Oh, okay. What are when they tell you the weather? They're looking at and it spins. It spins. Where are they getting it from? It's like in the sky, and they're not the Doppler, the
radar.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sang a lot of songs, famous from out east. Hat, classic. You're close. There's some.
Frank Sinatra. But I'm impressed you got pace. Okay. I'm impressed you got pace. Okay, I'm being told we need to shut it down. So count how many you got right. And then, or we could just declare Julie Allen with Meridian Title the winner for sponsoring this segment today. I'm super excited about it. That was fun. That's always a good one. Where are we headed? Woo! Oh, we're coming right back, friends.
Okay, that was super fun.
Good luck in there.
Yeah. Fun. Oh my goodness. This is a match hour, so all of your donations are being matched by Randy Scheit. Thanks to Randy for matching donations during this hour. So it's a 2-for-1. It's a double word score. We're setting up the next challenge now from the fine folks at Coffee House 5. So thank you guys for sponsoring this particular challenge. You know what I have noticed, Todd? Yes. Everyone but you and me gets to play fun games and have fun times, and then they just make us do things.
All I'm focused on right now is the fact that you and I, and no offense to Coffee House 5, but neither of us are huge coffee fans.
Not a big coffee fan.
Neither of us drink coffee.
You know what, though? When I have had coffee, I met with the folks at Coffee House 5, and they let me try some of their stuff, and it's the best coffee that I've had, and made me think, well, maybe if I had this all the time. Yeah, if I had Coffee House 5 all the time, yeah, maybe.
By the way, any donations that come in over the next game time that we have will get a matching. Oh. Sorry.
A matching buzz. Courtesy of Randy Scheit. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so this is obviously like we have to suck the bean and pop it into the thing. Is that right? Are you playing with us?
Hi. Sure, I guess. Yeah.
Well, there's 3 things.
I'm your host / I will play, absolutely, and I will crush you.
That means it's not going to hurt us that bad.
Correct, if I'm willing. Yes. Okay, so what you have in front of you is some coffee beans that have been freshly roasted in the house by Coffee House 5. And what we're going to do, we have 60 seconds, which means, Holly, can I please get the 60-second timer thing? And what you will do, you cannot use your hands. You can only use, like...
The straw?
Yes. I mean, you can use your hands to keep the straw in place. Okay. But I'm just going to demonstrate rather than trying to explain.
Yeah, what do we do? Oh. Can you use your nose and snort it?
Nope.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
That's illegal.
So.
Can we fold it and
nope.
pour it?
Remember, I just said you can't use your hands, Todd.
Can we mouthful and spit?
Nope. Nope.
Or can we lift it
you
with
must
our mouth?
use the straw to transport the coffee beans into the lovely branded Coffee House 5 mug.
Can we move the mug or no?
No.
Okay.
So place your mug now. Put your mug in a place where you feel comfortable and confident.
I've heard a lot about coffee addiction. Should I be worried that through this sucking of a straw to a coffee bean that I will get addicted?
No, that is not accurate.
Is this decaf?
No.
Well, then I can't.
So this is an afternoon.
I'll be up all night.
Okay, so.
I guess just the sacrifice.
So put your cup in a spot where you feel comfortable and confident.
I did that.
Okay. Will someone be in charge of flipping this over? Because I take this very seriously.
Ready?
Go.
Oh. I'm dominating. I'm dominating.
It tastes like coffee.
It tastes like coffee. Oh, crap. It really tastes like coffee.
I did 2 at once.
No, that can't be done. He's cheating then. Because it tastes like coffee.
Don't get lightheaded. Oh boy. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna win if you guys do. Oh no, no! Oh!
You're gonna lift the whole plate.
I believe time is up.
Oh, time.
Oh.
All right.
She likes coffee, though. Can you eat
Okay.
coffee beans?
Now.
All right, let's count them.
Yep. No, let's not count them like that.
Oh.
All right, take a moment.
I just pour them back onto my plate and count.
Should we start with how many we have left?
Let's see how many we have left, Courtney. All right, I eyeballed mine, and I know how many I've got.
Oh, I definitely won. I should have just looked at yours first.
Well, you knew what was coming, and you've been practicing.
I didn't know I was playing. I'll be perfectly honest.
You had one.
Somewhere above 20. I removed it. Yeah, I removed it. I stopped counting at 20.
Can we check the film, please? Can we check the film?
I didn't think I'd be able to knock over your mug, but I was. Pretty impressive. I was able.
Where do I do this part?
Those mugs are solid. Okay, yep, that's not gonna work. Well, so the reason I'm
home to my mom, though.
The reason I'm hosting is because the Coffee House 5 representative could not be here today, so therefore I have stepped in as their official representative. And the reason they wanted to sponsor this today is because they actually also provide mental health counseling on site, and they also support like paying for mental health services. So obviously those two things go hand in hand when you're talking about people that are struggling with homelessness and also mental health. So that was a perfect fit for this, and so that's why we're here. And so they have 3 locations in Franklin and Greenwood and in Bargersville. So Southside, Johnson County, but they have online subscriptions for their coffee, so you can get the it is good.
Christian likes the coffee.
Mm-hmm.
How's their hot chocolate?
Didn't have any. I was too focused on coffee. Yes. Called hot chocolate.
So if you go, so we still have some time. So if you go to a coffee shop, what do you guys normally order then?
So tea.
I'm going to talk to the coffee shop people out there. All right, you need to have 3 options for us. All right, us non-coffee people, and this is a deal breaker if you don't, and I'm upset with you if you don't. 1, hot chocolate, obviously that makes sense. A chai tea latte, okay, all right, obviously. Now get rid of the mocha tea. That stuff's just. Is mocha coffee?
Yes.
Oh. Matcha. What's the green stuff? The green stuff? Yeah, get rid of the matcha. Get rid of the matcha. You don't need that. Yes.
Coffee House 5 has chai lattes with house-made chai syrup, and it's the best. It's usually and hot chocolate. Okay. And during the holidays, they have like specialty hot chocolate, like a gingerbread hot chocolate.
Oh, that's nice.
Next level, though, is if you got some of those like fruity, spritzy types of drinks. I don't know what those are called.
Like a refresher?
A refresher. If you have that, I'm all in. I'm all in. Otherwise, I'm going to Coffee House 4.
Now, they do have smoothie options. They also have lemonade options. The coffee lemonade, which if you're not a coffee person, I'm telling you, try this coffee lemonade because it's like a nice little like.
I've had that.
Did you like it?
As much as I can like a coffee drink, I liked it. Yeah.
Every coffee person I've ever met at a coffee shop, when I tell them I don't like coffee, they go, but you should try this coffee blend mixy thing with some, and it still tastes like coffee.
Pickle lovers do the same thing. Oh, yeah.
Pickles are delicious. They are.
You need to try this kind.
And I'm not normally a coffee drinker, but there are several things on Coffee House 5's menu that I have, and just by working with them, I've been able to try a lot of things, so by default. But they also have great pastries, and again, all the purchases from, like, whether it's coffee, smoothies, chai lattes, or food or pastry items, it all goes to support when they have someone that comes to them with a need for mental health, and they'll pay for those services or pay for a portion. They have a treatment fund that your purchases go towards. So
active in the community. I love it.
As much fun as I make of coffee, I will say thank you to Coffee House 5 for supporting us with everything that you do, and the fact that you have smoothies and hot chocolate and a chai tea latte. I'm in, and these cups are actually phenomenal. These are sweet cups. I like the handle. Look at the balance. Look at the balance. Yeah, no problem, no problem. So check out Coffee House 5. Different than Slaughterhouse 5. I think that's a movie. Is that what it's from?
Yeah. So the family that is behind Coffee House 5 is a big family of readers. So when they were starting their business, that was like kind of the inspiration behind the name.
That's nice.
But they also have it's dual purpose. They also have like 5 initiatives for building a stronger community. So it's dual purpose with the 5s. Nice. Nice. See what they did there? Good branding.
I don't mean to change the subject. Thanks again. Shouts out to Coffee House 5. That was a fun challenge, and I'm not physically discomforted in any way. Yeah, that was great. But we did break into the 5 figures. We are officially over $10,000, on our way to 25. Lots more action is coming up. It's really exciting. Courtney, you have not been in front of the camera a lot. Breakdown so far this year's Streamathon. How do we feel it's going so far?
Oh, great so far. I feel good about the number now that we've met at the almost halfway mark. Yeah. I feel very confident about how the rest of this day is going to go. And I really am looking forward to getting back behind the camera because I don't really love.
They're like, stretch, Courtney.
Yeah.
Courtney.
Yeah.
What if we gave her, take this
okay.
really quick? Right,
yep.
Yeah. All right.
Just kidding. He's back.
Listen, that was a joke. We are in a match hour. Randy Scheit again is matching donations this hour, which is fantastic, and we're really excited about it. Walk with me this way. Oh, look, you can see how this all works. Let's all gather at the table and talk about our feelings, everybody. So yeah, every donation is being matched right now. Thanks to Randy Scheit for that. And I'm going to toss it over to Studio A.
I was really excited to be at the table, but Kate's kicking me out.
You can take my spot.
No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
She's really upset about that.
No, I raised the thermometer.
Oh, yeah, let's raise the thermometer.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
We have time?
Also, we have a lead-in video for this.
Oh, we do? Great. Well, can we, Christian, let's talk it out on the fly.
Ooh, I like it.
Let's raise the thermometer, and then we'll go to the video lead-in, and then we'll come back here.
Let's go.
All right, let's start that plan right now.
We know what we're doing.
Here we go. Yeah. Oh, it's just over 10,000. Keep going. Keep going. Stop! There it is, $10,290. Thanks to 37 supporters. And before we get to the video lead-in, I'm going to shout out Coffee House 5 again. Thank you for your challenge sponsorship. The fine folks at Meridian Title, thank you as well. We saw that money come in from the American Family Insurance Dreams Foundation, so that's exciting. Wagner team, Kimberly Riddle, and the MyBor staff, Lori Coop, Mamba Mortgage, all these great donations rolling in, so we appreciate all that stuff, and we are well on our way. We're tracking. We're going to get to our $25,000 goal by 5 o'clock tonight. It's extremely exciting, and we've got a lot more Streamathon action coming.
I'm Emmy Hildebrand, the CEO of HVAF of Indiana. We're really grateful to MyBor and the Realtor Foundation for continuing to support the work that we're doing to end veteran homelessness in our community. Their grant specifically helps fund our employment team, which last year served nearly 300 veterans here in central Indiana. It's also part of the broader work that we're doing to meet the basic needs of veterans through our pantries, and also working with the Realtor Foundation to ensure safe and affordable housing for those in our community.
My name is Vanessa. I am the development coordinator here at Dayspring. So Dayspring Center is an emergency homeless shelter where we have programs assisting our families with children. We have our shelter program, we have our follow-up care program where we assist our families that come to our shelter who transition to housing. We have a children's program where we offer Camp Discovery in the summer, and we provide enrichment activities to the kids, and then we also feed our families here. So our kitchen is a very big component of our shelter. We provide 3,000 meals a month to our families. So the work here that we do at Dayspring and the mission that we're trying to accomplish, we really can't do it without our community support.
Named Charles Scott. Pathway is a recovery house. Helps different people with addictions. We see people recover all the time, which is a great thing. We see people getting themselves together, going to employment and accepting responsibilities and focus on their sobriety. My goal is to grow closer to a God of my understanding, stay within a sober living condition such as this, and live life freely without the addiction.
So my name is Michael Wagers. Pathway is a place to come and work on yourself and try to learn how to live sober. I've lived life looking at everything all wrong, going through life holding resentments, carrying around anger, things like jealousy, and just all of this bad baggage that I'm 40 years old, and I'm tired of living the way that I live, in and out of jails and institutions, not being a role model for my kids, and just making bad decisions my whole life. Coming into this program and being at this house, you know, if it gives you a different look on life, and the people, the camaraderie, working on your physical health, going and seeing a therapist, working on your mental health, and making amends to yourself, to God, and to all the people that you've hurt before in the past, and learning a new way to live. It's really, really inspiring to see all the people around you change their life in a better way, and to be able to do that with them is such an honor. If it literally wasn't for the staff and the donors, the people behind the scenes donating money and their time to give us the resources that we need to better our lives for not only ourselves but for the other people around us, we wouldn't even have this opportunity or chance. And so I'm definitely here to better my life and be a better person. I feel it every day. I feel myself changing a little bit every day, and I'm very grateful for that.
By donating now to the Realtor Foundation, you're supporting HVAF's employment services for unhoused military veterans. You're supporting Sheltering Wings, a safe haven for a mother and her children escaping an abusive partner. At 91 Place, it's a safe space for a teenager who aged out of foster care with nowhere to turn. Or at Pathway to Recovery, a last resort for a father struggling with addiction to become substance-free and stable and reunite with his daughter. Foundation grantees offer basic needs like food and shelter, but so much more. They offer the chance to heal from the trauma of homelessness, learn essential life skills, and become stable and proactive members of the community, your community. Thank you for your continued support of our mission. Your generosity and advocacy is truly changing lives just outside your door. We invite you to give now, again or for the first time, so together we can solve homelessness in Central Indiana.
Alrighty. So good directing.
Yeah. Okay. So we just watched a piece that highlighted a few of the grantees that we at our past Streamathons have featured, but we're not featuring them today. So I wanted to take a moment during this year's Streamathon to touch on a couple of things. One, this is our third Streamathon. Yeah. And we've had a lot of fun, and we've raised a lot of money. Yeah. But secondly, take a moment to highlight, as one of the themes that we've talked about throughout the day, is there are many faces to homelessness. Yep. There are many different reasons or causes that lead someone into homelessness. There are also many organizations out there that are fighting the good fight. And I wanted to take a second to highlight that. So for example, in our last two Streamathons, we have brought on members from HVAF, Dayspring Center, Pathway to Recovery, 91 Place, Gennesaret Free Clinic, Trinity Haven, Holy Family Shelter, Coburn Place, and Grace Horizon, just to name a few, but they have touched on things from like LGBTQ to youth, homeless youth. The Gennesaret Free Clinic was a really cool one, helping those with, various health issues on the street you're not going to get help from. But there are many, many more, as we know, Ben. Mm-hmm. So wanted to take a second and touch on
everybody and what's going on here at the foundation.
It's an all play.
Yeah.
I happen to have a list of all of them.
Yes.
Nice.
And he's going to freestyle rap every one.
Oh, Megan,
let me
drop
lay down
that
a beat. Go, Ben.
I didn't sign up for this one. We're going to need some more donations before I freestyle.
Here we go. Okay.
That's right.
But
By the way, I found out last night Ben is a drummer.
Oh, yeah.
So I know you can beat
I
both.
don't think I knew
I
that.
can play it. I can't do it with my mouth.
Oh, that's deflecting. I think
Prove it. No, I'm kidding.
But just to highlight, I mean, we have 30 grantees this year, which is a lot, and it's a lot for any of us.
Is that the most that you're aware of, or like what the max number is?
By far, this is the most.
The most grants ever given
Absolutely.
out. That's awesome.
Most money in the most organizations.
That's
so we gave at
great.
least $5,000 to each one of these organizations.
Wow.
But stop me if I'm going too fast. But Alternatives Inc. These are in alphabetical order, by the way. It looks like Alternatives Inc. strives to eradicate domestic and sexual violence by providing housing services. They're also, to my knowledge, the only shelter in Indiana that has a pet service program for pet care. So
I feel like we learned about that last year, that not everybody can. That you can't take
you
your
can
pets.
take your pets.
No,
you know, when you get evicted, or
Yeah.
if you're fleeing an abusive relationship, sometimes you have to say goodbye to your furry friends, or let someone else take care of them. But they have a pet care resource, which is really cool.
Very cool.
Outreach Indiana, they equip and empower youth facing homelessness. So if you are ever driving down New York Street on the east side, you'll probably see them outside feeding kids and giving them the resources they need to, I mean, even just basics that you don't think about, like washing your clothes or having a toothbrush or knowing how to, to take care of yourself. Dove Recovery House has been a long-time grantee. They offer women comprehensive recovery programming and treatment services. So they are for women who are struggling with substance abuse disorder. They've been really expanding lately, and we're really excited about the way they're moving in our community. Nice. 91 Place was a new grantee last year. That's for youth. They have 3 houses now for youth who have experienced homelessness, so they can rebuild their lives and embody a better future. They put a lot of emphasis on eating around the dinner table. And I think that's really cool, because you're taking kids that have never had that. They've never had that support group. They've never had a strong family situation, and they're putting the emphasis on that. Just sitting down and conversing with each other.
having kids, like, that is the touch point. That is everything. That's the most important thing you could do, I think, is like having meals with your kids and your family as a family.
Absolutely.
That's great.
So they're giving the kids a family that they may have never had.
That's awesome.
Brookside Community Development Corporation, over in my neck of the woods, they're just doing a lot of really amazing things in the Brookside neighborhood, which has historically just been riddled with poverty and crime, abandoned houses, out-of-state landlords, eviction rates that are really high, a lot of things that we hate around here. And they're just doing a lot of really good work, not only for people that are trying to reintegrate into society back into Brookside, but the families and the kids that live there as well. Coburn Place, Safe Haven, another long-term grantee. They are they provide housing for survivors of domestic violence. And a really cool thing about Coburn is that when their residents move out of their apartments that they have there at the shelter, they get to take everything with them. So all of the furniture and everything that they were able to get used to, their time that they get to
because that can be a huge setback, right? Like you get out on your own,
Well,
and now you just have to drop a ton of money on
furniture,
furnishing a place.
Doorknobs, lights, the toilets, they just take it all.
Toilets are expensive.
Yeah. I got you.
No joke.
Damien Center, I'm sure everyone's familiar with. They are resources for HIV/AIDS positive people that are at risk for homelessness, among other things. Dayspring Center is right down the road from us where we are right now. They've got about 50 families right there that are just waiting to find somewhere to move into. They make sure that they get their families ready to move out and stable, and just do really amazing work for families in need. Desert Rose is another haven for survivors of domestic violence. Family Promise Network. So we support all 3 of the family promises that are in our area. So Greater Indianapolis, Hendricks County, and Hamilton County.
Nice.
And they're just really doing amazing work for families. And they do a lot of extracurricular stuff, like they have a needle exchange program. So they're just really focusing on strengthening their communities and just making them a better place to live. Genocide-free clinics, like you talked about.
That was really fun.
You don't think
Not
about
fun,
if you have to have surgery when you're experiencing homelessness. How are you going to recover from that afterwards?
Or a chronic illness.
Or chronic illness.
When we met Michael 2 years ago, and he was post-op and needed to make sure that he didn't, succumb to an infection.
Right.
And
exactly. Yeah. So they give people a place to heal and then find them a place to live, which is just full circle.
Yeah.
Grace Horizon, they used to be called Stripped Love, and they started out just with kind of a mentorship program for girls that had got caught up into like the sex trafficking industry or just the sex industry in general, like strip clubs and things like that, because that can lead to trafficking and risks of homelessness and things like that. So they are helping those people out with housing and resources. Holy Family Shelter, another long-term grantee, and we had them on, last year.
Well, that was the one where we had the technical difficulties. We had them back on, and it was the perfect storm. But they had that really compelling video that we played of the voicemails that they get, and it really was eye-opening to when they're calling somebody who's experiencing homelessness and decides they need help, the various reasons that somebody would need to seek out Holy Family Shelter, from, we're just jumping around from car to car or couch to couch, just things you don't think about. Really compelling.
Helping Veterans and Families, also known as HVAF, which we love to have on.
They were on the last 2 times.
Yeah. What I like to share about HVAC, well, they don't like us saying HVAF because it sounds like HVAC. They're not an HVAC company.
Not to be confused.
It's a little different. But since they started, they have reduced veteran homelessness in Indianapolis by 90%.
Wow.
Holy cow.
90%.
Wow. Yeah. So right now,
awesome.
veterans make up about 11% of the total population that's experiencing homelessness, but it used to be way worse. And they've really made some significant changes.
Cool.
And are just, they just keep
That's
pushing.
amazing.
So, yeah. Indiana Youth Group is a really good resource for LGBTQ plus youth that are experiencing homelessness. It's illegal to kick your kid out of the house, but it's not illegal to make your kid's experience at home so awful that they leave.
Yeah.
And that's what we see happen to a lot of our LGBTQ kids, is that they're forced out of their homes.
Right.
And then they just have to couch surf until they run out of places to go.
Yeah.
And that's where places like Indiana Youth Group come in for those kids. The O'Connor House, they provide a home to single pregnant homeless women, and they teach them all the life skills that they need to take care of themselves and their babies. Awesome. Really amazing resource there. Overdose Lifeline and the Heart Rock Justice Family Recovery Center, we were just able to go visit them, and they are renovating their homes that they have for pregnant and parenting single moms, and they make sure that they get jobs, they get stable, they get everything they need to be independent and take care of themselves.
That's great.
Page 2.
Page 2.
Right. You're doing great. I mean, it's awesome, right?
It's so much.
But this page has grown.
But just to say that we're supporting these things, because it really does take a village. Obviously, Pathway to Recovery, long-term grantees, really amazing substance-free housing. Poorhouse is probably the best street outreach program that we have in the city. They are going to the camps that you see under the bridges. They're going to, if you've been by like the White River, where the big camps are, it's a problem, and they are addressing that. They're partnering with the police department just to make sure that they approach these situations properly and appropriately. And the amount of people that they're able to move off the streets and into housing is really, really important to our community. Sheltering Wings that we're going to have
they're going to be on
today,
next hour.
so I'll let them talk about that.
Yeah.
But another haven for domestic violence, which is a big focus for us, as you can see. Domestic violence survivors make up almost half of the people that are touched by our grants.
Wow.
To put that into perspective. So we really try to make sure that we focus on havens for them.
Yeah, for sure.
Stability First is transformational recovery housing for women facing addiction and crisis. And Stability First is really cool because they let mothers stay with their kids as they're in recovery, so they don't have to get separated.
That's awesome.
Stopover is an emergency shelter in a supervised living setting for youth aged 12 to 17. And then also older youth from 16 to 22 who are homeless or at risk of becoming homeless. And it's these emergency shelters, again, like you said, we're hitting it at different angles, because you have, the people that are just in an emergency situation and they're like, I have nowhere to go. I'm going to be sleeping in my car or on the streets tonight. It's dangerous. It's, there's weather. So those emergency shelters where people can show up and kind of get their feet under them before they start to address their situation are just as important as the long-term care.
Yeah.
Trinity Haven provides housing for LGBTQ plus young adults experiencing housing instability. We were really honored to be able to help them get off the ground a few years ago, and so they have their Trinity Haven house now, which is providing resources for kids there.
That's awesome.
Trusted Mentors, they help adults at risk of homelessness, those aging out of foster care and re-entering society. They help them stay housed and out of prison through a mentorship program. And just that one-on-one relationship, sometimes that's all someone needs. It's just someone to tell them that
Just
they're
to be
capable
That's right.
and that they're seen and that they can have the things that they want and that they deserve.
That's right.
Yeah. Turning Point Domestic Violence Services up in Columbus. They provide victim services and shelter for women facing domestic violence. Actually, Turning Point is our match sponsor, Randy Scheidt's favorite grantee. So he's very close to them.
And you got 2 more minutes to get a donation
Well,
in.
and Randy Scheit has been a continued partner of ours over the last couple of years. I know he doesn't like all the shout outs, but thank you because he has partnered with us since the very beginning, the very first Streamathon.
Yes, he's been vital to that and the success of the Realtor Foundation as a whole. Absolutely. Wellspring Center, also known as the Community Service Center of Morgan County, is emergency shelter and supportive services for families and individuals. We like to do projects up there every year for them, and they're just an amazing team. They just to put this shout out there, not to make it sound bad, but they always need volunteers. They always need donations. So if you guys are in that area up in Morgan County, they need your help. So just get in touch, see what you can do, even if it's as small as maybe doing some landscaping or helping them organize some donations. They're always looking for volunteers.
Yeah.
You can donate time, talent, or treasure.
Time, talent, or treasure.
Christian, that's right.
Exactly.
Nice.
I have mostly time.
Same.
You have all the talent, buddy. You have all the talent.
The Inglewood CDC is a new grantee this year.
They were on earlier.
They were on earlier. We're really happy to have them. They have some huge projects working in our area. They're going to change a lot of lives. Firefly was on as well. They're also a new grantee. I mean, it's just disheartening how many kids are without a safe place to sleep, and that's unacceptable.
It is.
But also the amount of kids they're able to help, and our grant to them was able to help them expand their housing, so they added more rooms for their kids.
That's awesome.
Because I mean, you know, a 12-year-old doesn't always want to hang out with a 7-year-old in the same room, and that's understandable. We have to create normal situations for kids so that the trauma is at least lessened a little bit.
For sure.
Yeah.
Because it's not their fault that they fell into this situation, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, they're just the innocent bystander.
They deserve a normal childhood. Yeah, absolutely. And then we had ILAD on, which was also a new grantee, and that's actually the first time that we have supported independent living for adults with disabilities.
That's awesome.
So
I'm
we're
really glad we
excited
could
to
bring
be able
them
to
on
do
this
that,
year.
so.
That's great.
That is a lot of
It's
different
a lot.
faces.
I think we got through it.
It is really cool.
Thank
job.
Yeah.
You know what,
I kept waiting for you to be like, I don't remember this one.
No, he knows them all.
Inside and out.
I spent a lot of time with them.
Kate, before you throw it to break, and before we've got 3 hours to go, guys, and I don't know if you need an energy boost, but I feel like Todd does. So let's bring in an acai bowl for Todd. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Where's my camera? Look at.
Well,
bring
there
me
you
over
go.
here. Hey. Jeff Bezos, we don't need you anymore. We've got acai. Acai.
I don't even know where this started, where this came from.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
I know. All day I just came in and there we go. So
And bonus, this has coconut. Megan hates coconut, which means she
Ew.
won't eat any of my acai.
It's true.
Oh, okay.
Very true.
Keep your hands off my acai.
Well, you only have 5
It's going to
minutes.
be hard. It's going to be
Yes,
hard.
you only have 5 minutes because we're going to go to a break and then we're going to come back to some really fun stuff coming up in the next hour. Some games, some more challenges and buy and sell, and then another great interview with Sheltering Wings. So we're going to kick it to the break and we'll see you guys. Tell us a little bit about your story, what brought you here and what you're battling.
I got sick in March. I thought I was having appendicitis. I get to the hospital and casually is what we're talking. He came back to the ER. Doctor said I had colon cancer, which was a shock. I said some words I shouldn't have said. I think anybody would. So ended up having colon cancer surgery on May 9th. They got it all.
Awesome.
Was a good thing.
Yeah.
Come to find out, they took out 48 lymph nodes. 3 of them had cancer. It was stage 3. So I'm glad I got to the hospital when I did.
Yeah.
Instead of being stubborn. You know, I tend to be stubborn a lot.
We all are on some level. So you're going through chemo right now.
Chemo and 12 treatments over a course of 6 months.
And so what is your recovery like here at the house? Like,
it's great.
Do the nurses come and help? Like, what's the experience like, I guess, if you will?
They've really been helpful and knowledge, very, helped me with getting knowledge of things I need. But, getting back on the nutritional side of things, because the doctor told me to be on a high fiber diet. And I was getting lazy and about not doing that.
Is there a favorite thing about being here? Like, is there one thing that stands out that has just really impacted you?
The people, and we get to group activity to get out and do things, because I was so used to being by myself for so long. You was actually interacting with people to do things now, and kind of had to adjust to that, because I was, like I said, on my own for a year, not talking really to anybody, and which I kind of got in that mindset, staying away from everybody because of the whole COVID thing.
Sure.
But like I said, just interacting with everybody, getting back into the world.
Socializing again. I think we, after COVID, I can speak for many of us. I know I too am finding it's much nicer when we get to do life together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we're not meant to go through it alone.
No.
If you're comfortable sharing, what led you to homelessness?
Just, I took care of my mom for so long, and then things got bad. And just one thing snowballed into another. And it is what it is.
But it's never something we plan on, right?
No, and I ended up getting sick, and got put one foot ahead of each other and take care of each other.
Right.
And a lot of people came in and helped out, and I'm thankful for that.
Well, it sounds like you found a really great community here.
Yes.
And hopefully some good friendships and relationships moving forward.
Yes.
What do you hope to do after this, when you are out of here and you're cancer free and you get that remission diagnosis? What is your big dream?
Get on my own, get back to working, get my own place, and feel be that sense of purpose of getting back to work and everything, and being normal. Whatever normal.
There's no such thing as normal.
No, whatever. I want to say whatever.
Normal doesn't exist.
No, heck no. No.
Well, I really appreciate you being willing to take the time to chat with us and tell us a little bit more about your story, and hopefully people at home, put a face to what we're doing here at these recovery houses, and I really enjoyed learning.
All right, we are back, and I am. They say not to eat things on the air because apparently it doesn't sound good. But just listen to this.
No, some acai ASMR. We prepared.
So good.
I had to ask my daughter what ASMR was the other day, and Now I'm hearing my
People are
husband
apparently
over,
making
but-
careers out of it.
Yeah.
I don't know how we break into that
I
market.
guess, I
but-
guess Todd could.
Megan's got her one thing that she really just drives her up the wall is like mouth eaters. I mean, everybody eats with their mouth, I guess, but like the ones that open mouth chew and stuff.
Yeah.
But the only exception I have for that is gum, because have you ever tried to like chew gum
Yes.
with your mouth
Yeah.
closed? Like actively think about it next time. It
really
feels
hard.
wrong.
Yeah.
Chew gum with your mouth closed. We're going to have to try that. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are continuing the Streamathon. We are streaming. We are thawing. We are doing so much
we
of
are
both.
thawing.
We are. It is, yeah. Somebody suggested that we do a Streamathon next year.
No,
But apparently
Nobody
it's been shut
suggested
down
that,
already.
actually.
So we've stopped at
For
the
the record.
acai bowl on my suggestions. Okay, so we're going to continue with the games. Again, we want to thank everybody who has supported the Realtor Foundation today. Also, thanks to Ben, who just jumped on with us. Hopefully, you got to catch that last segment, and you got to realize how widespread this thing is, how much they do to support local Indiana charities and organizations that are supporting the fight against homelessness. And you can see, and really what I thought was kind of the most refreshing part, which is a weird way to say it, was just the many faces of homelessness and how going through all 30 different organizations, as Ben did, you were able to see kind of the depth of how far this goes and just how far wide stretching this is, which is sad, but also we like to keep things
all about
positive.
awareness.
And we're doing
incredibly
something about it
refreshing. I
right
think that's
now.
the word you used
Yep.
earlier.
But I think
Have you noticed how Todd's energy has picked up since he got the acai?
Yeah, it's really.
But there's just a side of it though, like as sad as it is, Christian.
It's refreshing.
It's refreshing to know that there's people out there fighting the good fight.
Exactly.
And we're supporting the cause. And people like Randy and Jill Scheit, who just made that big donation and helped us
Thank
out.
you
And
so
then
much.
Denise.
Thank you,
you,
guys.
Karen. Shout out to Karen. And, I looked at the camera, which is about 30 seconds behind, and I saw Terry come over my shoulder, so I freaked out again, thinking it was him.
All right, and
Anyways,
now let's play buy or sell.
we're going to play buy or sell. We're going to start it with this. How much will you buy my acai bowl for?
No.
Anybody?
Zero, I will pay
No,
you to
okay.
keep it.
All
It
right.
is so good.
Todd and
So good.
Todd and Megan, can I interest you in a game of buy or sell?
I've never
You
played this, I
can.
don't think.
Okay,
Let's
so
Do
if
you
you
wanna-
like
Excited.
the topic
Okay.
today I have for you is the great outdoors.
Do
and
you
if
want to hear
Oh,
me
but-
eat
Nope.
acai
No,
more?
would you like for you to listen and then
okay.
follow the instructions for the
It's
game?
so good.
Let me tell you what I'd like you to do.
It just melts so quick. That's the only problem.
I'm going to take it away from you.
So the topic is the great outdoors, and I'm gonna
great movie.
I'm gonna.
Old
and if you
96er or
like-
something like that.
If you like it, then you buy it.
Got it?
If you don't like the thing, you sell it.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna
Can you
start
sell it for a profit if you really like it?
not in this.
Gotcha.
Instance.
The entrepreneur in me says
This
if
is
it's a
all
hot
just-
take, we should be able to sell it for an upcharge.
And we're
somebody
almost
gave him some
out of
acai,
time.
and now he's out of control.
Like I never
He's out of
liked
control.
Beanie Babies, but I'll sell those
Christian,
things.
mute
There's
Todd's
a market
mic.
out there.
We're
All right.
never
He's got
treading
acai bowl
water.
and it's coursing through his veins. We need to get him off the mic.
Yeah.
Okay, so the topic, great outdoors. The
topic.
first thing is hiking on trails.
Yeah, can't
Which
sell that.
is pretty much where most people hike.
That actually, you think about the people that sell like
Todd, do you like it or not like it? If you like
Buy
it, say
or
buy.
sell.
If you don't like to hike on trails, say sell. That's
It's
just
a-
one word.
It's a very simple
Can
game,
you say one
actually.
word?
so the game is it a sellable product? This is Shark Tank. Is this not Shark Tank?
No.
Oh.
Megan, what are your thoughts?
God,
Buy or
just
selling
Stay
hiking?
there. I'd buy it.
We
I'm
found-
not like an 8-mile hiker, but I'll go.
What is
let's
the
go
extent
take
of your hiking,
2
Meg?
miles, and
2?
we'll be good. Somewhere pretty. It's good.
Scenic.
2 miles.
Yeah, Todd, you just say buy or sell. That's all
Do
you
you want
need
me to sub
say.
in for Todd and we just
yeah,
mute him?
could you
Okay.
please, Christian?
What I would do is I would buy it. I would add some extra
All right, I'm just
restrooms
gonna drop the paper.
that are
It's
clean,
like,
and then I sell
you
it.
are
I
one
flipped the
finger.
hiking. I
You're
flipped
one
the hiking
finger
trip.
away from being cut off right now, Todd.
can
You're
cut.
out of
Go ahead,
control.
we're out of time.
We're out of time. What a great
Thanks.
round of buy or
Thank you,
sell.
guys. Thank you.
What a great round. I think we all agreed that was the worst all-time segment in
I'm
the
glad I
history
spent
of the
so much time
Streamathon.
prepping this.
Yeah.
I worked so hard.
What was the second item? Just
No,
real
it's
quick.
fine. I
Second
chat
item?
GPT.
we don't
It's
want
cool.
to now, real
His
quick.
microphone off. Listen, we are in a
I
matching
was
hour right
excited to
now.
have my first buy or sell.
Between 2 and 3 o'clock, all donations are matched by the Dilling Group. And Doug Dilling, thank you very much to those guys. In fact, we've got a little video we're going to show you about the Dilling Group.
am a buyer with Dilling Real Estate Group.
So this is my first time ever purchasing a home. I've been renting in Indianapolis.
Yeah, I was looking for a multi-unit property.
I recently sold my house with Dilling Group. I've been both on the buying and the selling side.
They all came and looked. They all gave their opinions, and we really benefited from their guidance.
Doug is a personal friend of mine, and he is incredibly professional in the workplace, and it was great to just be able to use him as our realtor in this experience.
Joe is just very conscientious about the houses that he shows you. I've just come to expect that honesty about the properties.
I would absolutely be using Bethany again. Ever anything I need, she was on top of it immediately, and I think that's probably one of the most important things you want in your realtor.
Frank, our realtor, and the team were really ready to give us opinions, give us ideas.
When I saw the package that they had put together, it's like I almost didn't want to sell it. The way that he marketed the house, within less than 2 days, it was sold. And it sold for more than we asked for it.
So that we put it on the market, and I think he had an offer in maybe less than 2 days. And it was exactly what we wanted, and it was kind of amazing.
They were just very genuine people. They really understood my situation.
We like older houses, and so we feel that comfortable in letting them know what areas of the city that we're interested in.
He listened to what kinds of requirements we had for the individual, for the necessity to be near a bus line, to be able to have low maintenance. I was always having to ask the questions. They were anticipating my questions.
And I had no idea how much time and effort would be going into the negotiating process, the inspections.
I'm glad I chose Dilling Real Estate Group, and they far exceeded our expectations.
Definitely would be interested in buying and selling with them again.
I'm glad I went with Dilling Real Estate Group.
Streamathon rolls on. We've got $11,240 donated so far. Thank you so much to everybody who's making it possible. Debbie Pigeon, thanks for your donation, and the Scheitz as well. Denise, Karen, all these wonderful people making donations here recently. We really appreciate it. We're going to continue to tell the stories of the grantees that are supported in part by the Realtor Foundation, and we're going to tell you one that we've talked with a couple of times. We love this group. They help with domestic abuse survivors and people that are trying to establish their lives outside of those situations. It's the fine folks from Sheltering Wings, and we'll play you this video, and then we'll hear from Jenny and
All right, and we're back.
Yeah.
So we are back with Jenny Kinnaman from Sheltering Wings. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for
today.
having us.
Yeah, so let's kick it off with tell us a little bit more about what you do at Sheltering Wings and then Sheltering Wings in general. Let us know. We saw the survivor's journey.
Absolutely.
But for those who don't know, let's elaborate a little bit.
Yeah. So Sheltering Wings, we are a domestic violence service provider. We are located in Hendricks County, but we serve families all throughout central Indiana. My role specifically, I'm the program director, so I oversee our crisis intervention services, our stability building services, children and youth programming, and our prevention and education services. So we offer a wide gamut of services to individuals who are either currently fleeing domestic abuse or maybe they did 10 years ago and they need some support today still. And so we operate an emergency shelter. We have 80 beds. We can house women individually, men individually, or families with, or men or women with their children. We serve people in the community who need safe housing. So we provide rapid rehousing program, the permanent supportive housing program, as well as financial support for other individuals who maybe just need a security deposit paid to get into their own place. We do children's programming, which is so exciting. That's pretty new for us. We have on-site childcare now, which is an amazing opportunity for families. We connect to children or to childcare in the community. We do after-school programming, summer programming. We're really excited about that as an addition. And then our prevention and education, because we don't want anybody to ever need our services, really. And so how can we make sure people are in healthy relationships, that kiddos know what a healthy relationship looks like, and that we maybe don't ever need to serve them in an intervention kind of a way.
I love that. Stop the cycle before it ever starts.
Absolutely.
That's great. When did Sheltering Wings come into existence?
Sure. So we officially started serving clients in 2002, but I love the story of how the shelter came into being. And so community members, volunteers at Cornerstone Church in Brownsburg were serving in the food pantry and began to see a lot of people, unfortunately, who were experiencing domestic violence. Realized there were no services in Hendricks County dedicated to domestic violence. And so this group of concerned community members went out and started saying, we need a shelter, we need services. And people were like, yeah, you should do that. And they did. And that's amazing, because a lot of times you might stop there.
Or say, you should do that, and then like, yeah, okay, move on.
Yeah, yep, exactly. But they took it and they did it. So we opened our doors in 2002. We've expanded since then to add more square footage, more space for individuals. So about 22 years of service in the building and the community.
That's great. Yeah. That's great. So we saw the survivor's journey, but can you tell us what would be some of the circumstances that a woman or an individual would find themselves seeking out the help of Sheltering Wings? I mean, obviously domestic abuse, but a little more specific.
Sure. I think when people think of domestic violence or domestic abuse, they think of the physical violence, and that's very frequently the phone call we get. Unfortunately, something has just occurred in their relationship. Some sort of a physical act has happened. But we also get calls from individuals who are maybe experiencing financial abuse or emotional abuse, and they want to talk to somebody because they know something isn't right. You know, this doesn't feel right. I don't think this is how this should be. So they'll call. We'll talk through, we'll do some safety planning with them. We also get a lot of calls from folks who are looking for help for their friends or family members, coworkers. And so how do I support this person? How do I help them in this journey? How do I educate myself? And so our advocates, we answer the phone 24/7, 365 days a year. And so we are always there to answer those questions and guide people through the process, do safety planning, or bring them into shelter if that's what they need.
So you kind of touched on this, but in your opinion, what is the biggest misconception of domestic violence?
Yeah, I think there's really three big ones, but the first would be that it's only physical violence. And, you know, if you think about it, physical violence a lot of times is really the last thing that happens in a relationship, because at the start of a relationship, if somebody hit you, you probably wouldn't stay. And so it's really that buildup of things. So things like digital abuse, so stalking you through your phone, finding you through your GPS location services, making you text constantly, call constantly, monitoring your social media, that emotional manipulation that happens, putting you down, isolating you from your friends and family, taking away your support system, so that by the time that physical abuse comes into a relationship, you don't have support anymore. You don't think you have anybody to turn to, or you think you deserve it and that you have to stay and put up with that. I think the second biggest misconception is that domestic violence is an anger management issue on the part of the abuser, and it's not. It's really about power and control, and the abuser wanting to have control over their partner. And so we frequently will hear from people like, well, if we could just find them an anger management class, and that's not the answer. And so we just want people to be aware that those things, they didn't do anything to contribute to the violence that they've experienced in a relationship. And I think the third thing is that leaving is easy.
Oh, right.
And so we hear that all the time. Well, they should just leave. And if I told you today to pack up your life and go, that'd be really tough. Right. And so it is for our survivors as well. And so they have a lot of barriers to overcome. And that's what we're there to do, to help them overcome those.
That's what I love about so many of the organizations that we feature, and especially it's not just the house. It's not just the roof. It's the resources that an individual needs to get better, whatever that looks like, whatever situation that they're in.
Absolutely.
Can you share with us what it would look like for a family or an individual moving through the organization, from coming in through the doors and then what life looks like after life at Sheltering Wings?
Yeah. So we start with a crisis call. And so individuals would call us, and we're going to dive in a little on what their story is, what's led them to that call today, what they've been experiencing in their relationship, and maybe when it has occurred most recently. We use a tool called the danger assessment, and it's what it sounds like. How dangerous is this situation? Because then we can help safety plan appropriately for that. So we will complete that assessment with them. And then depending on what they're looking for, we will, if they want to come into shelter, then it's going to be, what's our bed space look like? Are we able to bring them in? If they don't need shelter, what kind of resources do they need? But if they do need shelter and if we're able to bring them in, then at that intake process, we're going to assess their basic needs first, because unfortunately, a lot of our folks are coming from a physical violence situation. And so do they need medical care? Do they just need an ice pack? What might they need? Do they need to eat? Do they need those kinds of just real basic needs? We supply everything that folks need in shelters. So we supply the food, we supply clothing, we supply hygiene items, all of that. So we're going to get them set up in a room. We're going to show them the building. We're going to help them with that. But pretty soon after somebody comes in, we're going to start the plan on how do they leave.
Sure, exactly. Right. The goal is not to stay.
Yes, because nobody wants. They don't want to stay in a shelter long term. They want to be safe long term. And so how do we get people out into safe, stable lives? And so we work through case management or stability building. So we're working on goal setting, connecting to resources. We have an employment specialist, which is new for us this year. So getting people connected to jobs. We have a housing specialist, so getting connected to those housing opportunities. As I said, our children's program plays a big role in that. We do a lot of transportation assistance to get people back and forth to work. And then helping them with maybe a financial security deposit when they find a new place, or if they're eligible for a rapid rehousing program, putting them in that program. We will continue services with people even after they leave us because we want that stability and independence to last. And so we will continue to provide those services for up to a year for individuals once they leave.
Up to a year. And how long is it that somebody is with you all? What's the average day?
Average stay is about 100 days, but people can stay for up to a year if they need to because of the barriers.
One question that I love to ask everybody that comes on is, in your opinion, what is the biggest misconception of homelessness?
I think it's that people are lazy or that they've done something to deserve it. And nobody deserves not to be housed, and everyone wants to be safe. And so lots of barriers get in the way of that sometimes. But, that's what organizations like us and others in the community are for, is to help people break those barriers.
Yep. That's why you're here. We love it. So to somebody out there who feels compelled to help and wants to get involved, what would you tell them? Where would you send them to get connected to Sheltering Wings?
Sure. So our website would be the first place, so shelteringwings.org. If you or somebody you know needs services and needs that assistance yourselves, our crisis line is really the best way to start. So it's 317-745-1496. As I said, we answer that phone 24 hours a day. But you can also connect with us on Facebook, Instagram, all those good places. We have wish lists because we need, we're out of coffee right now.
Oh, wow.
We need coffee. Our residents need coffee.
Yeah. Well, I think, man, that went so quick.
It did.
That went so quick. But no, you guys are doing really great work. And was there anything I didn't ask that you wanted to touch on before we wrap?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
Just a thank you to everyone who supports this mission and our mission as well.
Yes. Well, thank you for coming on
Yeah.
and help, putting a face to the situation that's out there.
Sure.
Something that is, I think, sadly can be overlooked or misunderstood. Like you said, why don't they just leave?
Yeah.
So it's not that simple.
Right.
But we appreciate all the hard work that
Thank you.
are doing. So, alrighty. Well, we are about to head back over to Studio B for another fun game show. But before we do, I need to mention a big shout out and thank you to. We're playing their video again, right? Okay, yeah. So anyway, awesome video. Thank you for doing that. But we are so thankful for them to match us hours. So every dollar you donate will be matched by them. All right, we are now going to kick it over to Holly in Studio B. We've got another fun game show with some familiar faces and friends.
Steve.
Hey, should I just
All right, we're super excited.
I'm excited also.
We're excited for you to be here, and thank you so much for sponsoring today. Do you want to tell us a little bit about your company?
A little bit. I think the name kind of speaks for itself. Hoosier Connection Limousine. We've been in business since 2001. I've been a part of it since 2003, sole owner since 2006. Super excited to be a part of this great foundation today and the opportunity to donate and be a part of this cool game. So
yes.
Looking forward to getting to that.
And Steve has brought some of his friends from Fairs Property Group. We are playing reverse charades. So basically what that means is that one person is going to guess and several people are acting it out and they're going to work together. So Steve, step back here with me. And Courtney, I don't know where. Oh, just not in view of that camera.
All right.
Okay, and then you draw, show your friends, and then go nuts.
Am I the guesser?
Yep, you're guessing.
Okay. I was worried that I'd
Don't
be
talk.
that guy.
Let's work together. No talking. Okay, go.
Fencing. Sword fighting.
Oh, no, I know what you're
It seems like fencing.
Yes.
Am I close with fencing? No. Is there a sword involved?
No. I wonder what they could be doing.
Wonder Woman. No.
No.
Wand. Magic wand.
Mm-hmm. Who has that?
Harry Potter.
Yeah!
Hey.
All right, Drake, you're out. Take the mic. Now, Steve, you have to act.
All right.
I would never have gotten that.
All right.
A wave? Swimming? What? A house? Oh, Three Little Pigs? The wolf? Yeah.
Him.
The wolf. I don't even.
Is that?
What kind of wolf?
The angry wolf.
Oh, yeah.
The big bad wolf.
Yeah.
There you go. Is he small?
All right, Amy.
I was like, it's the wolf.
Draw the next one.
That does that. Okay.
All right.
Let's get some teamwork.
There you go.
Okay.
That's tough.
Nemo. Fish swimming. Poking a fish. A shark.
What's happening?
Okay, fish. Okay. Stingray.
Oh, tiny.
A tinier version of a stingray?
But it's flying. I think it's flying.
It's a hummingbird. A mosquito. A bee. Oh, okay.
Okay, now you go guess. Draw the next one.
I'm a horrible guesser.
What is it? Oh.
I've got it.
He's like, I'm ready. Watch me go. Yeah, that.
Oh, the thing where you like go up in the air and you're like.
That.
I don't know what that's called.
We'll give it to her. It's hang gliding.
Hang gliding.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, who's next to guess? Lindsay. All right, we're gonna see if Drake does a better job.
Oh no.
Okay, pick a good one.
Statue.
That's all I got.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what
this is? Yeah. You're out of order.
Oh, okay.
Out of order. Like, it's a place. Raise your right hand.
Jail. Court.
Yeah. Okay, who's the next? Are you the next guesser? Steve's. No, So yep. This is the next
I
one.
thought I'd already passed that.
This is a great one. I handpicked.
Oh, great.
Do it. They're all different.
Goggles. Swimming.
Yeah.
Goggles.
You guys need to brush up.
Flashing. Headband. Green headband. The Green Lantern. Green arrow. Green karate. Is the first word green?
No.
Okay.
It's 4 words.
4 words?
Yep, and
Thanks,
there's
Holly.
4 different people in it.
Power Rangers.
Close.
Powerpuff Girls.
Come on,
What
they're
else?
green.
Green. I might not know this.
Bro.
Why is she crawling? That's got to mean something.
Go on your back. Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Good job.
Yay! That was awesome.
Hey, you guys committed on that one. That was good.
All right, Drake, guesser.
All right. It's harder than you think. All right. Uh-oh. Abe Lincoln?
Yes! Amazing! I'm just putting it on your head. All right.
Man,
Who's
all right.
Amy?
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm scared now after Abe Lincoln.
Yeah.
I think we got to break that out.
Baseball. Oh, fencing. Sword fighting. Dueling. Dying. 2 words.
It's close.
Diamond.
Close. More shapes.
Circle. Triangle. Circle. Triangle. Star. Star Wars?
Yeah! Okay, who's next? Lindsay? Okay. It's good.
Two teeth. Flying. Sleeping. 2. Go to sleep. Sleeping Beauty.
Amy's doing such a good job.
Teeth. Sleep. Teeth. Sleep. Oh, the tooth fairy.
Yeah!
I'm like, you're making me
Good.
so
good.
I was like, I don't know if this is right.
We still have time, so we're just going to keep rolling through it.
Sweet.
So, who wants to guess next?
I think I got handed it, so
All
I guess
right.
I'll go.
All right, Amy, you pick it this time. See what you can get. Uh-oh. Oh.
Door knocking. Trick or treat.
Oh, yes.
No. Halloween,
Oh, no.
trick or treat.
Oh, yeah. No, that was good. That was so good. Okay, next.
Oh, was that me?
We're just going to keep going till Kiki gives us the wave.
That works. Uh-oh.
Who wants to go first?
Rodeo?
Oh, no, that was so good.
I live in the country.
He's like, I got this. All right.
All right, go.
All right, Drake.
All right.
Get a good one.
Oh.
Itsy Bitsy Spider. Songs. The spider is crawling up the house. Nose pig.
Yes. Yes.
A pig. Okay.
Uh-huh. Now put them together.
Spider pig.
That's totally thing.
Okay. A book. The Three Little Pigs.
Do you guys know? Do you know? Okay.
Okay, so it's a book, and it's about something going up. Fireworks.
It's about
the Three Little Pigs.
No, it's about the thing going
the spider
up.
going
yeah,
up.
It's about that.
Okay. Little Miss Muffet.
Oh, that's a good guess. Is this too hard?
I'm like,
I'm just stuck on spider right now.
It's a good place to be.
Yeah, it's a good place to be stuck.
Charlotte's Web.
Yes!
I like spiders.
Good job, Ashley. That's awesome.
I'm like, how do you make a web? I'm like,
I just kept thinking some pig, and I was like, how are we going to do that?
I was like, pigs.
5 minutes. Okay, who's next?
Pig, spider. Amy, is it you to go? Oh, I'm.
Okay, all right.
I don't either.
uh-oh, you got one on the ground now. Uh-oh.
Guess we should look. Okay, never mind.
She's like, let me see if I want that.
I don't.
Oh, great.
oh, sorry. I didn't know.
Okay.
Back to okay. Did you tell?
I got nothing.
I got.
Oh, it's no good? You can pick another one.
Yeah.
I don't want him to be not fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wedding.
Yep.
Oh, good job. Good job.
There you go. That was you.
That was teamwork.
There you
That
go.
was.
So I was like, I'll follow along. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like,
As long
yes,
as it's not
this
hot
is good.
springs. Swimming. Swim team. Synchronized swimming.
Yay!
Yeah.
I was like, somebody wants
That was a good one. That was a good one.
I'll guess.
All right.
Confusion.
She's like, I blacked out for a second. I don't know.
Yeah, I know, right? Did you see?
Lindsay, I love your face.
Gorilla. Ape. George of the Jungle. Elephant. So we got Jungle Book.
All together.
All the animals. So we got a gorilla,
Yeah.
an elephant, a tree or a house. Elephant, house, tree. Why don't I know this? Seems like it should be good.
What if I help?
Zoo.
Yeah! I was the person looking
You were
at all
looking.
of them. Yeah.
I understood. It took me a minute. I'm like, I don't know, but now
I
I know.
love it. All right, let's do one more.
All right.
Last one. Make it a good one.
Right. I was thinking like.
Ready to commit?
Yep. Okay. I'm in.
Bumper cars. There you go.
So once again, thank you so much to Steve Snyder and Hoosier Connection Limousine and for our FPG friends for coming to play this super fun game today. I hope everybody at home was able to guess all of those. They did a great job. Where are we headed, friends?
Right here.
Right here.
Wasn't that fun?
Everyone, thank you for coming. Thank you.
Wasn't that fun? Oh, way to go. Way to go. Are you going to stand by and help me with this game?
I would love to.
Yeah, this is the cup stacking.
Oh,
60
okay.
seconds
we have
to
wheel
lose.
in the table.
I know. I know.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, how fun. Oh, shouts out to them. That's great. We have another challenge. It is time. By the way, I do want to take a moment and just tell you there's 15 minutes left in this hour, and all donations are being matched right now by the Dilling Group, which is fantastic. So make your donations. We've had a few more donations. Courtney, while they do this, let's walk over here. Let's go over here so I can see the board. We're at $11,915. We have 52 people supporting us in this today. The Brennan team, thank you. Chris Shearer, thank you. Steve Snyder. Christian, are you in charge of the screen that's up here right now? Can you scroll it up for me so I can see? I know that some people had some nice things to say about Doug. I want to make sure that we acknowledge that. Right here, Samantha Alba made a donation and said, "Thank you, Doug, for being an exceptional leader in the real estate industry and a tremendous example of what it means to give back, and the Streamathon for giving people a safe place to call home." That's really cool. The White family is in with a donation. The Remley family. Oh, see? So much support. And okay, go back up for me now, buddy. And we are once again at all the way to the top for me. $11,915. We've got more sponsorship money coming in and more good things happening. 47% of the way to the goal, and 15 more minutes to get in a donation that is matched thanks to the Dilling Group. So good times. Now, ready for maybe the hardest challenge? No, it's not. But are you ready for a fun challenge? We want to thank the fine folks at ATA National Title Group for sponsoring this challenge. Phyllis and the whole crew, Riley, everybody at ATA. Lovely people. Yeah, we appreciate that and their involvement. So many great first-time sponsors of the Streamathon this year, so that's kind of cool to see, too. And, yeah, like over 50 supporters, so it's great. Oh, we just went over 12,000. That's great. Yeah, because of the ATA donation. That's great, 12,000. So hooray, hooray. Which means we're close to 50% of the goal too. We're gonna see that. We're gonna see that pop up. Snowball. That'll be exciting. It's gonna be a real snowball, is what it's gonna be. Guys, are you ready?
I got a lot of flaxseed or something in my teeth from my acai bowl.
A lot of. Is there flaxseed in acai?
Depends on your bowl. You can choose that. Yeah.
What about your bowl?
My bowl had some kind of seed in it, and it's in my teeth now, but it tasted so good.
Smile real big.
I cleaned it.
Oh, good job. That's what friends are for. That I was going to sing it, but then we'd get kicked off. Okay, so this is a pyramid challenge.
Pyramid scheme.
This is a pyramid scheme. What? Oh, you ever heard say that on a fundraiser? That sounds bad. This is a pyramid scheme, guys. Let me explain the Streamathon.
All your money goes to the Todd Ferris Foundation.
If you recruit just 2 people, and then those 2 people and they all donate, then the Dilling Group is on the hook for quite a bit of money, and that's really what it's all about.
Oh, that's good. No, but the challenge is going to be a cup stacking game. Now, you each should have exactly 13 cups. I just eyeballed it. I'm guessing. I don't know what that number is. And we're gonna see who can build the tallest pyramid in the next 9 minutes. I'm just kidding. This is a cup pyramid building challenge. This is 60 seconds to lose. 60 seconds to lose. It's not. You're not gonna win it in a minute. It's gonna be 60 seconds to lose. That's what you see. What we're doing here. See what we're doing? So you stack them up, and then you knock them down and get them back into this stack right here. And let's just go with just a straight. And for you folks at home that have the cups, you can have the play-at-home version. That's exciting too. But you have to end it the way that we're going to end it, and that is with myself and Todd and Megan doing a human pyramid in celebration of this particular challenge, brought to you by ATA Title Group. Okay. All right. Are you guys ready to stack? Once you stack it all the way to the top with as many cups as you possibly can, I will say, you're good, like I'm Jeff Probst. And then you've got to collapse it and then get it in the stack and say, Terry, and then I will look. Yes. And then I will declare you to be the winner. And then we'll play 7 more times.
I would just like to right now go on record that if Todd reaches over and smashes my pyramid, he is disqualified immediately.
There are no rules.
Oh, then we're never
There are
gonna
no
build it.
rules in
Just-
cup stacking.
We're just going to hit each other's pyramid.
On your mark.
We shouldn't be allowed at the same table in all.
That's true. Oh, you guys could just run back and forth, though. Don't do it. Get set. Go build your pyramid. Build your stacks. You remember the Double Dare show? Did anybody used to watch Double Dare? That guy, he'd be like, go. Oh, here they go. They're building their pyramids. Oh, it's stacked pretty. Oh, that's the right number of things to. You're good, Todd. Oh, look at, you're making a 3-dimensional.
Am I good?
You're going a circular. No, you're not good. Todd's good. Yeah. Because that's I've never seen anybody do it that way. You can. Yeah, he's gonna do it.
Get up close, Courtney. This is how the kids do it.
Not yet.
Ready?
Wait, no.
Oh, that's not very good. Got a cup on the floor. You gotta get a stack. That's not gonna work. Megan, you're good. Oh, and now it's all who can stack the fastest. It's 13 cups. Oh, it's so close. Oh, this is unbelievable. So if you need marital support, operators are standing by to help you through such. This is. I think Megan wins that. That's close enough, right? And she built a circular pyramid just to show off.
I thought I could build whatever I wanted.
Well, you
did. That was great.
Yep.
Can we use these cups now?
Yeah. Let's.
Go well on this.
Great cups.
I'll say you. Oh, sorry. So good. So good.
Oh, that's
Get a
right.
close up of that, Courtney. Look at that. Look at that.
I want to take a moment and review the challenges so far. We have, with the exception of the hot wings, we have fought dirty in every single one.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a little bit of crazy antics in all of them.
Oh yeah, build a mega pyramid.
Together, yeah. There's been some shadiness, all with love, but all in the art of winning and fundraising.
All for the Realtor Foundation, y'all.
Yes.
We should probably do this with the labels out.
Oh.
If you donate $500,
yes,
we will play nice.
We will give you these cups if you donate Can I give these away, Ben? Okay. If you donate $500 in the next 5 minutes, you can have all of these cups where I built the most incredible pyramid with, and I'll even rebuild it for you if you want. Yeah. Okay. How do we feel about that?
Gently worn cups, gently worn. Thanks to ATA for sponsoring that challenge. We've got more Streamathon coming up right after this break.
The Realtor Foundation. We all know about that fancy ball and the golf outing, but what else do they do? A lot. They do a lot more. The Realtor Foundation supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in central Indiana so that everyone has a safe place to call home in our community. The Foundation's primary focus is on transitional housing needs and other supportive services for homeless Hoosiers. 100% of my board member contributions go toward funding these grants. Since it started, $2.8 million have gone to various organizations around central Indiana supporting homelessness. That's a lot, guys. Let's keep it up. Hey, Shelly.
Hey, Kate.
But an effort like this takes more than just money. Right, Nancy?
That's right, Kate. Be the key.
There are a handful of committees working behind the scenes at the Realtor Foundation, any of which are a great way to get involved, to give back your time, and to see up close and personal the impact the Realtor Foundation is having in our community. Right, Gabby?
That's right, Kate.
She's who to talk to get involved. Since its founding in 1984, the Realtor Foundation has funded grants that support transitional and emergency housing, job assistance, mental and physical health treatment, addiction and recovery services, safe havens for domestic violence victims, youth services, and more. And that, my friends, is how we can be the key to ending homelessness in central Indiana. Bye, guys.
Bye, Kate.
Bye, Kate.
What is the biggest misconception of homeless youth?
I would say the biggest misconception of homeless youth is that there isn't a problem with it, especially in Indianapolis. Yeah, like it's
that people don't just up and leave their kids.
Yeah, or that it doesn't happen here.
Sure.
Or, it doesn't happen on the north side, or it doesn't happen, in X area. Sure. And, we're one of the top cities in the nation per capita with a youth experiencing homelessness problem. And it's only getting worse. Like, there's different people or organizations who will say it's actually getting better. And it's like, everyone who's on the front line doing the work will tell you this is a growing epidemic and it's not getting any better. And I would say the second misconception is that they're choosing to leave home, or they're choosing, or it was bad behavior or something like that. 90% of the time, in my experience with the youth that we have housed, it's not their doing, and they are the most hardworking, resilient, and incredible kids.
All right, so the Michael Coop Agency, American Family Insurance. Let's talk a little bit about that. Sure. Tell me a little bit, just give us your general introduction, if you will, about the agency, what's all happening down here, all the good stuff.
Well, we've been in business for a very long time, so this is not our first rodeo. We have been in this location for approximately 5 years. But we've been on the south side of Indianapolis for decades. Have a very experienced team, some of whom have been with me as long as 35 years. And even our newer members of our team have more than 10 years of experience with other agencies, so very deep team.
Streaming live from Mybor, and we're having a great time. Streamathon is rolling on. We have 2 hours left, gang. It's the top of hour number 7? Starting hour 7. Holy cow. Good news, we've hit 50% of our goal. We're at $12,890 thanks to 58 wonderful supporters, and you know what that means. Courtney, you know? It's time to bump the thermometer time. This is my first time doing it, too. Push down. All right, you guys tell me when to stop. All right, that's great. Yeah, there it is. So 12,900. Oh, it's 900 now. I'm going back. Tell me when. All right, 12.9. That's good. 59 supports. Thanks to Wendy Buckler for making her donation. Yeah. So the Streamathon is going great. We really appreciate the Dilling Group for matching donations from the last hour. We have another match that is happening starting this hour. We're going to tell you about that in a second. But hey, the thermometer is increasing. We told you at the outset, biggest thermometer in Streamathon history, and it is doing the job today. Am I right? Just like the big table. It's doing the job. So we're having a great time raising money for the Realtor Foundation. We're going to do a little bit of a reset. We're going to chat and see how things are going. We're going to check in over there, Studio A. How are you guys doing?
We're so excited.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I looked for the labels. I couldn't find the labels. I forgot which studio I was in. So I was still trying to look. A,
Well,
B,
now we
C.
know it's A.
Welcome back to the big table, everybody. This is the big table. There is more table. There are more cords. There are more cameras, more lights.
More faces.
Yeah. Imagine, let's flash forward to like 50 years from now. So we're in year 53 of the Streamathon.
Yeah.
I am a ripe 95 years old.
But you look great because of the acai.
Yes.
All those
Wait, ding
antioxidants.
it. Ding it.
I look nothing over the age of 89.
Yeah, you're doing great, buddy. Doing great.
Todd, where are you going with this?
Well,
What kind of picture are you painting here?
I just want us to keep contributing.
Todd does a pretty good old Todd voice.
He does. That actually really was impressive.
Yeah, it's a real.
Thank you,
It's
thank
a niche. It's a niche impression, but he does just fine with it.
But we will need. The table won't fit in the room in 50 years from now.
Oh, that's where he was
So
going.
big.
Bigger
Massive.
table.
Yes.
Okay,
Huge.
but so we joke around, but the truth is that this has continued to grow every year. In that we've gotten new supporters every year.
Yeah.
We hit our goals the first 2 years. We raised the goal. There are more people involved. There are more sponsors involved. I think that the beauty of this is it's just amplifying the message of the Realtor Foundation, not only in the real estate community, but through everybody's individual sphere of the people that participate and sponsor a challenge or come and play a game or jump on an interview, things like that. They're sharing with their people, and the love spreads, and that's how we impact the community as it exponentially grows out. So I appreciate all of you guys and the hard work that you all put in to make this event happen, the efforts that you have to share it and to push it out there, because it's cool. We see the donations come in, and it's names that you recognize, right? It's last names of the people that are involved, and that's really how the mission and the message of the Realtor Foundation grows. So we appreciate that. If you're watching on the stream, if you're listening, if you're paying attention at all, we would love for you to go in and just share the stream. I know we've asked for donations, and maybe you're not in a spot where you can do that, but if you share the stream so that your sphere and your friends, your connections, your family can see it, that's helpful too. So we'll take that as well. But we will take the money. Really,
really
at the end of the day.
gladly.
Let's do a little status check. I'd like to go around the big table. We've got a quorum. This is close enough.
Yep.
We're going to start with Holly to my left.
Yay.
I just want to know, let's see how your spirits are, and favorite part of the Streamathon so far today. And we'll just do a quick lap. Let's make a quick lap.
I love that so much. My spirits are great. First of all, this is my first time in Studio A today, and I'm very excited to be here.
It
I know
feels
you've
right.
been holding down the
With the
fort
headphones
in Studio
is what
B.
it is.
It is.
It just makes me feel special.
It feels right, Holly, doesn't it?
It feels good.
You've done a great job over at Studio B with
thank
all
you.
of the games and
Thank
challenges.
you.
Lots of
Yes.
fun.
It's super fun to play with everyone. I would say, man, it's a toss-up because I loved having our FPG friends here today, and the reverse charades is hilarious. I cannot wait to play that again.
Yeah.
But I think my favorite challenge was the hot sauce challenge.
Yeah.
Like just watching you guys, and also the Field to Fork, Matt, he was amazing.
Yeah, Matt was good. He was good
I
times.
love that whole
He was good
segment.
vibe.
Is the steak gone?
Oh, I did.
I think he
eat
took
some
it. I
of-
don't.
No,
it-
he didn't. Megan and I
No.
may have eaten.
I peeked because I wanted more and I didn't see it back.
Oh,
So
then maybe
it's
somebody
gone
ate
one way or
it.
another.
Or maybe check the fridge.
It was so good.
Oh, maybe.
I had 30 minutes off and I pounded it in my car. Just FYI. I did. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so that's great, Holly.
Yeah, I'm
that's
feeling
great.
good.
Kate, talk to me.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I don't think I have like one specific thing this year that has stood out. I think as a whole, this is probably my favorite a-thon.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
this
definitely.
is our third. We've had our little issues and hiccups as we're going to every single year, but like overall this is the smoothest. And I think but I have to echo what you said, like the new sponsors, the new participation, the new faces. It's a different energy, and not
It
like
is.
the past energies are bad, but like it's just been an overall a good day, and it's been like continuously good. And so
Yeah.
I'm like holistically like this is just all of it.
I'm glad you said that. There's like an energetic freshness with
Yeah.
some of the new folks that we haven't had participate before.
Yeah.
It's really cool to
I would-
see.
To add to what Kate said, I think it's Christian
Oh.
and his like amped up super team over there.
Well, yeah.
Because
I
they're
mean, he's got the
crushing
dream
it
team
today.
over there.
Just to clarify on that, Holly. So what you're saying is they're doing much better than they did last year.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
So there was somebody missing last
just
Oh,
can't.
it's because it wasn't here. She wasn't here.
Oh,
Just
Holly, I
can't
can't believe
let
you
it
say
go.
that right in front of her.
No, you guys are doing amazing. You are making things happen. It's magic.
I
Pure
mean, let's be
magic.
honest, this wouldn't really happen without them.
Oh, the
Yeah.
tech team.
Oh, you
I
mean
mean,
the
we can come up,
streamers?
we
Yeah.
can come up with a schedule all
Yeah,
day,
all
and
day.
we can come up with really fun stuff. But to like sit here and do like the soundboard,
It'd be we'd be on an iPhone just
Yes.
passing it
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. And here's Todd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be. Okay, well, Christian, since you have the microphone on behalf of the tech team, you're welcome to pass it around, or you can just speak on behalf of the tech team. For you, I know you've got you guys are locked in and focused on the technical elements, but from what you've been able to perceive and participate in, highlights for you, thoughts for you, how you feeling right now?
Well, the first highlight is we got past the 2-hour curse.
Yeah.
Let's say
Yeah.
The curse is broken. The
That's
curse is
my
lifted,
favorite
everybody.
thing.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
So that's been great, having a trouble-free. I think we're getting better at doing it. That helps. You know,
It
we
does.
sort of have a way to do it, so that's great. But I'd say the highlight, I'm going with hot wings.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Super good.
Okay. Well,
Go,
let's
Matt.
see who's
Yeah,
with
the
us and who's
detailed-
against us.
the
That's pretty
detailed,
clear.
detailed descriptions you guys were doing of how the heat was hitting you. They were all different, though. It's like, no, this one's late. No, this is right on the end of my
Yeah.
tongue right
Well,
now.
it's all, that's a real thing. That's a real
Yeah.
thing. And as we're in the final 2 hours, spirits from the tech team, feeling pretty positive, feeling
Yeah, I
pretty
think
solid.
so. Everybody's good.
Everybody's thumbs up skis? Thumbs up skis? Yeah. You guys are doing a great job. Keep it up. Keep
Going
it up.
The best.
Toddy.
Yeah, so for me, it's the advocates for the Hot Wing Challenge are the ones that were not in the Hot Wing Challenge, so that's fun to watch. But I think it's the fact that we can make things happen, as we used the term earlier. We bring things into fruition. We are now at $12,900, so we are past the halfway mark, and we're going to finish strong over these next 2 hours. So we are going to bring our goal of $25,000 into fruition.
Mm-hmm.
I summoned an acai bowl, and that
And
came
yeah.
into fruition.
Ding it.
Yeah.
And now we sometimes hope
So
for a
good.
little banana Foster.
Oh, no.
Oh,
See?
no. Oh,
Just
no.
This is
happen.
Todd,
Listen,
I only have so much magic, okay?
the people watching are not Uber Eats. You can't treat
Right,
them
right.
like your own personal
Save your money to
collection
donate.
of Uber
Don't
Eats
buy
people.
Todd
Right.
Bananas
Right.
Foster.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a short, small donation of $100, you too can also go and buy me a Bananas Foster and bring it to the Mybor building, which is located off of 19th Street in Meridian. I'll be here.
All right, let's move on. Megan.
Wow. Wow.
Megan,
Just
how are
almost
we
blows me
feeling?
away.
How are we feeling with 2 hours to go?
Feeling great. I would say like the vibe of every Streamathon is great. There's so much excitement. There's so much work that's put into it. But this year is just hitting so well. Like
Yeah.
everything is great. The tech trifecta's on. Everybody behind the scenes has created something amazing. It's super smooth, but it's that there are a lot more people that have sponsored, which is super cool. Like you said, this isn't about just one thing. It's about everybody in the industry getting together.
Like it feels good to come together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all the people that have been here that haven't been here in the years past that were like, this is so great, and being involved. So I think that energy, more people donating that we've not seen their names before, more sponsors, more people that we're supporting with the Realtor Foundation. And I think just every year learning something fun about the organizations and what they're doing out there always gets me so pumped up, and that we're raising awareness for all of that out there. I mean, we're just nailing it today. You guys have done great.
So, what you said is very resonating with me, Megan. It's interesting because when we were talking about Ben and Dawn earlier, we're going to talk with them again here in just a few minutes, but Ben was talking about how he said, it's not the Realtor Foundation that's doing the good work, it's the real estate community. It's the people, it's the individuals, it's the companies. And so I think maybe we're kind of getting a front row seat of that community is really growing and coming together to be able to create a great day and a great experience for all of us. Honestly, like if it weren't for people chiming in, making donations, showing up, talking to us, it would be real long and boring for us to just sit around and do this all day. Like this wouldn't, as we talk about the tech team that makes it happen, the people on the other side of this, it wouldn't happen if it weren't for them too. So so we kind of need them. I'm going to say I feel great. I'm feeling really good. Energy is great. I'm going to say I've got two kind of favorite things. I always like hearing from the grantees, but it was especially special for me to sit with a former high school buddy who is now in the trenches working in this, and he and I didn't set this up together. It's like he was working with the Realtor Foundation and I was, and then here we are coming together. That was a really special kind of full circle life moment for me. And then it was really cool and unexpected, but listening to Ben talk through 31 different grantees and kind of give a little piece of like what they do, but then some interesting information as well. We've never run it down like that on any of the Streamathons before, and we'll talk more with these guys about it, but people may have a tendency to watch this Streamathon and think, oh, well, that's cool. They're supporting like 5 or 6 organizations. In fact, it's 31 this year, which is the most ever too. So I think it's really exciting to watch this thing grow in every single way.
Right.
It's been every single way, and that's really exciting.
Add to that, Terry, I don't know if you mentioned this already, but we talked about earlier how when you go to donate and it breaks it down for you.
Oh,
yes.
Like
you shared a
smallest
screenshot.
amount, like you would think, oh, I can only do like $20. That's not much. But when you go do it, it says that feeds children for like a week, which is incredible.
Yeah. So this is cool, and I want to encourage you to do this. Go to Streamathon, thestreamathon.com, and you can see the big donation page. You can keep watching the stream there. You can see all the people that have donated and follow along. But click on the Donate Now button just even to see how far your money goes, because like you said, Holly, it's way farther than you think. So $25 is meals for a week for an unhoused child. $50 is a month of baby supplies. $75 is a bus pass to maintain employment for someone. $250 is parenting classes for 4 single mothers. $500 is summer camp for 6 homeless students. $1,000 is stability for an entire family in need. So obviously, like, your money goes way farther than what you think it would go. You know, when you if you take your kids to fast food and you're like, well, that's $30. These are people that are taking $25 and $50 and making it go way farther than it will through the amazing grantees.
And everything we're collecting is
It's
going
100%.
Right.
Every dollar. That's right.
Every dollar we're collecting is going back to the foundation, is going right there to help those people.
I'm going to shout out a couple of people. I don't know if we have shouted these people out, so we'll just do it. Matt Baker, Hendricks County Division of Mybor, and Wendy Buckler have all made recent donations, which is fantastic, and we really appreciate that. You guys are the best. Go to thestreamathon.com, and you can support the Realtor Foundation. The mission is that the Realtor Foundation supports local nonprofits that are solving homelessness in central Indiana, the vision that everyone in our community has a safe place to call home. So, and a special thanks as well to our Name and Light sponsors, Home Experts of Indiana, Mike Coop, American Family Insurance, and Ferris Property Group as well, the big Name and Light sponsors for us this year, the marquee folks. We really appreciate that. So, lots more to get to, guys. Coming up this hour, first of all, we're going to talk with Ben and Dawn from the Realtor Foundation. That's exciting, coming up just in a moment. We have another round of What's This For?
Ooh,
You're going to
always
play
fun.
that
This
with
one's super
Jennifer Scott from
exciting.
California Closets. That's a fun little game. And you almost called it, what did you almost call it?
What the Amazon?
What the Amazon. I like that. Maybe we'll vote on a name change for next year because I
Yeah.
think that's fun. That's fun. And then we're going to talk with Cindy Alcorn of Home Experts at the end of this hour and find out why they have been our name and light sponsor every year we've done
That's
this.
right.
And so we are excited to hear from her and that crew as well. So lots of fun stuff happening this hour. And amongst the funnest and biggest deals is that this is another match hour.
That's right.
It's another match hour thanks to Team Turley, Angie Turley Fairway Mortgage. You guys are awesome, and they are matching all donations that are happening during this 3 to 4 o'clock hour. And it's getting down to crunch time, gang.
Yep.
So if you're thinking about donating, if you've been on the fence and you're like, hey, I don't know, I've only got $10, guess what? Now it's 20, thanks to Angie Turley, the Turley team, and all that stuff.
Very
so from
cool.
Fairway Mortgage, we appreciate that a ton. So get those donations rolling in. We really want to try to definitely surpass last year if we can and hit our goal of $25,000. So exciting stuff. Now,
Yes.
obviously, we've been talking all day long about the Realtor Foundation, specific grantees. We talked a little bit about the foundation itself, and this is going to be a chance for us to do something we haven't done. It's so cool. Like, we're doing a lot of new things this year. It's kind of fun. We're going to do something we haven't done, and that is just kind of dive a little bit deeper with the foundation, learn more about the foundation, and chat with the people that make it happen every day for the foundation. So we're going to learn more about the Realtor Foundation and have a nice conversation with Ben and Dawn coming up.
I'm Benjamin Carter. I'm the executive director of the Realtor Foundation. The Realtor Foundation was founded in 1984 by the Mybor Realtor Association as its philanthropic arm. It was guided by a group of leaders and real estate professionals that were passionate about giving back to their community. Over time, through their guidance, the Realtor Foundation has become the definitive source for Mybor members to support organizations in Central Indiana that are solving homelessness for our unhoused neighbors. Through thoughtfully chosen grants fully funded by the real estate community, the Realtor Foundation has awarded over $3 million to local organizations that are providing safe and secure housing solutions for Hoosiers in need. Our vision is a Central Indiana where everyone has a safe place to call home. That's why each of our grants is chosen through a rigorous process. We prioritize an organization's comprehensive wraparound services and focus on preventing returns to homelessness. It's our priority to not only house the unhoused, but to ensure that that individual or family has the resources they need to stay housed, retain employment, and care for themselves and their family. The organizations we support contribute to the overall health of the community, fostering new leaders and agents of change, benefiting not only themselves, but Central Indiana as a whole. The Mybor Realtor Foundation directs its resources to our most vulnerable neighbors, those who may fall between the cracks when times get tough because they're already struggling to make ends meet. Just one emergency medical bill, one missed day of work, or a vehicle breakdown can lead to evictions for families lacking support systems. The changes that need to be made are going to take a community effort to care for our vulnerable neighbors, and the Realtor Foundation is committed to advocating and supporting these changes in the coming years. We hope you'll join us in our mission to support local organizations that are solving homelessness in Central Indiana.
So there it is, the Realtor Foundation, just a little glimpse. And hey, guess what? The wind beneath our wings. It's Ben and Dawn, everybody. They're the ones. They're making it happen. That's right. Welcome back to the table. I'm really excited to have this chance to sit down because we hear from the grantees, but it's really cool to kind of hear at the organizational level the work that you guys are doing, the heart behind it, how you guys think about things. So thank you for joining us because you could just sit on the sidelines and facilitate things, but you're kind enough to jump to the big table and chat with us. We really appreciate it.
Every now and then, we like to get in front of the camera.
Yeah. Come in and strike and then get out. I like that. I like it. That's good. So the Realtor Foundation supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in Central Indiana. And we heard in the video, the belief, the vision is that everyone in our community deserves a safe place to call home. The vision is that they'll have that safe place to call home. So let's start right there because obviously homelessness and the issues surrounding it can become, especially in an election year, can become really political. But for the foundation, it's really as simple as everyone deserves a place to call home, a safe place to lay their head at night, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
I mean, of course, politics get involved.
Yeah.
People have their opinions on, the methods to getting somewhere. But like you said, I mean, for us, it's that simple. It's
Yeah.
not about politics. It's about people should have somewhere to live safely, somewhere to sleep safely, because that's where health starts.
Yeah.
That is the baseline. You can't be a healthy person. You can't live a healthy lifestyle if you do not have a home.
Right.
You just can't. So that's kind of where we're at. We want to see our central Indiana and our nation as a whole of just a place that has eradicated homelessness. And you'll hear the mayor say this, but I like to use it sometimes, is that we want to make homelessness rare
And short-lived.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, for sure. That's a really nice way to frame it, for sure. So we talked about there are misconceptions around the Realtor Foundation and how it operates and the Streamathon. It's how it goes. One of the most common misconceptions is that the Realtor Foundation is something for needy realtors, right? and it sounds like it could be that, right? So. But obviously it's not. So just at a fundamental organizational level, break down for those people that may have accidentally stumbled onto the Streamathon today or found it in their feed or are watching the live TikTok. What is the Realtor Foundation and how does it function? How does it impact the community? Like, what does it look like operationally?
Well, it's not a foundation for realtors, like you said. It's a foundation that was created by realtors because they wanted to have a way to give back to their community. So the way that we impact the community, I mean, obviously it's grants, like the money is a big part of it, but what we don't get to talk about a lot is the things that we're able to do for our grantees that goes beyond the check that we give them. I mean, we have helped grantees get off the ground, get their starts, get their house funded that they're going to turn into housing for kids or for sorry, you guys look really concerned right now.
No, I saw a ghost over here.
Oh,
It wasn't
okay.
a ghost. It was
I was just I felt something behind me and I got nervous.
As you look over your shoulder at the
but it's it's the help that we give these grantees. We've helped create websites and get followers. We are advocates for them at all of their events, and we do fundraisers and we do drives for them because sometimes the need is as simple as we need more diapers or we need more shampoo or we need more tampons or something like that. And it's really easy for us to just put an ask out and say like, hey, let's help our friends out at Dayspring. They need diapers or they need salt or sugar or something like that. And it's just the membership base that we have and that we're able to reach out and provide those resources to our grantees when we need them. So it's not just the money. I mean, it's the advocacy, it's the resources, it's the things that we're able to provide for them. We do a grantee training every year where we'll pick a topic like legacy giving or enhancing your fundraising or how to engage your board, and we'll do that for free for our grantees every year. So we try to provide these things because, I mean, we really are, the reason that we have 30 grantees is because we realize it takes all of them to solve this. So we want to make sure that they all have the tools to be successful, and we're in a really privileged spot to be able to offer some of that.
That's really cool. So, obviously the people that know more about the foundation know that it's money being given out in the form of grants to these different grantees. I don't think a lot of us probably knew the things that you're doing behind the scenes, or at least, to help mentor some of these organizations, or the little asks that to help supply them with things, because there's a big the real estate community is really big. There's a lot of people, and the foundation has access to that community to rally them for these specific things. But I had no idea that you were doing grantee training every year. So tell me about that. Like, that's awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah, I mean, we basically just invite all of our grantees and their leadership team or whatever staff they may think would benefit from the training that we're doing. Last year we had them come here, and we were in the same room. And we had Aaron Hedges, who works right down the road, who has a consulting firm, come and give them some training on marketing, fundraising, managing their board, and then like planning their campaigns for the year.
Yeah.
I think that's so important too. We were talking to Joe earlier about how it's amazing how, you've got 30, organizations out just fulfilling their mission, but they cross over so much and they can support each other so much to uplift the whole, goal together, which is so cool. And by bringing them together to do trainings and even just connect them as well as being a support for them to be able to go do those things out in the community is pretty cool that you guys are doing that, which is just next level, you know?
We try to stay aware of the needs of not only the community, but of our grantees. Because, I mean, you may see something like, okay, we got $1 million from Lilly or from United Way, but that's going to be restricted. They're only going to be able to use that for certain things. They're not going to be able to use that to pay their utility bills or to pay their staff or to send their CEO to training to learn how to operate, more efficiently. So we try to look at those gaps to see where maybe we could provide that assistance, because I mean it's not super romantic to talk about our grants going to a salary, but so they have to get paid, and they have a lot of turnover because it's a hard job. It's a hard it's just hard to see the state of things out there. So if we can try to make sure that people can get paid and that they have support and the training they need to do their job well, I mean, we're happy to fill that gap.
You are at 40 years. This is
40
the
years.
40
Kind of a big
year.
deal. I've been doing this for
That's a big deal. That's a big deal. 40 years. It's a big deal.
So
amazing.
40 years under your belt, and
personally, I've been doing this for
40 years now since you were a
do the
wee
math
little
on this
baby. So let's talk about that. What's the plan? Like, how are we celebrating this? Or maybe let's talk about the maybe not the entire 40 years, but like recently, what have we grown to? We've shared numbers throughout the day, but there's people that might be tuning in for the first time right now, and they're not aware of just what you guys are doing. So would you mind kind of summarizing where we've gotten to over these past 40 years and where we are now?
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of interesting. So in 1984, when they decided to start the Realtor Foundation, they focused on community projects. So a lot of kind of what the ECDC is doing right now, or economic and community development, where it was, cleaning up parks and, fixing benches and doing cleanups. And then they did a big centennial project where they built a bunch of houses. So they kind of slowly moved towards that idea of supporting, those experiencing homelessness. But it wasn't until 2003 that we actually changed the mission to focus on homelessness. So technically, since 2003, we've been awarding the grants in that. And since then, we have awarded over $3 million
That's crazy.
to the community. And it started, I think their first year, they did I want to say, like less than $100,000.
Right.
And now, last year we did 250, or the year before last we did 250. Last year we did 300. So we're just trying to grow. I mean, because it's what it takes. Unfortunately, it takes money. At the very base line, it takes a lot of money to do what they do. Which is why we also are focusing on grantees that prevent people from becoming homeless, because not only is it less money, it's better for the community, it's less traumatic for the person that has to experience it. And sometimes it comes down to something really simple, like a utility bill. Like they just can't, they don't have a couple of $100 to pay a utility
It's make or
bill.
break.
It's make or break. And that can lead to an eviction. Something that small can lead to an eviction for a family. And so if they can get in there and prevent that from happening, I mean, that's the goal. That's ideal, is to prevent it from ever happening in the first place. So we make sure that we focus some of our money onto grantee organizations like Inglewood CDC, like Brookside CDC, who develop relationships with landlords and with property owners, so that they can step in and provide some advocacy for people that are on the edge.
One of the coolest things that I've noticed now, 3 years talking with grantees and diving deeper and knowing the way they approach it, is that none of them is satisfied to be a Band-Aid. And we need the Band-Aids. We need that immediate need, that utility bill. But every grantee is trying to fix like the felt need, the immediate need, but then they're like, how can we prevent it? And how can we make sure this doesn't happen to you again? Every single one is coming alongside people and then staying alongside people to try to help them get back on their feet. And I think that you guys and the grants committee do a great job of finding those organizations that are not just going to patch up the wound and send you back out there to get kicked around some more, you know? So I think that's an amazing thing. But I do want to know, Todd talked about 40 years, and there are some big things coming up, some big things that are in progress now on the calendar, and things that are happening to commemorate 40 years. So
there are.
Let's talk about them. I love it.
Well, if you follow us, you know we had a 40th anniversary celebration back in the summer. We were at the Colts Gridiron Hall. Despite the Colts practice field being 1,000 degrees,
it was not that bad.
It was
fine.
It was pretty bad.
It was fine.
It was fun though.
It was really fun.
Yeah, so that kind of kicked off what we were calling our 40 for 40 campaign. So our board members and Dawn and I kind of came up with an idea of just to make this a really impactful year. So the 40 for 40 campaign is a prestigious group of our advocates that have pledged to get 40 people to donate $40 for our cause.
Yeah.
It's
That's
not
pretty
an
cool.
easy task. It's
No, it's
really
not.
not. I mean,
Yeah.
$40 is an easy ask, but 40 people is a lot of people.
Yeah.
And we're kind of having a strange year. A lot of things are up in the air. Like you said, being an election year, people are really tentative about what the future is going to look like for their businesses. So it's not easy. And we really appreciate everyone that has signed on. I think we have
I was gonna
20 people now
Yeah.
that are part of the group.
And of those 20, how many have already met their goal?
I think we have 4 or 5 that have hit their 40.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some rock stars like Angie Turley.
Yeah, that's right.
And
All
like
donations
Kyle
match this
Morris, you know, they hit their 40 in 24 hours.
That's
you
right.
know, which that's
impressive.
That's very
Yeah,
impressive.
On
that's what
another
happens
level.
when you build your life, you know, making a bunch of friends.
That's right. That's true.
And so no complaining about that.
That's such a great idea, though, because you get, like you said, the advocates to reach out to their spheres, so you get a lot of new donors, a lot of new awareness for the
right.
foundation, and then if everybody does it, it's $64,000.
Yeah.
You know,
It's huge.
With that crew doing it, it's not a small amount when
Yeah.
you just have
Right.
people doing their part or doing what they can do. It's pretty fantastic.
But don't worry about that today. We want donations for the Streamathon.
Yeah, we're
today,
locked in on the
so-
Streamathon today. That's right, for sure.
Can we talk to directly? So I think this kind of plays into the 40 for 40 type thing. But one of the things where hopefully we have a ton of realtors watching us right now and our affiliates and everything. But let's speak directly to the realtors. There is something where you don't have to necessarily jump in and throw $400 down,
Right.
$500 down. So you can do smaller increments in transactional giving, right? Isn't that an option that they have that's available to them? And then they could just do whatever amount they want, but on each transaction as they see it come. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, and it makes it ends up being, I think I said this before, almost 30% of our annual fund. which-
Really?
From transactional giving.
Yeah.
And a lot of people probably don't even remember they do it anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
That it's just coming out of
Yeah.
their check. I mean,
And we're not going to tell them.
Well,
We're not going to remind them.
we send a lot of thank you
Subscription
letters out.
Oh,
but
thank you
it's
letter.
like,
That's right.
you know,
Here's a
but
little tax form for
there's
you.
there's a lot of thank you letters that go out. Yeah, we make sure you get everybody acknowledged.
That is
gives
true,
to
yeah,
us.
you guys are good about
But yeah, it's so easy. And then the 40 for 40 campaign, we're going to be running that through the end of the year.
Yeah.
So anyone can jump on at any time. It's been a lot of fun so far, and we're making new donors, we're meeting new people through it, and it's just seemed like a good way to really make this year special.
Can you guys, real quick, just to clarify for any agents that are listening or watching about the how-to of the transactional giving, how to get that set up or who to talk to or what to do to make it easier for them to just say, yes, let's do that.
If your office is already set up, just talk to your managing broker. It's usually as easy as just checking a box on a form or filling out a form. If you're not set up, talk to me or Dawn. Ben Carter at myboard.com, Dawn Adams at myboard.com. Send us an email and we'll get you set up. It's a super easy process. So, yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's good stuff. I have asked you guys this before, and I want to ask you each individually again. You guys are doing a fantastic job on the day-to-day operations of the foundation, and you're both extremely talented. You have great attitudes. You have great work ethic. You guys, I just super believe in you. You could be taking your talents anywhere in the world. And I've asked you this before. Why? And we talked last time about how bittersweet your job is day to day. So I'll ask you each again, just for the people that are tuned in, why this? Why the Realtor Foundation? Why are you spending and investing yourselves and your heart and your energy into this?
Would you like to start?
Yeah, I'll kick it off. So I think on a personal level, the whole issue surrounding homelessness really has affected my family in a personal way. And so for me to work for the foundation in living out this mission, to being able to give back and help those individuals that I've also seen in my family, suffer through homelessness, it means a lot to me.
Yeah.
And so there's work to be done, and there always will be, but we're going to keep on doing what we have to do to get them to where they want to be. So
Yeah.
that's what it means to me.
Yeah.
I agree. Me even being in the nonprofit sector was never a plan of mine. I have just kind of ridden the wings of opportunity kind of here, and I've been very blessed that people took a chance on me. But for me, I mean, we live in a time of an epidemic of social injustice, and at this point, for me, it's just not. It's not an option for me not to give back in some way. And I mean, for me to be in this position where I get to do it every day and get to work towards those changes, I mean, that's ideal for me. I can't imagine not ever, working in the nonprofit sector after having done it.
Yeah.
It's just everything else would just feel so bland.
Yeah.
But I think it's just, I mean, it comes down to, how do you feel about the individuals in your community that are in need? Do you think that they deserve help? And if you're in a position to help, then you're civically responsible to do it.
Yeah. I love that. Yeah. So hear that. If
Can we timestamp that?
Yeah, that's excellent.
6:49.
That's excellent.
Riding the wings of opportunity.
Yeah.
It's pretty
That's good.
artful, Ben.
Well, listen,
Pretty amazing.
Thank you.
I want to say thank you on behalf of the board. I want to say thank you on behalf of all the people involved with Streamathon, and thank you on behalf of the real estate community for the work that you guys do, that you continue to do, that you have done. No one is taking a risk on you anymore. You guys are incredibly talented, and you do great work, and we appreciate you more than you could possibly know. So thank you for all that you're doing on the day in, day out. It is appreciated by your community inside and outside these walls. So
And we can't do
we
it
appreciate
without people like you. We can't.
Well, that's lovely to deflect, and just aren't you just a sweet guy? That's right. No, you guys are the best, and thank you so much for sitting down and chatting with us. We have a lot more coming up before we wrap this thing up. We got like an hour and a half left. All donations this hour are being matched by Team Turley, Angie Turley, Fairway Mortgage. So thank you so much to her and to that team. Coming up next, it's What's This For? With Jennifer Scott and California Closets and Holly. It's coming up right after the break as Streamathon rolls.
In your opinion, what is the biggest misconception about homelessness?
That people choose to be homeless, that they want to be homeless, that they don't want to go to work and they can't pay their bills. The vast majority of people that are homeless have some mental disease, mental health issue, and substance use disorder is categorized into that. People don't want to live homeless. They just don't know how to access help or even know what kind of help that they need. And same with substance use disorder. People think that this is a personal choice, and it's not. If we remove a person's desire to use substances and look at why they're using substances and what came before that, and same with homelessness, I think things would look a lot differently. But people don't know how to advocate for themselves when they're dealing with crisis. If you look at Pavlov's hierarchy of needs, if those needs aren't being met, food, shelter, then nothing else can happen.
Okay, and we're back, and this time we are playing What's This For? This is a super fun game that I also like to play or call What the Amazon. And it is sponsored by Jennifer Scott with California Closets. Tell us a little bit about yourself and your company.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. It's great to be back again. I'm Jennifer Scott. I'm a designer with California Closets. We customize all kind of areas of your home that need more storage. So obviously closets, pantries, home offices. Those are all areas that we can do custom projects for your home if you need some more space. Kids' closets, sure. Built-ins, all the things. So, yep. Murphy beds.
Do you have a website? People can check it out.
Yes, our website, californiaclosets.com. You also can check out my direct Instagram with tons of local, real projects, not like New York, California projects, but like real Indianapolis projects.
Cool. And that's on Instagram?
It's on Instagram,
Awesome.
and you can find us on the website, on the World Wide Web. And all the
Okay,
things.
well,
Schedule in-home consultation.
I am super happy that you're here. I'm very excited. This is our last What's This For today. So I saved the best one for last.
No pressure.
No pressure. I'm going to pick this up. You're all going to take your time, really get a feel for it.
Excited to play this.
Investigate it, and then I may give you a hint if we're not getting there. Yeah.
It's
We may have a
PG
prop.
related. PG rated.
Yes. Okay, you ready? There it is.
That's it.
That's the thing.
What in the?
I mean, immediately, and I'm like,
You know, like a claw. Like, wait a minute. Do you like scratch your back? Or take your tag, like fix your tag on your shirt?
Oh, like if it's bothering you?
Yeah. Or.
I love hearing what everybody comes up with.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
What about like a belt cincher or like something that like you've seen those like new like they tie your belt loops together instead of wearing a belt?
Oh,
What if
I have
you?
not
Is it
seen
something
that.
with your shoe? Like you're gonna.
Okay, like a shoehorn?
Yeah, but
Is it gender specific?
It is not. Good question.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can also ask questions.
Oh, okay, good.
Yes.
does it help you with your wardrobe? Like something you have on?
It does not.
Okay, so it's
I was
not
really
clothes,
stuck on that.
and it doesn't matter boy, girl.
Right.
Does it used to itch something?
Right?
No.
It's
But
not used for
Jess's
any.
first thing was.
Look and see.
Does it have any letters or anything on it?
Okay, no letters.
Where did
But
you find
one
that? Oh,
thing that's
Amazon.
interesting
Amazon.
is, it's only.
I know. I thought was that
If you can-
hollow.
if
I thought
if
maybe
our
at
friends at
first.
home can see, it's only on the one side.
Does that have to do with like knitting or crafting?
I know. At
Ooh,
first, it's kind of
good.
like it's almost like a crochet, but like
Yeah. It is not. Has nothing to do with crafting.
Do you put it on the side of your house and hang a plant from it?
No.
No.
Do you hang anything from it?
So that's a sticky
Is it hang or
question.
pull? Do you pull something with it?
You don't pull anything with it.
Okay, so it's not like I need to zip up my shoe.
Right.
Wait, you don't zip shoes.
Is it
Wow.
a?
Well, if you had a boot,
You could. If you had zippers, you could.
yeah, if you had a boot, you could. But
Okay.
but no,
Thank you
but
for
no.
the save.
Yeah.
Do you reach something with it? Do you reach? I need to know the verb. Are we
Yeah,
reaching?
it's
Are
not
we
a reaching
pulling?
situation.
But maybe hanging. You hesitated on hanging.
Yeah, so it is used for something else. It is to assist you with something else,
Oh,
but
okay.
not necessarily like it's not going to hang off of it.
Okay.
Some other questions we could ask.
Do humans use it? I mean,
Yes.
humans are using
Yes,
it, not
good
like a pet or
question.
something.
Yes,
Okay.
this kind of turned into 20 questions,
Yeah.
but I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Okay. All right. I feel like
Does the
anybody in
color
the audience
matter?
know yet?
The color does not matter, and I could have chosen another color.
Okay, it comes in multiple colors.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes.
Why did you choose blue?
Oh, well, blue's my favorite color.
Oh, okay.
So.
No, that doesn't help.
Okay, so we're.
One of my friends has like 4.
Oh.
4 of these.
Why
Okay,
would
does
you
it
need
have to do with
multiple?
technology? Like it helps you with something technical?
No.
What would a super cool young
College
human
person.
Yeah, they would know.
need it for? Okay, has like 4 of them.
Does it have anything to do with closets?
But you said nothing to do with clothing.
Nope. Yeah, let's
need a
do
hint.
that. Maybe figure out what room you might use it in.
Okay, so your bedroom. Let's start
No.
there.
Bathroom.
Well, I mean, you could, but it would be frowned upon by moms everywhere. What?
Bathroom.
No.
Frowned upon by moms.
Laundry room.
No.
Kitchen.
Yes.
So the kitchen. So
Yes, it should stay in the kitchen.
You know.
Are you grabbing some kind of food with it? Remember last year we had the Cheeto things?
Oh yeah, the tweezers.
Are you grabbing food?
Okay.
Okay.
Noodles? Pasta. Pasta. Stirring pasta. Picking up pasta.
No, but we're getting super
spinning
close,
pasta.
guys.
Chips, as of do chips.
Nope.
No
Pasta,
chips.
no.
Okay, but are we on the track of like not to get your fingers dirty?
Nope. It is functional. It is.
Okay,
it
you're
is to
reaching into a
assist.
tube to get something. You're reaching in to get it out because you can't reach it. Yeah.
Multiple people.
Like a party.
Yeah.
Like
Like a party.
Dying now to know.
Fondue. No.
Oh, that's such a good guess.
It was her guess.
Oh, that's such a good guess, but no.
I'm digging something out of something. Digging or hanging? Kind of back to the hanging.
Yeah, I don't feel like
Yeah,
this is...
Eat what
back
you
to
get
the
with
hang.
it? Are you eating
You're
what you
eating
get with it?
what
Yes.
you get with this.
Yes.
That would be correct. So
onion rings.
You are going this direction.
Funyuns.
Oh, it's like a spoon. It's
Okay.
It's a spoon. You're eating something with it. But
Like
what
a-
would you
yep.
put on the end of that?
An onion
A
ring.
banana?
No.
Grapes. No.
Grapefruit.
I know that's what I was. Okay. Okay.
Wait, no, I feel like you're eating something that would be flat on this, like sushi.
Oh.
Because you could, if you can't use chopsticks, right? Then you could scoop it. and
Scoop
then
it up. You have the right
it and
shape
flip
of object.
Scallops. No.
Mm-mm. But you're so
an
close.
Oreo.
Yes.
What?
For real? Kiki with the prop.
What? What?
Kiki with the prop.
You know what? I even saw Oreos over there.
What?
I need an.
All right, Megan.
Oh, I get it.
So here, hold this.
Okay.
So you put it on the hook.
Oh, you put it on the hook.
Now that
No, like,
you got to get that in the
Oh,
cream.
it's gotta be.
like,
Now I know.
like
Oh,
this.
now I'm really. Oh.
It is like fondue.
Oh, that didn't
see,
work.
this is-
weak.
Aaron?
Okay.
tried.
You know what? Yeah, we might need Aaron to demonstrate.
I think you have to have double stuff.
Oh,
have double
I got
stuff.
the wrong
You
Oreos.
have different sizes for double stuff because it's not this
like my
size.
friend,
You just
got to double stuff it. Here we go.
Like the spoon part is like way thinner.
Oh, so we needed
you just
double
had to-
stuff.
we had to make it
So
double
it's like that.
And then you dip
And then you dip it.
What? Okay, this is actually pretty.
I think I'm gonna buy it. My first thing I'm gonna buy when I get home.
Don't get your fingers dirty though.
You know what, Jennifer? You don't have to buy it. As the sponsor, you may keep this.
What?
You may. It's a bonus. You get to keep it.
Oreos. I mean.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So, how about what's the best thing you've ever worked on, designed?
Oh, you know, I think I love closets. I love doing closets because they're all different. There's no such thing as like just a closet, right? Like
Right.
they're always in these nooks and crannies, whatever the builder leaves left over, right? So I like it when we can really maximize a smaller space. I love it when people like, oh, my closet's too small for you. No, it's not too small. We can come up with a solution. Another thing we're really honing in on now is home offices because the world like totally changed. And even if you go to an office, you might not go every day. So you need a place dedicated in your home to work. So you don't want to be sitting at the dining room table or the island. So a dedicated office space is really important. So we're really focusing on like whole home right now.
And we have a room at home that does not have a closet. Would you be able to like functional up that space?
Yep. So we
That
can
was
do what's
not
called a
proper.
wardrobe, like where we actually build cabinets on your wall. And the cool thing about that is then it can be called a bedroom if it has a built-in like that.
That's true. Realtors in the room.
Realtors in the room.
Yeah.
You put a wardrobe in there, it's now considered a bedroom.
That's awesome.
I just have a fun little anecdotal thing for you. So shout out in case my kiddos are watching. My son just started school the other day, but he was really hoping to get a particular teacher because he liked the closets in her classroom.
Oh, that's
And I was like,
adorable.
That
is
is
my child.
amazing. That is amazing.
I
Yep.
love
Built-ins are
that.
everything.
I
They're
mean,
everything.
They really are. Storage just makes all the
Yeah,
difference.
you never hear people on like HGTV be like, oh, this house has too much storage. Like, do
Right,
you ever hear that, Megan?
right,
Like, oh, there's too much
right.
storage in this house. So it's always going to be a good thing to add.
Yeah, I love that so much.
Built-ins have such value. Can I tell you that? Okay, Jen built a Murphy bed for us in a room that had no closet,
And so she built this Murphy
Oh, the
bed,
Murphy bed.
that is like the whole wall they built. So it's got 2 wardrobes on
Uh-huh.
both sides. So now we have closets, and then it folds up, and when it folds down, there's like space for lights and like it's just the coolest thing ever that maximizes the space. When we're not using the bed, we've got all that in the closets, but like it's amazing.
Wasn't like one of your kids like sick and they were in that room like quarantined for?
That was our COVID room.
Oh, that's the COVID room.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
well.
where you'd go. Back in the day.
Well, that is so awesome, and I am so grateful for you for sponsoring today, for coming to play. You are walking away with an amazing Oreo dipper.
You are the winner of the day.
Yeah, you're the winner of the
cannot,
day.
Like literally, this is too much, you guys.
We're throwing it back to Terry. Thanks so much.
This is so much fun.
I know. Oh boy, good times. Hey, by the way, you have 11 minutes left to get in your donation. This is the last opportunity for your donation to be doubled, to be matched. You've got 11 minutes to get 10 minutes now to get it in before the 4 o'clock hour. So make sure you're making your donations right now. And a big shout out to Angie Turley, Team Turley from Fairway Mortgage, who have matched everything that's come in this hour. So good times as we listen. Hour and 10 minutes left, right? It's crunch time. Shouts out to Brian and Kate, made a $50 donation. God love them. The Stauffer kids also making a little donation, and Jen Buckley, we appreciate that very, very much. Streamathon rolls on. We are right at $13,000, gang. How high can we go? TBD. TBD.
So all the way.
We're not done yet.
All the way.
We're not done yet.
Let's go.
We're not done yet. That's right. So we're at $13,000, which is fantastic. All of it going to the Realtor Foundation to support those who are working to solve homelessness in Central Indiana. And I'm really excited because the person we're bringing on now, she, from the word Streamathon, has had our back.
Jennifer
You know what I'm saying?
Lopez.
No.
Oh.
Great guess. Great guess.
Gotcha.
I heard she can dance just like
She
J-Lo.
can dance like J-Lo. She's got
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
No. Wow, that's a deep cut.
Is
That's
that
been
Buffy
a while.
the Vampire Slayer?
I think it is. I think it is.
I think this woman has martial arts skills just like Buffy, though.
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
No, still no.
Three named 90 stars.
Three name stars from the 90s.
John Wayne Bobbitt.
No, also wrong. Let's move on. This person is here representing Home Experts of Indiana, and they have been name and light sponsors since the inception
Hour
of
one,
the
day
Streamathon.
one.
Stop,
Yes.
Christian.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cindy Alcorn from Home Experts of Indiana.
Hello, everybody.
Cindy,
So glad to be here.
Cindy, thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely.
We've done different things with you in the past. You've played games and done challenges and been a part of the fun. But I think this is one of the first times we've sat down to really chat about the heart behind all of this.
Sure.
Really, so I'm excited to do this. So thank you. We can't thank you guys enough for being a name and light sponsor for us during these 3 Streamathons for sure. What is it that made you decide? You guys obviously are really active with the Realtor Foundation. Why? Why is it important to you, to the company, to be involved in this way?
Well, I love it. Thank you. We love being a part of it. In my role as the marketing manager, I bring all kinds of great ideas, to the owners, to Shane Peterson and stuff like that, to the Peterson family, and they have always been a fast yes. I mean, they've never said no to a request for doing something for the foundation. So, my reasons and their reasons, I can't speak exactly for them, but they want to give back so much. Personally, for me, I love what the foundation does when it comes to helping people and really helping to advocate for those that don't have a voice. You know what I mean? But there's so many different people fall into this homelessness without being what you would think. It doesn't mean that they're don't want to work and they're lazy or they've got a drug problem or this or that. They're hardworking people that fall in hard times, and I've personally been there myself with my family, and so when it comes to what they do, I want to spread the word and advocate for it and make a difference.
Yeah, that's it's funny. We've talked about it a few times throughout the day when the many ways that people are connected with folks who have experienced homelessness, whether it's veterans or LGBTQ or youth or domestic violence. All of us have family members, friends, people that we know that have been affected by this, and therefore it becomes personal for us too, right? So, and I know throughout the years we've kind of talked about our different touch points of why it's important to us, and that's really neat to see. But you've been there from the word go, and we really can't thank you enough for all the support.
You're the best,
just
Cindy. You're the best.
You're just the
Do you have any
best.
extra of the Oreo hooks? Because that would be a great something
Holly
I'd love to take home today too.
Holly might have extra Oreo hooks.
Listen, for
maybe.
all you do, Cindy, we'll
like,
get
can
you
I
some
also
Oreo
get an Oreo
hooks.
hook?
Yep.
My
you always
son,
bring us stuff.
I still love my little
Yeah.
frogs mop slippers from last year.
Yes.
So it's a good takeaway. No.
Our son, the other day, he was dipping his cookies, his Oreos in milk, as you should.
Yeah.
But way too long, and we had to punish him.
Well, that seems like a lot.
Whoa. There is, I mean, we don't have time to talk about Oreo strategies, but
there is
it's
significant
okay.
strategy, and they don't know unless we teach them
Right?
the art of
Right?
it.
A teachable moment.
And I'm
Right
gonna
here.
be
It
honest, I kind of like just Oreo disintegrating into milk that you can then
Oh,
drink.
no.
So to
This
each
is going
their
to derail
own.
us for 5 to 7 minutes.
No,
I just
okay,
know it already.
Let's get it back to
She needs a
Cindy.
pudding. This is a
Cindy,
problem.
Cindy.
No, just seeing all those floaties right now is totally like just
Ew.
getting me all messed up. You can't do that.
Yeah, it's not good.
No, it can't dissolve.
Well,
Yeah,
we are
no.
not Oreo compatible, but let's keep going. Let's
Speaking
talk
of
more about
things
Cindy.
speaking of things that you don't want to see, you guys do a lot of inspections.
Yeah.
and,
Yeah, we do.
And part of that
My
is seeing a
guys
lot
are
of
my
things you probably don't want to
superheroes,
see.
man.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, that's just making sure people know exactly what you guys do.
Yeah,
they do the
yeah.
inspections. They support our community by making sure that our buyers are getting safe homes, and we're at least aware of what they're getting when they get it. So we appreciate that. And then obviously the Realtor Foundation kind of is doing the same thing. They're giving back to the community by ensuring safe and stable housing for those that are experiencing homelessness, or at least supporting the communities that do that, that support that. So obviously you already spoke to that. Full circle. This is kind of what brought you in. We see you. It's not just here, but you're out and about across a lot of the Realtor Foundations, things they do. And so, is this the primary focus for you guys in terms of philanthropic support? Is the Realtor
It really
Foundation?
is. Yeah. We see this as they do the hard work for us when it
Right.
comes to really finding the non-for-profits that are making a difference in our communities. And, we want to give back to those organizations that are within our communities that we work.
Yeah.
And how do you know who's doing what and who's doing it well? And I appreciate the fact that the foundation not only hands money over, but first they vet them.
Yeah.
They make sure that they're good stewards of what they are given.
Right.
And then they teach them how to make their money go even further and make a big impact. And so it's so important because you can teach someone to fish, or you can give them a fish, and they teach you how to fish. You know what I mean? So it's really important.
And we heard that from Ben a little bit ago with the Realtor Foundation, saying that it's not just about giving these foundations or these other charitable organizations just the money. It's teaching them, right?
Yeah.
And there's people that will be in the process with them for a couple years, getting to the point where now they're ready to be able to actually be good stewards with what they're given, and now they're at a point where they can be considered and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Helps them to do better
I love
with
it.
certain people.
I love
For
it.
sure.
Yeah.
Well, Cindy, you are an awesome person, and we're very lucky that we get to work with you in many different ways. But I would love for you to take a minute to toot your horn.
Yeah.
And
Toot,
toot, talk
toot.
about home experts and just what you guys do well, what you do every day, how you do it above the level that the norm is. That was the weirdest sentence.
No,
that just
it
came
was
out.
fine.
You know
It
what
was
I mean?
fine, yeah. You
know
could've
where I
just
was
kept
going
going.
with
Yeah,
it.
you
But-
could've just
say what you do well and what you do poorly.
Right, no,
Nothing.
If we could explore that.
No, definitely. When I talk to real estate agents, they're the thing that sets, when they go to pick a good home inspection company, they want someone that's not going to freak out their clients, not alarm them, but that's really going to help them and hold their hand and walk them through the process. So I think that's something that my team does really, really well. They really strive to, while they're there with your client, let them know that they're there 100% just for them. They're not taking phone calls. They're not distracted by other types of things. They want to help them to know how to take care of the house, how to fix things, be very solution oriented. We don't just point out a problem. We let you know is this a big problem? Is it a little problem?
Yeah.
You know, what do you do next? And anything is able to be fixed. And so there's no such thing as you know, too big of a problem. It's just a matter of figuring out if your client's able to handle, you know, what the problem is. And we work with them.
And you
give them a
fix
great list.
everything on site before you leave that day, right?
Just one flat fee. It's pretty impressive.
Hey, they use the booties, prepare, you know, keep the floors safe. Yeah, they've got extra towels. You know, if they got to wipe us, they take good care of your homes while we're in them. Yes, yes,
That's
and
right.
your clients while they're there.
It's a great company, and we've heard nothing but rave reviews from everyone who's come into contact with you guys. So definitely check them out. Home Experts of Indiana. If you're a realtor, check them out. Give them a try and see what you think. We think you'll be happy that you did for sure. I'm going to give you just one more. Well, my next to last question.
Okay.
Go into full sales pitch right now because we have an hour and 1 minute left.
Okay.
People that are sitting on the fence.
Yes.
People that have not pulled the trigger in the way that you guys have to support the Realtor Foundation in this way. People that are like, oh, I don't know, should I donate this money or not?
I know what to say.
Full court press.
Okay.
What do you got?
So many people want to do good, but they don't know how to get make the most impact with their dollar. Maybe you don't got a lot to give, but you want to put it in some place where it's going to make the most impact. The foundation is going to use your money in such a smart, efficient way to do the most good.
Yeah.
And when you give your money any other place, your dollar is a dollar. But when you give it here today, your dollar is $2.
Yeah.
Your 10 is 20. Your 40, you know, is 80.
Yeah.
You know, so this just doubles your money to make an impact, and it touches real people's lives. And go to our grantees, go to their, hear about their stories, click on the links and stuff like that, and realize that you are making a huge difference when you donate to the foundation.
That was really good.
And it's not just for realtors; it's for everybody in our community.
That's right.
So this is a philanthropic way for everybody to be able to give back to our community.
That's right.
Do it today.
Final question. People that want to connect with you, people that want to learn more, or have you guys do an inspection, where do they find you? Where do they reach out?
Go to our website. So homeexpertsofindiana.com.
There it is.
Check us all out.
There it is.
933-1000.
Love it. Name and light sponsor, Cindy Alcorn, Home Experts of Indiana.
Trust your home inspection to the experts.
Yes. The final hour is upon us. The final countdown is here. There's one more hour of Streamathon, and it's coming up.
What foundation? The Realtor Foundation helps people that don't have a home. What? Do you have a nice place to live? Yeah. We think everybody should have a nice place to live. If I don't have a lot of money. Well, that's okay. 100% goes to the people. Thank you. This is going to help a lot of people. We need your help. Donate at the Realtor Foundation today. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Kiara Walker, and I am the Director of Veteran Workforce Development here at HVAF of Indiana. I oversee a team of 10 employment specialists who all work very diligently with our veterans who are unemployed or underemployed. As a team, we work very collaboratively with these veterans to assist them in all of their education and employment needs in hopes that we can get them to self-sufficiency, helping them achieve their goals in employment. With donations from community partners like the Realtor Foundation, we are able to accomplish those things with our veterans that we otherwise would not be able to. For example, we're able to assist them with transportation like bikes. Our bus system can only get them so far, and a lot of times our veterans struggle to get to work due to limited transportation. So being able to purchase bicycles for veterans is a huge need. We're also able to assist with interview clothing so that our veterans look their best at interviews and are able to acquire those dream jobs that they have worked so hard to achieve, and a multitude of other things we're able to accomplish because of donations from community partners like the Realtor Foundation. So I would just like to say thank you so much for continuing to partner with us and to see us as a good fit to donate to. We are good stewards with the funding, and we need this funding to assist our veterans. We enjoy serving those who serve, so we appreciate you for assisting us. Thank you.
What makes the Michael Coop Agency stand out among the rest in the crowd?
I think one of the things that's uniquely different about our agency is that my whole team are just very caring people, and it's not about the money. Clearly we do this because we get paid, so there is a financial component to it, but we became established many, many decades ago, so our primary focus is taking care of people, and we enjoy dealing with people on a day-to-day basis and helping them solve problems and manage their risks.
Hi everyone, I am Cindy Alcorn, Marketing Manager for Home Experts of Indiana, and this is my boss, Shane Peterson.
We are a home inspection company. I have personally been doing home inspections in the Indianapolis area for 10 years.
If you're looking to schedule a home inspection, we would love the opportunity to serve you. We've got lots of wonderful services. So Shane, why don't you share with them some of the other things that we do besides a home inspection?
Yeah, our goal is to basically take care of the whole home inspection process for you and with one phone call. Whether it's radon, termite, a swimming pool, anything that might come up, we want you and your clients to only have to make one phone call, and we will take care of the rest. Scheduling, making sure, communicating with the client of when that time is going to come.
What sets us apart in our industry is that we do a same-day report for you. So when you're there and we are doing a home inspection, we actually go over it with you at the end of the inspection, and it's immediately available for you and your agent.
And what a lot of people don't realize about the home inspection process, we're not just there to find issues with the home. We are also there to answer questions and inform clients about the home they're about to buy.
And the thing that I love is if you're a first-time home buyer, there's a lot of things about home ownership that you're just not aware of yet. Like, where's the water shutoff valve, and where's that filter that you need to be changing on the furnace? Those are the types of things that we love to educate new home buyers on when they're having a home inspection. Well, thank you for considering Home Experts for your next home inspection. We would love for you to trust your home to the experts, Home Experts of Indiana.
I've got it. Alrighty, and we are back. We are kicking off our final hour, Holly.
We are doing so great.
Hour. We really are. What are we up to?
13,850. Almost 14,000. Let's do it.
Almost 14,000.
Let's do it.
You guys got this. So we need what? Like 10 grand more. Come on.
That's it.
Come on.
Come on, guys.
I'm not even going to try to do the math and figure out how many $25 donations that is. Sounds like a lot.
But tell your friends.
Okay.
Tell your friends.
Yes, if you're watching
we will
right
have a
now,
pizza
share.
party if we meet our goal, and you're all invited. Anyone who donates. Only 400 people. Come on.
There you go. 400. Tell your 400 closest friends. Or that. Or we could do that.
It's going to be amazing. Hey, Terry. Shh.
No, but it's going to be great because, like we've talked about before, all the money that we're raising today goes to the Realtor Foundation, which directly funds different organizations that are on the front line solving homelessness, which, unfortunately exists.
Yes.
Right? But together we can solve it.
To hear some of these stories today of the grantees coming in to visit us, and even the ones who didn't, it's incredible what they're doing.
Yes, so we've been doing this together now. This is our third Streamathon. And a question I didn't get to ask the group earlier was, is there a particular moment over the last 3 years that stands out? Or was there something over the course of doing this that you were just like, wow, I didn't think about that, and it really impacted you?
I will say, every year is awesome and feels great. But the first year, there was something so magical about the end. Our goal was $20,000. We did $20,001. Thank you, Joe Daniels. He's amazing. But that moment when we hit it and we were I don't know. It was so magical. I'll never forget it. And that's why we were like, we have to keep doing this. We have to do this year after year. It's just to get the word out about the Realtor Foundation. There's so many people who don't know what the Realtor Foundation does.
Right.
And I feel like today does such a good job of explaining that. Even if you can only tune in for 10 minutes, you're going to get a snippet of what they can do.
Right. And that's what it was for me, was like, we have the opportunity to spread the awareness and tell the stories for those that otherwise couldn't tell the stories. But I think it was like just all around the eye-opening of what all the foundation did, because you come in as a realtor and you hear about the fancy ball,
you hear about the Realtor Foundation,
and you hear about the Realtor Foundation, but you don't really get to like see behind the scenes with what's going on. And you hear foundation, you know, oh, it's for a good cause,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
But now we know, and we've met the people who are on the front lines and the stories behind that.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite? I know we talked about this, but like, do you really have a favorite moment from today?
Oh man, from today. So I love the hot wing or the hot chicken challenge, which I spoke of earlier. But there's just been so much. I actually really enjoyed having the FPG people here and the Realtor Foundation board members this morning. Brought a lot of energy, friendly fight, hilarious.
Yes.
I really loved it.
Shout out to all of our friends on the board and
I
our
think
friends
it's just
from
having
FPG.
the people like in and out, you know, that's just felt more, the energy level has been amped this year, and I love it.
Yeah. What about, has there been a particular grantee or cause that we have featured over the last 3 years that just
that would
touched
be
your heartstrings?
So hard to pick. So
I know.
I am a mom. I have 4 children, and so to me, the organizations that are helping parents, kids, like that's where my heart's gonna go. I get emotional listening to them talk about the things that they do behind the scenes. It's truly incredible. And like Terry mentioned earlier, $25 does not seem like a lot of money. Like we dropped that at McDonald's, but $25 will feed these kids for an entire week. And that just gives me literal goosebumps.
I know. I think the one that broke me-ish last year was when we went, and Courtney was with me, and we went to 91 Place. And sitting there and talking to Jenna about how, so 91 Place, they exist to help like the teens, that age group, homeless kiddos, young adults, if you will.
Yeah.
And like hearing the stories of how these kids became homeless was just like heartbreaking. Stories of kids coming home from school and their family's not there anymore because they've got to go on to the next thing. They can't afford to take care of them anymore. Or, you know, my favorite, well, you're close enough to 18. We're going to let you know.
We take a lot for granted.
We really do.
And I think talking to these organizations brings that to light. Like you don't think about it every day, the things that you take for granted. And then you hear from some of these people and you're like, wow, I just take that as a basic thing that I have. Like I don't think about not having that.
And think about how many of the organizations we've featured over the last couple of years, they're not just putting a roof over the head, but the ones that have like the rehabilitation.
I
like,
love, the reestablishment.
The reestablishment.
Yeah.
And like, wasn't it 91 Place, Courtney? We're going to teach you how to do laundry.
Yeah.
You know, things that we take for granted. Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, the
I
job
love
skills, just your basic life skills, you know, how to make a bed, get back on your feet, you know, again, these things that those of us who are fortunate to grow up with like intact families, we pick up on those lessons, but not everybody is as fortunate. So we are about to head into our final hour. I can't believe, I have to say, like, it's not gone by fast, but it's not gone by slow.
So earlier at 2:30, I said it simultaneously feels like, oh, it's only 2:30, and whoa, it's already 2:30.
Right, it's already 2:30.
Like it's like both. It's just because it's constant movement.
I mean, so
behind the scenes. Shout out Kiki Wood.
Yes,
our stage
Kiki has been
manager,
doing a
who's
great
crushing
job
it today. We could
keeping
not
us
have
on
done today
pace.
without you.
She's on top of it with their clipboard and your schedule, telling us where we need to be before we realize we need to be there. Crushing it. I mean, it really is a team effort.
It really is.
We start working on this almost like, we just hit 14,000. Lindsay
you,
Stewart,
everyone.
Mark and Cindy.
Oh, Mark and Cindy are my parents. I love you.
Aw.
Thank you.
Ava, Allie, and Andrew. Oh, this is awesome.
I love it.
We're getting there, you guys. We're getting there. Let's go.
It's going to be awesome.
We've only got an hour left. What
I know,
are
I
you looking
can't
forward
believe
to
it.
in the last hour?
Oh, well, we have another challenge, which is going to be fun. But you know what I'm looking forward to, guys? It's the very end. You'll see. But it is an explosion of fun. And I love that part.
Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to hearing from our final grantee.
Yep.
They are another organization that helps
the young adults and just want to hear more about what they're doing. Because again, like that's the one that last year kind of broke me. I was like, oh my gosh. So I'm looking forward to that.
Organization.
I do love a good challenge.
Yep, one more. One left.
It's going to be
Stacey
great.
Dennis, Possibilities Unlocked. Shout out.
Shout out, yeah. But yeah, Courtney, Kiki, what are you guys looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to us in that 25,000.
Courtney's looking forward to hitting the goal, yeah. 380 more people, yeah.
Math is
$25.
hard.
Math's hard. Where's my husband? He should be watching. Send me a text. Tell me to the minute. Yeah. But so it's been a really, really great day.
It's been a good day.
Been a good day. A lot of new faces, a lot of new friends. We hope that you, sorry, what was that, Courtney? Oh, yeah. So, who were some of our match sponsors this year? We had a ton.
Steve, Ultimate Real Estate Media.
That's
thank
right.
you so much.
Mamba Mortgage.
Also, thank you
First
so much.
American Title. The
The
Dillon
Dillon
Group.
He actually hung out with us today. It was
Angie
super great to have him in
Turley's,
the room.
Fairway, her team.
And then our
Randy Shea, who's been with us since the beginning.
Since the inception.
Yeah. Oh, yes, we got Steve. And then our name and light sponsors. We got Randy. And then Mike Coop joined us this year as a name and light sponsor. We've got Cindy back again for third year in a row. We just talked to her.
Steve.
Oh,
Hoosier
yeah.
Limousines.
Shout out to Steve. That was
been a
great.
great day.
Your fiance from Brentwood.
Yes, Brentwood Property Group. Lots of great people
Field
in and
of
out.
Work. Exactly. Local
Yep.
businesses. Coffee House 5 was great, and they're doing a lot of great stuff in the community. If you go to, we have our website, theferrispropertygroup.com/stream-line. And you can get a list of all of our sponsors and click over to see the awesome work that they're doing, because a lot of them are local. And that's another thing that we touched on earlier. All the money we're raising is to help local. It's happening local.
Not
It's
just
supporting
realtors,
local. It's
all
staying
local companies are coming together to help this cause, and it's such an amazing thing.
To help your neighbors. So we do not have a match this hour. We just want to say a big thank you again to our name and light sponsors, Cindy Alcorn of Home Experts of Indiana. I don't know why I always flip that around. It's like, it's so easy, but it's so hard for me. Home Experts of Indiana, and then the Michael Coop Agency of American Family Insurance. We thank you so much for joining us today. All right. You have a challenge to host.
Run across the
So Holly's going to
room.
run across the room. I'm going to give her I'm going to give you a 5-second head start and I'll meet you over there because you have a mic.
I have a mic.
So she's going to go. We're going to be super professional. There she goes, running across the room.
This is super fun.
Holly's got this. We've got a challenge that she's going to tell you about. And Todd, Megan, and Terry. Oh, no,
So
Todd and Terry are
exciting.
going to play along.
Are you ready?
I'm coming over on this side.
Ready?
Isn't there a song like, Are you ready?
Yes.
Oh, they're going to knock us off the
Oh,
air. You
yeah,
can't do
sorry.
that.
Copyright. I don't know what that was. We are here for our final challenge. I could not be more excited about this one. Shout out to Stacey Dennis, Possibilities Unlocked. They are a HR company and professional coaching company.
New sponsor.
New sponsor. Also,
Yay.
my sister.
Oh.
And we have something super fun. So we are going to go to the next slide.
I'm on it.
Okay, so this is a little bit about Possibilities Unlocked, okay? They empower leadership growth. They use DISC assessments, if you've ever heard of that. They are, what? I need this for when you talk. They are HR solutions for growth. They help businesses know how to tackle the tough subjects, but they're also super fun while they're doing it. They are tailored training programs, okay? So people come in, they will create a training program for you and your people. They master compliance. Boring, but someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it.
Stacy will do it.
Stacy is the most boring person. She has mastered compliance.
She stays up late reading all the boring compliance laws and make sure people are on top of their game, and business-driven HR solutions. Basically, she's here to take your business to the next level through HR, coaching, etc.
One-stop shop.
So I'm going to stand here and talk while you guys make a jingle for her. It can be in any musical format that you wish.
Where's Megan? Where's Megan?
Megan's taking photos.
Why does Megan get off the hook for everything hard?
What? She ate the hot sauce?
I have a role in this.
Yeah. She's
What's your role?
I'm the judge.
she's the judge.
Trade ya. Trade ya. Oh, Todd's
So
already
yeah,
ready.
look at him go.
A jingle
This
for
is. I feel like I should
Possibilities
talk like
Unlocked? Or what?
sports. Yes, Possibilities Unlocked, strategic HR partner.
Will you
These are
review
here.
the other-
I would love to, Terry.
I'd just like to mention that I beatboxed earlier, so I put my time in.
They empower leadership growth. Do you really want me to read all of this again? Stacey, I kind of wish you were here so you could go through these in more detail. HR solutions for growth, tailored training programs. Have you ever heard of the DISC assessment? You could throw that in there. And there's another one that like index. She's going to be so upset with me that I don't remember that.
I have done the DISC profile assessment.
Yes,
And
and
I am an IS.
I have no idea what I am. Probably a J. I feel like there's a J or an E. Am I thinking of a different one? Stacy, do not be upset with me. Also, the training. The training is the best part. It's so hard to come up with your training. You need someone to come in and be like, I will create this whole thing for you and guide your people to excellence, and you don't have to do anything. And that's what Stacy will do for you at Possibilities Unlocked. HR Solutions. Strategic HR partner.
Yep. What website might we find?
Oh, possibilitiesunlocked.com. Used to be co, but she added the m.com. So this is her cute little logo. Okay, let's talk about that. It's so colorful. Oh, Terry's, look, get a shot of Terry. He's like, look at him. He's like, da 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 da. I love it so much. This is so exciting.
We've already written our jingles.
How long is this supposed to take us?
I don't know. I can't remember.
We got so many jingles.
You wrote a bunch of jingles?
No, but we can do it again. Do it again.
Stacy, I'm happy to loan you Todd or Terry, whichever one you like the best.
Let's have a little wager.
Oh, a wager. What are we betting?
Huh? 8
We got
minutes.
8 minutes. We got tons of time. Make it longer.
Did you do more than 5 verses?
You have to.
Mine is the equivalent of American Pie. It's gonna go.
Oh, yes.
8 to 9 minutes.
Yes, and then we will dissect all of those verses and what they mean.
Judge it very strictly.
Yeah, Megan, I feel like you need to join us. You're judging. No, come on. Come on. I'm so excited about this.
Rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first.
Yes, brilliant. Rock, paper, scissors. When you're ready, no pressure, Todd. Todd.
By the way, I thought it was paper, rock, scissors.
Oh,
That's how I've
boy.
always said it. You guys say it rock, paper,
It's
scissors.
rock, paper, scissors.
Paper, rock, scissors.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him go. He's like.
I know.
practicing.
Do you have your in-ear? Is your in-ear doing well?
Let me just tell a story while we're getting to this.
Ears.
I went on a work trip. It was a very serious work trip. We had no fun at all. And I saw 2 of the most amazing karaoke performances that I've ever seen in my life. This one went outside prior to his performance, and I saw him like getting into it. He was ready. And then, of course, Terry crushed it, but it was amazing. It's all on video. Let me know if you'd like me to share that with the world. Okay, are we ready?
Donate $25.
$25, I'll send you a video of Todd
We still have
karaoke.
13 cups for $500 when somebody's ready. So.
All right, Todd's gonna go first. This is a jingle for Possibilities Unlocked, our last challenge sponsor of the day. When you're ready.
Unlock your growth. Unlock your disc. We're so boring with us, there's no risk. Possibilitiesunlocked.co.
No,
it's not
come. No, she added the M.
You forgot the M?
Yay!
Yeah, she.
I gotta rewrite it,
I think-
guys. I gotta rewrite it.
We've got time. We've got time.
I actually think that was really good. I'm so, no pressure. No pressure. Yeah, could you do it again? Could you repeat it? Oh no, he has to do it again.
So it did not go.
Okay. One more time.
It really
One
didn't
more
go?
time.
Terry gets 2 times too.
I'm just gonna do the same thing twice.
Stacy. Oh, I just thought of a different jingle.
Oh.
Dang it. Stacy's company has got it going on. All right. Unlock your growth. Unlock your disc. We're so boring, we ain't no risk. PossibilitiesUnlocked.com. I stole that part.
Okay, Megan, you got that in here? Yeah.
Memorize
All
that,
right.
Meg. Oh, I should have dropped the mic.
Yeah.
The paper.
All right, and now, Terry.
All right. Okay. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Possibilities unlocked. Strategic HR partner.
Real nice.
That was incredible. I mean, Megan, I have no idea how you're going to choose.
They both would have been better, but our taste buds were singed off 5 hours ago.
I still can't hear out of this ear.
Bad.
You did that wrong. It shouldn't affect your hearing. The hot sauce.
I like to listen to it.
All right, Megan.
All right,
This
here's
is for
the deal.
Stacy. It's a gift you're giving Stacy.
Stacy, this was a hard decision. Both players came to play today, and I'm very proud of the effort. I think you could use either of these in your marketing seamlessly. They could just go right into it. But
Wait,
today,
hold on.
yeah, okay. Okay.
Oh, they're nervous.
Yeah. Oh, you guys both did a great job. Again, very proud of their effort. Respect both of the jingles. But the winner today, the one who walks away with the crown, is Terry Wagner. I know.
Congratulations, Terry. Now you have to record that in studio for my sister's use for free. You get no royalties ever.
Yeah. Great.
In perpetuity.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I love it. I'm so excited.
That's our final challenge of the day.
That's our final challenge. Thank you,
challenge of the
Stacey.
day.
You're the best.
Ray Gun, I feel you. I'm in the same spot.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we're sending it back over, but we're going to give them a second to sit down. Stacey, did you have fun watching that? Was that so much fun for you? Was it everything you hoped it would be? I cannot wait to see the playback on that. We're going to need to cut that, put it on social media. Amazing.
The expression of his face. Oh, yeah. For sure.
It was amazing. Thank you so much again for sponsoring. I am tossing it over when they are ready.
That's right. Streamathon continues on. Guys, we have 34 minutes.
Woo.
It's time to stop horsing around and make some good things happen. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so listen, this is the time to get your final donations in. We're at $14,050 thanks to 72 supporters who have made donations throughout the day today. Thank you to Michelle Maddox, Katie Honeycutt, Lindsay Stewart, Mark and Cindy, Ava, Ali, and Andrew.
Aww.
And the matching money came in from last hour with Angie Turley, Team Turley, Fairway Mortgage. We appreciate you guys very, very, very much. So let's keep pushing. Let's see how high we can get.
Yeah, let's go.
Before the 5 o'clock hour, it's 34 minutes to go, and we appreciate everything as we work to try to raise funds for the Realtor Foundation, who supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in Central Indiana. And we've got one more grantee we're going to talk to, and that is Outreach Indiana. We're going to chat with Kevin Robb here in just a moment. But first, here's a little video for you to get acquainted with
the society around us. Think of homeless, housing displaced young adults as drug addicts, lazy, criminals.
There's sort of this shame with being homeless. I may be looked down upon, or people may not see me as who I am because I'm homeless. It was my own story, knowing what I went through as a young person, trying to navigate life. It's a day-to-day hustle. What am I going to eat today? Will I have a job tomorrow? How am I going to support my family? But there are people who care about you and want nothing but the best for you.
In 1996, Outreach started by simply loving on youth and young adults by giving out peanut butter, jelly sandwiches, taking care of them, beginning to meet their needs, showing the love of Jesus, but also being able to try to see each and every person that comes through our door for who they are and where they are.
We believe that every youth has the chance to continue to evolve and grow, and how do we continue to see their potential?
Because we have so many different programs that touch on a little bit of everything, we're trying to touch on the whole person.
When they come to the program center, they can connect to so many different resources, whether it's washing your clothes, taking a shower, if you need clothing, shoes, connecting with the BMV to get your driver's license, whatever that need is, we have the resources, the capacity, the staff to help you.
Some of our youth just need time to heal. In our program center, you'll see some youth even take a nap. And I love that they feel safe enough to close their eyes, because maybe the shelter they just stay all night, they didn't feel safe enough to do that.
I mean, you've got to understand the strength, the power, the adaptability that young adults have. So anytime we can empower a young adult to be able to express what is on their heart, not through violence, but through words, through silence, through expression, we want to do that.
Outreach is really here to support those needs, but also look beyond that. What does your future hold for you? What do you want to do? How can we get you there?
We really want to keep the emphasis on that personal responsibility, and then how do I walk alongside you?
I want them to feel like, wow, I just went there today and somebody said something in a conversation that we were having that I think I'm going to take with me for the rest of my journey.
One thing we want our youth to know is don't feel ashamed. They have a community that supports them, that loves them. That is invaluable to a young person. Every young person that walks through these doors, every young person has a potential. We are really here to serve a purpose, and that purpose is greater than all of us.
You know, a lot of people ask, what are the success stories? It's not my job to be able to say that you're going to be a success. Our job is to be able to know that when you were here for that pocket of time, you were loved and you were cared for. Do I get to see change? Yes, we do. I do, we do. But is it something that we're promised? We're not. What we're promised to do is to give love and to be loved.
Outreach Indiana, kind of an overview, and we are thrilled to be joined by the Chief Development Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kevin Robb from Outreach Indiana. Kevin, thanks for joining us, buddy. So Outreach equips and empowers youth facing homelessness to achieve stability and life transformation. So give us kind of the high-level view of Outreach for those that aren't familiar. What kind of work are you guys doing?
Yeah. So we work with youth experiencing homelessness or facing homelessness in our community. That's 14 to 24-year-olds.
Okay.
We provide services at our main program center there on East New York Street. We have a couple of satellites we've launched over the past years. So we have services up in Lawrence and Old South Side.
Okay.
And we're looking to launch another satellite over on the near west side in the Hallville, Fairfax area, starting next year.
Is that based on need? Yeah?
Yeah, we like to say we go to where the youth are.
Gotcha.
And we evaluated that area, and yeah, there's a need.
There's a need there. Yeah, that's great. That's awesome. And what's the timeline on something like that?
Yeah, it's good. It's a slow ramp up.
Yeah.
We're going to do a soft launch in the fall, November, December timeframe, and then hopefully by next May, June, we'll be in a facility over there.
Nice. That's cool. So you said 14 to 24?
Yes.
That's good. So we kind of touched on this a little bit earlier, but we talked about a lot of things stop for youth at age 18. And it's just another day in a teenager's life when they turn 18, and all of a sudden they're supposed to be ready to fend for themselves out in the world, a lot of them with no support system. And so talk a little bit about that you're working with people that are kind of at that transitional age from being an adolescent or a teen and becoming an adult and bridging that gap.
Right. It's a challenging time for any young person.
Yeah.
And interesting stat is that 85+% of the youth we serve have touched foster care system in some way. So talk about a drop-off.
Right.
There's not a lot of programs that are there to help anyone coming out of that system or systems in general. So we're there, and you do see at 18th birthday, they're on their own.
Yeah.
And they don't have that support network, and we can provide that.
Yeah,
That's what we do.
How do you, so? Tell us about some of the ways that you do support those folks, because I know, like I was thinking earlier, my daughter's about to turn 18, and she has a support system, but she's not ready to be out on her own.
Right.
You know, she doesn't have those life skills yet, and developmental skills and all that stuff. So how are you guys trying to instill that into that age group?
Right. So we like to start with, we offer basic needs. We offer showers, laundry, food. Try to meet those basic needs first. We can also help with what we call getting their vital documents, driver's license, social security cards, birth certificates, and then once they're ready and once they've established some kind of stability at that level, we have a coaching program that we can walk one-on-one with them, and as they set their own goals, and whatever that may be, whether it's secondary education, a job, stable housing, whatever that may be, we just walk alongside them and become their support network.
Yeah.
By the way, I want to just stay on the interview, and we'll get right back to it. But we just got a huge jump with a $5,000 donation. $5,000. Wow. I saw that number pop up. Man, anonymous. I don't know who
happened.
Your parents gave you a weird name, but
Wow.
so nice of you. So nice.
That's pretty great. That's really cool. See, the magical things happen in the final hour. That's how it goes.
Kevin, you caused this.
Absolutely.
Right?
I think so. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, listen, I do. Obviously, when we hear from grantees and when we hear how the money is impacting real people, and we hear from the people that are on the front lines of working, especially with youth, people are stirred. And so one of the things that I love to hear is, I don't know if you have a favorite success story or a recent success story or someone that you've worked with maybe that especially touched you, and kind of how they went through outreach. Tell us anything you've got around that, because I love those stories.
Right. What does success look like? It's all kinds of things, and it's never really a straight line for anyone. Right.
For anyone,
it's always a crooked path. And but what's exciting is you can become homeless very quickly. The rent, you miss a month or something like that happens, and boom, you're in a situation that any of us could be in.
Yeah.
But you have some of these. I say most of these youth are so resilient. And bouncing back from that. But a particular story that happened before I was there was someone going through our coaching program, came through our high school program and then into coaching, and she ended up getting a scholarship to NYU. She's a really smart young lady. But okay, how do you support? How do you go to college, right?
Yeah.
If you're in a family and your parents are there, that's a lot, right?
Sure.
So we were able to walk alongside her, get her moved in to New York, and then one of her first semesters was study abroad. So how do we equip her for that?
Yeah.
And then all these things. So I think she's in her junior year now, and she's thriving.
Wow.
So it's really fun to see. But that's a big story.
Yeah.
But there's little ones all over the place. Last month we were able to get 26 youth housed in 1 week. It just happened. To have openings like that.
Yeah.
And,
is that so? Speak a little bit towards, like, for somebody that maybe doesn't have $5,000 to give, but they've got $25 to give.
Sure.
And they're wondering where money like that can specifically help your cause, and what you guys would do with something like that. Is it housing? I mean, general, or is it there's some specific needs within there that you guys are needing that money for?
Yeah, it's our day-to-day programming. How do we feed? How do we, running the showers, running the laundry, all those things, just to operate the program centers, and then how to offer those services. So all the programs that we run through our folks, our staff, and our volunteers that come on down, and we loved in-kind donations as well. So hygiene items, the works, and you go to the website and see all that.
Yeah,
but this is about you guys.
I love that you said define success, because you talk about, like, you told us a dramatic story of success, but sometimes the small successes or the small wins that you can give, especially to people in this age range, can be the first success maybe they've tasted in a long time ever, the first positive thing that's happened to them, that can then catapult them on a completely different path thanks to that very small success. You know, I love that's a great framework to operate by. You know, I love that. That's really huge. And so we glorify the big successes, and rightfully so. But you guys are having success every single day in all the things you guys are doing. I love that. Thanks for saying that, Kevin. That's really good, man. That's really good.
It's really good. So you guys have values at Outreach, and the unconditional love, authentic relationships, growth mindset, health and wellness, empowerment. And those are well beyond just saying, let's find you a place to stay tonight. Let's put a roof over your head, which you keep saying we walk alongside of them, which is really cool because you're helping with all of these values. Can you dive into a little bit of that, how you do go a little deeper other than just providing that shelter?
Right. No, it's all those. We try to live by those as a staff, volunteers, with our clients, with the youth. And we try to instill those values in them as well, and we try to live them out and be an example. And like as we do, like through the coaching programs, what does unconditional love look like when you walk into our centers? You know, we're based on relationships, and that's why we have youth come and go over a 5-year period. We'll have them there the whole time. And they may get housed, but they're still working on something, right? So let's keep that relationship going, and that's that level of trust that they may not have elsewhere, and that's what we're trying to create there in that environment.
And showing them, like you just said, what does that look like? Not just, hey, this is a value, but showing them how to do it and put it into your life as a value that you live every day is really cool. And I bet you have people stay there for a while, but also come back and help, or you see them out in the community doing that same thing, which is really cool.
Yeah. So what does authentic look like, right?
Yeah.
And it's when you try to live that out. And sometimes they're not happy conversations, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of trauma that comes in. With that, and so how do you walk alongside? How do you live with that? How do you manage that?
Yeah.
And
is therapy a part of this? Is there a component?
We have partners that we work with that will provide mental health services.
Yeah,
that's great.
That's a huge part of it. And it's interesting you say, like talking about how to. When I saw this list of values, you're thinking about the values you want to instill, and the first thing you said is these are the values we're trying to live up to as a staff at each of our locations and all that stuff. That's really cool. And honestly, when it's unconditional love, authentic relationships, growth mindset, health and wellness, empowerment, like that covers a lot.
Yes.
You know, if we can get that even mostly right in those areas, obviously you're gonna have good days and bad days, and setbacks and successes. But that's huge. If you can model that and then instill that into people as they come through, then you're setting people on a path that they can stay on for the duration.
That's the hope.
Yeah, I love it. Well, tell me this. So Kevin, you obviously you're a smart guy. You've got a big heart for this, but you could apply all of your skills in a number of different arenas. What is it about outreach or this mission or the people you serve? Why are you applying your efforts here?
Yeah, I got it. This is my first development job, so I'm by training a patent lawyer.
Oh, really?
So this is a year and a half ago. Made a career move, and things just lined up. This population, you can just see the need there. If you can address a lot of this stuff now, you can avoid a lot on down the road and get folks. I look at this as an opportunity to break that cycle of generational poverty.
Yeah.
And we're making a little dent in that with what we do.
Yeah, I love that.
That's important.
Kevin, did you say patent lawyer?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I was hallucinating. Or
like it's been a long day over there,
Christian. It's a natural transition.
Most patent lawyers go into
That's right. They go immediately into development. That's right. No, that's
very cool.
Really cool. Really cool. Well, I want to say thank you for all the work you're doing, for leaving your career in the field of law and that practice to really try to make a dent in the community for the positive. And I know you're having impact with all the people you're coming into contact with. The organization is as well. So thank you for all the work you are doing. It is appreciated, I know, by everyone at Outreach, but also by the community at large as well. So thank you so much for that. And thank you for joining us today. It's Kevin Robb, everybody. Yeah, that's right. It is final push time. We're 18 minutes away. We are really close to $20,000. If we get over $20,000, it's going to be the biggest Streamathon income day of fundraising we've ever had since we started this thing.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen. We've got 17 minutes to go. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with a 15-minute final push right.
Let's talk a little bit about what areas you serve, who you serve. Tell me a little bit more about that.
Well, our clients are all over the state of Indiana, but about 90% of our clients are in the metro Indianapolis and the surrounding counties. And we serve a family market and also small business market. So with the family market, we're talking about auto, homeowners, personal umbrella liability policies, and life insurance. With small business, mostly mom and pop type businesses, that's our primary focus with small business.
It's final push time, everybody! It's the final 15 minutes of the Streamathon, and we are at $19,250. Had a big jump in just the last 15, 20 minutes, which is huge. Shouts out to Levi, Remley, Kiki Wood. I see you on the board. Woo! Anonymous with a big donation. Yeah. Stacy Dennis with her sponsorship. Fantastic. And a little personal donation as well. I love it so much. Michelle Maddox, all these great people that are chiming in here in the final few moments. Now, listen, we have done $20,000 in the first 2 years of the Streamathon.
Yep.
Each year, we've hit it right on the nose.
Can you just say the word Streamathon real quick?
Streamathon.
One more time.
A Streamathon.
There we go. Wow. I think that's it.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Anytime I say the word Streamathon, you gotta be ready for that button on and off because you never know what's gonna happen. Mm-hmm. So we've had a couple of really good years of doing this experience, but this year we can make it the very biggest and best Streamathon we've ever had. Okay, we can't spend the whole time playing with effects. We can do this for 15 minutes. But we have a chance to make it the best and biggest ever. It's been the biggest table, the biggest amount of sponsors, the biggest number of people through the room, the biggest thermometer. We'll go over to the
Oh, we need to fix that. We got to get that up.
We'll go to the thermometer in just a moment as well. But we've got 13 minutes, and we need to get 752? 55?
750.
Something like that?
752.
752.
Yeah, because we had 20,001, I think, the first year.
So we're really, really close. We just need a few more donations to come in, ideally by 5 o'clock, so that we can really celebrate. Now, the celebration
and
is
also, we've had a lot of individual donors. Like 77 supporters.
77's a lot. It was maybe the biggest number of individual supporters. That's good.
That's awesome.
I want to go around really quick. This is a great time for reflection.
Yep.
It's a great time to look back on the day and see what stood out to us, and let's go. I'll go first, and we're going to go around. Megan, we're coming to you next. So my mouth is still on fire, so obviously that challenge stands out still. No, it's not really. But just hearing from the grantees and the interesting thing about the way they would frame the work they do. We just heard from Kevin and the way that he kind of explained what they do and think about success and the big stories, but also the little wins that change a trajectory. So hearing just the perspective from people that are on the front lines that are doing the work is always inspirational. It's impactful. And so once again, I super enjoyed that. And a lot of newness and a lot of bigness around this year's Streamathon because of all the sponsors and all the people supporting and all the people in the room and all that stuff. So really, really great day all the way around.
This is so good.
Over to you, Megan. I'm going to put my hat on.
Okay, do it. Same Terry said, just repeating, love all of the people that have come out that haven't before, the way that the real estate community has come around, everybody around that has been exciting. I loved hearing from the grantees, and iLad was really cool. That was a new one, and that's near and dear to Todd and I's heart in so many ways. So that was very cool to see even newer populations that are coming in to be supported because there are so many faces of homelessness and doing that. And then really just beating Todd in cup stacking was a highlight of my day. I mean, really.
I'm trying to look back and see if I won anything today. I don't think I might have had an offer.
Did you go over Streamathon?
Might have been an offer.
Oh, that's a tough one.
I still love you.
I appreciate you. I did, and that was my highlight of the day. It doesn't matter if we raised $20,000. I got an acai bowl. I did not get my bananas Foster, but that's okay. We'll go.
There's next year. Next year. You never know.
That's right. No, I'm going to just shout out to the Realtor Foundation in general.
Yeah.
We went through the list before.
Yeah,
there is
that was
so
cool.
much that they do and support, and so many different charities and so many different reasons and causes and different people that are impacted that you just don't realize unless you listen to Ben on repeat over and over, talking about which we're going to do, right?
We recommend it, yeah.
We actually run it on repeat. It's kind of like Christmas Day where they run that one movie over and over and over.
Oh, yeah, Wonderful Life.
Christmas
It's a Wonderful
Story.
Life.
Yeah.
Oh, and Christmas Story.
Yeah,
Christmas Story, that's right.
Yeah, but we basically put Ben on repeat until the next Streamathon. So enjoy the gentle, soothing.
Yeah, that's right.
Soul
gentle baritone of Ben's smoldering voice.
No, but shout out to the Realtor Foundation. That's why we're here today, and just all the causes that they support and what you guys do. So that you guys are the highlight of my day. Thank you for what you do.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, give it to me. What's the big? Somebody was playing on the Streamathon there. Somebody was guessing a little early.
Can we get at producer Christian? We're going.
Oh yeah,
around.
sorry, I
Producer
skipped.
Christian.
What was
the
the question?
tech fact.
I'm sorry.
Tech
Highlight
fact,
of the day.
Highlight of the day,
highlight of the
takeaway
day.
from the day, moment of the day, moments of the day, things that
Moments
stood
of
out
the
to you.
day.
Yep.
Boy, I don't know.
Let me give you while you think about it, Christian.
I enjoyed Kevin.
Yeah.
The last hour.
Yeah.
That's stuff I did not know.
Yeah.
And whenever I'm finding out new information about new organizations, that's exciting. To me, in general, I'm just going to say this in general, not necessarily about an event that we did. I love that everything is local.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know where my dollars are going. They're staying in the city. Sometimes you give, it goes somewhere. You don't know where it goes.
Right.
You might have a tax form or something you can read to figure out their financials. But for the most part, these organizations have impact in our city now.
Yeah.
And they'll have an impact tomorrow and the next day. And to have 31, which I didn't know, that's another thing I learned, that there's 31 organizations.
Grantees, yeah.
Because you think, I don't know, what, 10, 15?
Right.
That's kind of what you're thinking.
Right.
And we still have a long way to go till we featured them all.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I can't wait to do that.
I'm so sick of my donated dollars going across the border to Ohio.
That's
So tired.
Ohioans.
So tired.
Am I right?
Real quick before you guys say your takeaways, we have 9 minutes left. We're at $19,750. We need
Come on.
$752 more dollars to break the all-time Streamathon record. So let's do it. Get the
If you're
donations
listening.
in, thestreamathon.com. All right, for you guys, big moments, takeaways, thoughts, etc.
Yeah, so for me, it's just the passion, that comes out in all the stories from the grantees.
Yeah.
That is amazing to me.
Yeah, yeah.
They love what they do, and they do it for their own reason. And gosh, why wouldn't you support the Realtor Foundation,
I know,
right?
right?
When they
You
are
hear
standing
all that.
behind
Yes.
these grantees and
Yes.
doing the amazing work that they're doing.
Why wouldn't you throw down the final $752 after hearing all this all day long?
Why not?
Right?
Yes, let's do it. I love it. That's right. How about you, Ben?
I have not laughed as hard as I did in a while watching you guys do the mannequin challenge.
That was
just
really
because
good.
you guys are
That
both,
was like 3 weeks ago.
You're so tall, and they were so small, trying to move you around. It's like they needed a team. And that had me. That was good.
Gotcha.
That was the highlight of my day.
Fair
But
enough.
just to have done this again, we have over $19,000, and to put this into perspective. Our grants are usually around $10,000. They're
Okay.
between 5 and 20, average about 10. So that's 2
Yeah.
grants for an entire year
Yes.
for an organization. That is huge.
That's
so
cool.
If you look at it that way,
That's awesome. Yeah. That's good stuff. Anybody else want to jump on the mic really quick and have a little Sherry share? Holly,
There's a
or
whole, you guys
anybody?
can't see it out there, but there's a whole team behind us,
team
not
of
just
people.
the tech team, but we got a whole team of
love
videographers.
spending the whole day with everyone in this room.
Yeah.
Everyone brings it. It was so much fun. I want to do it for 10 more years.
It was
Yeah. Good stuff. Let's go to the thermometer one final time.
Oh.
Okay, the thermometer's got to go up quite a bit because we're getting really, really close to 20,000. So you guys tell me when, and away we go.
A little bit less.
Yes.
Nope.
There it is. What a great thermometer. The thermometer is going to be back. That's right. That's right. Nearly 20,000, and we've got a few minutes to try to get that done and wrap up on a high.
Let's go.
We have these popper things. We have these streamer things ready to go, but that's 6 minutes away.
6 minutes.
I'm gonna get
6
instruction
minutes.
on this also, Holly, because I'm not sure. I know, but
you
I
just
know
go
I'm afraid I'm pointing it the wrong way. You're
I've
gonna
seen
have
too
to-
many gender reveals.
I know. Hold my hand through it.
Too many. It goes the wrong way. Yeah.
That's right. That's bad. So listen, I want to take a quick second and say thank you to all the sponsors who got us as far as they did today. Our big name and light sponsors, Mike Coop of American Family Insurance, Home Experts of Indiana, and Ferris Property Group, all the name and light sponsors for today. All of our sponsors, though, Ultimate Real Estate Media, First American Title, Mamba Mortgage, Randy Scheit, the Dilling Group and Doug Dilling, Team Turley with Fairway Mortgage, Atlantic Bay Mortgage, Hitman Solutions, Field to Fork, Coffee House 5, ATA Title, Possibilities Unlocked, who has a new jingle, which is very exciting. The Mike Bentley team with Cross Country Mortgage, Brentwood Property Group, Meridian Title, Hoosier Connection Limousines, Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, the Mybor staff getting in for the first time, good times, and Jennifer Scott, California Closets. What a great day. We had a lot of repeat sponsors, but a ton of brand new sponsors, which is just fantastic. So really, really exciting. And what a great, man, I love hearing from the grantees so much.
Yeah.
And we talked about we could sit here for a half hour, 45 minutes, an hour with each one of them and kind of hear the stories and the heart behind what they're doing. So thinking forward, it's a big year for the Realtor Foundation. The 40th year.
Our biggest.
The biggest year. That's right. So final thoughts wrapping up the Streamathon and going into the final 4.5 months of this year, of the 40th year of the foundation. Where's your guys' head looking at the next few months?
Well, I'm just looking at today, to be honest. I mean, what I'm looking at, and I actually, Courtney said this earlier, and we were talking about where we're at and the numbers. If you guys didn't do this today, we would be $20,000 shorter on our annual fund. I mean, that's what, when I look at this tomorrow, that's what it's going to be. We added that to our annual fund that our grants come out of. So that's huge. And it's just, we're going to try to keep this energy up for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
We have, I know people probably get sick of us asking for donations throughout the year.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, not, okay.
No, I don't think so.
So I can ask more? Is
Yeah,
that what
I
you're
think you
saying?
can.
Okay.
I think you're fine.
But I mean, this is just another hill in this year.
Yeah.
And it's just helping us get to that goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a great day, and honestly, it's very nice of you. The team has been fantastic, and we'll thank them in just a second. But honestly, every person who logged on, who typed their credit card in, the people that volunteered all their time, it took every single person to be able to do what happened here today, and
this
to
will
have such
stay
a great
open, right?
experience.
Like it doesn't end.
Yes, it's not going to end.
Yeah.
So I just know we're going to break this number. We're going to beat this record. We're going to have a new high set no matter what, whether it's 5 o'clock or whether it's after. New highs are coming in today in what is the biggest ever, Aaron, the biggest ever Streamathon.
Well done.
So it's going to be great. We just got $75 more in. We're at $19,350. This is going to stay open.
So close.
How long will we leave this open? A long time, right?
As long as we need to.
Yeah, as long as we need to. We're going to break this number for sure. Thank you, Anonymous,
Aaron?
for the $75
Aaron wants to say
donation.
something?
Aaron, what you got?
I would just like to say, I don't think we've had a single balloon incident today.
Oh, yes.
Not one.
No tech, no balloon incidents.
That's right. No
What
tech
a day.
incidents, no balloon
Wow.
incidents. Listen, that's
It's been magical.
That's a great way to segue into just a final thank you to everyone that was in the room today, the fantastic team across the table from me, producer Christian, who spent so much time on this setup, on the technology, on the testing, on all that. He does it every single year. He's fantastic. Aaron, his amazing daughter, Matt, the amazing help. Thank you guys, tech team. Everything went so unbelievably smooth today. Thank you for your great efforts. To Holly and Kate, behind the scenes, and in front of the scenes, and all around the scenes, literally putting in just the most work to make this day happen and to make it what it was. Tracking down sponsors, making the game, setting the schedule, talking to the grantees, coordinating all the times in the schedule, all the details. You guys are incredible people, and you did a great job on this today. Way to go. Kiki, first time managing everything behind the scenes. She was brilliant and fantastic. She did a great job, and we're going to force her to come back whether she likes it or not. Ben and Dawn, you guys are great. Thank you for allowing us to just do the madness and to have such a great fun day. We just got another $150 donation.
All right, we're at
We're at $19,500.
$502.
We're gonna beat this thing for the Streamathon. Sunday. No, you guys are so great, and thank you for letting us do this and for sharing your heart and your vision behind all this. Todd and Megan, great job. Hoots to you. So much fun. Courtney, you're the best. Thank you for running around, being a part of this experience. Did I get every single person? I did. What a great day we've had. $19,500 coming from 80 supporters for this year's Streamathon. All right, let's get our poppers ready. We're going to count it down. Don't fire it off yet. Okay, kill the effect. Okay, so the small end should be facing me, Holly, and the big end should be facing up.
Don't
and
worry,
out.
Terry. They decided not to put the instructions on it. They just give you a QR code.
Oh, that makes it easy. Also, my schedule says balloon drop, so I'm excited about that. That'll be later, I guess. Hey, thank you everybody for tuning into Streamathon. $19,500, $80,000 supporters. Streamathon 3, 2, 1.